Hello, everyone. Didn't bring up the stream music. Forgot about that. I'm like, I'm ready to go, and immediately I'm like, no, I am not. One more second. This over here, and over to this. All right, we're good to go. Hello. The camera's slightly off. I think I've bumped it at some point. Well, that's kind of fine. All right. So, as the stream title suggests, we are... Oh, hold on. Sure, that's what we're starting off with today. Yeah. How am I starting this? Okay, as the stream title suggests, we're studying menus, but I'll get to what I mean by that in a second. Let's start by when this decides it wants to run. Do a bit of a recap of what we did over the last stream. It was a long session, with the stream having to restart like twice, but overall though, yeah, we made so much progress, and it was really amazing. So yeah, we have a proper like win condition and like failing and all that. We got power-ups like this one, you go really fast. We got like a nice UI of how it's there. This invincibility and the way that they stack is all really nice. So invincibility, we don't take damage. This one, we were able to repair things really fast. Well, I didn't show the normal speed, but just trust that now things are being able to be repaired a lot faster. We changed up the mini-map, and now the mini-map has a bit of depth, which I think looks pretty cool. When rides break, there's a bit of like a smoke effect, which might be a bit temporary, but it does the job for now. We got the strike system that's behind my head currently. Or to do this. Over Jesco! Hi! I didn't get notified. Did you just start? I literally just did, as of 12 minutes ago. Except, like, only like a minute ago I went out from the stream starting thing. Yeah, I don't know. Notifications are delayed. That's just how that be. And the Discord one. Perfect. Yeah. I don't know how delayed Twitch notifications are, but I know my Discord notification can be really late sometimes. That's something I want to work on eventually, is trying to get that to be faster. But, that'll take some effort and time that I do not have at the moment. It's fine. But Discord, yeah. Twitch, I didn't check my phone. Fair enough. Fair enough. It'll happen eventually. I mean, I can just give out notifications manually, but having a bot do it for me would be nice. And that's what I have happening right now, but it's, yeah, not the best. I'm also trying to find a solution that is free. Like there's certain like built-in Discord bot stuff you pay for. I'm trying to not do that if I can help it. Anyway, I might experiment with trying to like do something more manually to program a Discord bot to be able to tell when I'm live or not. Even if it could be more of a, rather than notification of when I go live, if it could be like a almost sort of like flip switch of like in the, I don't know, the name of the bot or something. You can just see like it, because you can do like nicknames or whatever. Something that indicates like whether I'm live or not live. It's more like a switch or something. I don't know. We can play around with ideas, but I can make you one possibly. Ooh, do you have any? Oh. I can't move. Oh, I won. I was concerned of like, oh no, a bug somewhere. How long will this take to fix? And then I realized, oh wait, things are working exactly as intended. It's just right as I touched the speed boost thing, the day ended. We don't have the proper thing of like having any sort of menus for when you beat the level other than just locking out the controls. But that's actually what we're going to be maybe doing today. But you said I can make one possibly. If you have experience doing Discord bot stuff, very cool. Maybe you can teach me a thing or two. But either way, that's going to be like not for a while. I do not have a lot of free time. Well, I say that, but what we're doing in today's stream might seem like the contrary. Okay, so we have a week to have a lot of Discord bot making knowledge. Ooh, cool. Very neat. Yeah, we actually today's Tuesday, right? Well, it's like 4 a.m. of a Tuesday. I have 1 week to get done a demo of this game in addition to other projects. So yeah. So today though, I wanted to be so continuing this. Hopefully we can continue to be making lots of progress. I wanted to start doing some menu stuff, so maybe like pause menu, the menu for when you win and when you fail, and trying to come up with a consistent like idea of what that should look like. And I've made some menu stuff in the past being very generic, but I kind of want to try doing something different than things I've done in the past. Do something that looks nice and all that. And my idea of what I want to do over the next little bit is I have Dolphin GameCube emulator with a bunch of random GameCube games that I've downloaded, and Steam with a bunch of Steam games I have installed. And I just want to look at the pause screens or some of the general menuing of a bunch of games just to take some general inspiration. And I might, to some degree, be like, oh, I'm going to take this from this, this from this, this from this game. And yeah, see what sort of things different professional games sort of do for their menus. A lot of it's going to be, simplistic. My menu doesn't need to be something crazy and wild, but yeah, I just wanted to get some inspiration, I guess. So, the order I want to do this, I don't know. Let's just, literally the order that I have things here, let's just go top down. So, also, I think I got a controller hooked up here. Oh, you opened up the other screen. How about you don't do that? So yeah, we're literally just going to open up a bunch of games. Super Mario Sunshine menu. I think I have in my head of what that looks like. And yeah, like that style of menu where you have like at the top like paused and then list of menu items. Yeah, probably our menu is going to look something along those lines. That's what most of these menus that we're going to see are going to look like. But I still just want to look anyway. Rather than just going off of what I can remember about a bunch of these games in my head, I want to see some actual examples and see if anything catches me off guard. Now, we're not actually playing through properly any of these games, so I'm skipping cutscenes. I'm just doing the bare minimum to get into gameplay and then pausing it. Like, maybe we'll do more Let's Plays of some of these games eventually. A lot of these are games from my childhood. Did I not set up I updated Dolphin, and I don't know it. Okay, whatever, I don't care. I mean, it would have been nice to have. Well, actually, I haven't. It's fine, whatever. I know when we get to Super Mario Sunshine that I have a 100% file, or I should, if it's able to find it. Whatever. But in updating Dolphin, it may accidentally cleared out save data, or it's looking to the wrong place. I don't know. We'll see things in a second. Okay, skipping cutscenes. This game has pretty good, like, pre-rendered cutscene graphics for its time. I remember that being a thing. Yeah, wow. Did I just say you unlocked a... Oh, right. Well, okay, okay. Sure. To some degree, I should be looking at, like, the general menuing. I completely forgot about that part. I didn't... Hold on. Okay, hold on. We're skipping it. So, this game, not like a traditional, like, platform or whatever, but it is actually fun enough you can't really jump in this. Which, this is kind of jumping, but... I'm not actually, like, this is a racing game, but it has, like, hub worlds and all that. I love games that have hub worlds. Just, in general, I very much greatly appreciate games that have hub worlds to any degree. Especially like this, where it's not just, like, a glorified level select. I mean, it is like a level select, but, like, things that do more with a hub world. Like this, where it's an actual environment you go around, as opposed to just, like, a list of levels. And I love the game when games do this kind of thing. So, first of all, just menus in general. It is cool that's, like, a graphic that, like, spins into place. Very cool. Is that a 3D model, or is that a... I'm pausing and unpausing. The actual circle, like, obviously the things that are on screen are just like UI text things. Fair enough. You got like, because in the way this game works, it's useful to see, a bunch of information with all these levels as you're in the hub world. So it makes sense that you have just being able to interact with all this stuff and collectibles. Just a simple menu where you got text where you just move it up and down. That's probably the kind of thing we're gonna do. Yeah, this this covers the whole screen. So one thing I also want to figure out is how to handle this, with also keeping in mind, what are you using currently for notifications on Discord? Let me tell you. I don't remember some, is that the name of it? Is that... IFTTT. I don't know why that's this. It was free. Okay. Let me not show username and password things as I quickly log into here. Yeah. This took a while to get working. Oh. Excuse me? Do I have a different password on this? This one? Okay, I can't log into this for some reason. Oh, wait. No, hold on. Wait. This and... There we go. Okay, never mind. Let me actually find my the thing here. Because I guess also, there are things that I could be doing that would be faster, to have faster notifications that I'd have to pay for. I'm trying to find something free because I don't want to be paying any sort of monthly subscriptions here. But and they're really that slow, apparently. I think because of like free trial type things. If I remember this correctly, there's like something I could be, paying for to be faster or whatever. It's I don't know. I know what they are. I've used them before for Raspberry Pi. Yeah, check activity. This is things. Why is this? Okay, sure. It's just like, yeah, okay. I'm assuming that's coming from Twitch of whatever, like. Yeah. If I go through, how do I actually edit what this is? I don't want to turn this off. This was super funky to get it to actually work, and like modify it. Oh yeah, the actual message. I was gonna play around with modifying at some point, so it actually like, because like right now, if I go to the stream notifications, this is what this thing spams. Getting this to look funkier. This is when I do this manually, and it'd be cool to have it actually do something like this, where it gives like category and all that sort of stuff, like whatever. But like that's, yeah, stuff to figure out eventually. I don't remember how I settings. There we go. Yeah, this is stuff. This make a web request. Yeah, it goes into my server thing, I believe, and does this. Getting this to like, this is like a JSON file, sort of. It seems slightly different than like a traditional JSON file in terms of what doesn't break everything. And of course it has some like special things with like these triple square brackets, but yeah. Oh, Rish B11, hi, hello, hi. Welcome. Right now we're rambling about how I'm doing stream notifications in my Discord, because I have a Discord and all that. But yeah, eventually we can look into other methods of making that more efficient or whatever. This happened, like I did this months and months ago and haven't touched it since. But to do it with Discord Pi, you'd have to put your Twitch API key. You'd have to put your Twitch API key and stuff. Twitch API is dumb as yeah. Yeah, I can see that. A lot of different things I was trying. This wasn't the first thing I tried. I remember trying a bunch of different things that just weren't working too well, or again, like things that I'd have to pay for to be fast or whatever. And I want like a solution that works like outside of my computer like this, so it's not like I have to have some program running constantly on my computer for it to be working. I prefer to not have that kind of thing. Same like how my my Discord bot is able to be running when my computer's not on. That's all, uploaded in the cloud thing, which do some other service that I forget how I've set that up. But all I have to worry about now is I have a certain like GitHub thing that it's like linked to, that is the Chroma bot, because that's what I called it for some reason. Anyways, though, but Rich, B11, hi. So what we're doing here, so first of all, this is a game I'm working on, the Handyman with the Unicycle, and where we currently are with it is I want to start working on like a pause menu, when you beat a level or fail a level, having like the win screen and fail screen, so like more of the menuing stuff with our game. So to preface doing that, I wanted to go and just play a bunch of random games. Not really play, just literally just like analyze their menus of a bunch of different games and sort of get inspiration and look at how some of them are done and all that. Looking at some older games, some newer games, just the whole package. And currently we're starting with Crash Nitro Kart here, just because it was at the top of the list. I don't know how many I'll go through. I kind of want to go through literally every one that I have sort of on my list, just because, just to get inspiration and all that. It'll take a while, might be boring, but that's all right. Won't be boring for me. Anyways, so analyzing both pause screen stuff and just how general menuing stuff, even like HUD and all that, how that's being done. This is 3D model stuff. That's interesting. Just like my game, like that's like all those things spinning around. Those are 3D models. I mean, they could be 3D models like turned into, like animating a 3D model, turning it into a sprite sheet of a bunch of renders. But for all intents and purposes, it's like the same result as having a 3D model spinning. So I'm gonna kind of treat it like the same thing. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could tell as if this this sort of hoop thing, it looks like sprites and all that, but the fact that it spins, that's, I'm not sure if that's a 3D model or not. Yeah, one thing I noticed is that like also it completely freezes the background, which makes sense. Most games do that. But in my thing, I think I'm fine with when you pause the game. Actually, do I want to freeze everything? Ooh, I didn't think about that. I can lock the player's input. Will it be a problem if you? I'm just thinking of no, yeah. When you pause the game, everything probably should freeze. It shouldn't keep going in an idle animation. I could imagine that leading to some weird bugs and problems. Yeah. Okay. So when you pause the game, everything should completely freeze like this. But when you win and you fail, I'm fine with like the screen heavily tinting like this, how you can't see the background as much, except way more than this. But idle animations keep going on for a few seconds and all that. Okay, I'll be fine doing that. In terms of general menuing rather than just buttons, so I want to bring up a comparison of something, a game that I've made, which will launch eventually. One of these days. There we go. So I made a game on Steam. Oh, yeah, that's that loud? That's probably fine. This is Washed Up Wizard. Let's compare the menuing of this game that I made 3 years ago, a little over 3 years ago. It launched 3 years ago. I guess I was making it, no, not 3, 4. Yeah, it launched 3 years ago. I started making it well over 4 years ago. It's about 1.5 years of development, I guess. Yeah, look, amazing cutscene stuff. So this is the main menu using basically generic Unity buttons, but with a different looking graphic. But it's still the same kind of, you know, button and text. They don't even tint that much. I thought I made them tint. Oh, they tint when you click them. Okay, sure. Let's start a new game here. And then this is our level select where I don't cheat codes, but be a bunch of levels all here. This should totally have been more level things, but grayed out. Oh well. I mean, yeah, learning and all that. And the notification went off and out. It finally did. Ha! Fair enough. I can see that. Yeah. So this is all the cutscenes have enter to skip at the bottom right. I mean, yeah, it's useful to skip, I guess, but I don't know, kind of thing that maybe shouldn't be there all the time. Oh, I never programmed in controller controls in this. How am I able? Look, I think Steam is doing something to make this happen. I think this is a Steam thing of like I did not code in anything for this to. I remember like this is a keyboard game. Controllers don't work here. That's interesting. I didn't know that. Fascinating. Anyways, so what I was getting at is that if I pause the game, this is the pause screen here. It doesn't look great, but it's not great. It's controls. It got. Oh, I did code in a thing to be able to change the controls. See, this is nicely formatted. It just looks like garbage. Okay. It's not like it's not that bad. I mean, it doesn't look the most polished, but yeah, it functions. Yeah. So. But like now though, if I were to try and make this again, as we are now, it's like, yeah, how do I want to do this differently? So first of all, one thing is I have like I don't know why I put this in like an X pattern. Oh, I'm kind of blocking the screen a bit. Do I want to maybe I have this layout where the bottom has nothing, but I'm not blocking anything. If we're going to be going in and out of like a bunch of different games today, I might just stick with like something like this. So that I don't have to keep worrying about switching sides. No, it's a trade-off between the actual screen being bigger and whether or not I'm actually blocking anything important. Like actually, there's text behind my head. If I resume here, what's going on? Where am I? I don't have a control button on here. I'm wrong. I meant to get out of this place. How do I move again? Was it WSD? And then you can move. And, I don't have my spell book. Without it, I'm stuck with my current spells. I use space, left click, and right click to cast my spells, right? So that's a heal spell. This is, a fireball. And then you got a melee spin attack. Ooh. Ha! No walls nor zombies are a match for my powers, as long as they are a different type that the spell I cast. Certain things are stronger or weaker against certain types of spells, too. Wow. Why is there no anti-aliasing on anything? It's like one button. Like there's one like toggle. Oh well. I do want to remake this game someday, at some point, but I have a million things to do before that's even a possibility. Oh yeah, there was a teleport thing. Yeah, ooh, teleporting. And it has the same particle effect as the healing for whatever reason. Well, that's just from not making more particle effects. Ooh, spell book. Okay, so now this is the complicated thing. I'm gonna skip through that text. Ooh. Why am I playing through this? I don't know, but, well, menuing. Menuing, ooh. So, the idea of this game is that you have all these spells, and if you type in different combinations, like, and yes, this is with the numpad, you can swap out different spells. So this is an icicle thing that shoots really fast, but it shoots only in, like, your forward direction, as an example. And then there's also, like, the fireball I had earlier. You pick up more spells as you go along. Oh yeah, there's a... no, that's not a spell. 9, 6, 2. Let's put that on space. Huzzah! Take a bomb. Does that kill you? It did. So, okay, yeah. I remember this game being bad, but like, so it's not terrible. I think it's just it lacks polish. Also, like, yeah, I decided to go for this complicated, like, control scheme that involves using the numpad regularly, but I mean, World of Warcraft has you hitting like million buttons. No SFX? No, there isn't. The fireballs exclusively have sound effects. Like, it's so janky, but yeah. So this is what Handyman with the Unicycle hopefully won't be. Yeah. Oh, did I make it to the next level? I did. Wow. Oh yeah, the levels are also extremely long, which is a thing. I want to get to the first boss fight. Let's just do that real quick. Oh no, a door. There must be a key or something around here. That's usually how these things work. I think over here you can actually see the key. No? Okay, never mind. Yeah. No, yeah, there's obviously, yeah, a lot of things that this is missing and could be better. But we made this game in a year... Oh, I say, actually, I said I didn't explain. This was a group project kind of a thing that, yeah, it was cool. But then I kind of finished the game myself and released it on Steam. The process that you go through to actually get a game on Steam was, I don't remember all of what it involved. I just remember it being so difficult and so lacking in tutorials and all that. But hopefully it'll be easier the next time around if I know the process. Yeah. Oh, because I also had to go through registering a business name, which is where Cyberchromo came from. Actually, yeah, like, when this game released was when Cyberchroma started as a name. Oh yeah, one-way doors. Ooh. I still have the files for this game, and actually a while ago I tried to upgrade them to the most like recent version of Unity, which broke everything. But then I did some stuff to like get it working again. So I do have the files of this game. Oh. The door just moves out of the way. Oh, that's great. That's great. Oh, also, later levels in this start to get a lot, like, really, slow and laggy, and I think now I know why and could fix it. And specifically, it's all these nav mesh agents. That's all, that's how all these guys pathfind around. But they're all active at once, rather than just only the ones that are, like, close enough to the player to matter. So that would be, like, an optimization thing I could do, is code that properly. Oh yeah, hidden spells. Woo. There's like, I think 3 in each level or something. Or, I don't know. I think there's like 20 spells total. And there's no way of it, like, there's nothing in like a menu that tells you which ones you've gotten, which one you're missing, and like where you would find them in what levels. Yeah, a lot of missing things. What's with all this slime? I thought this was a hospital. Although I guess I should be questioning the zombie doctors more. Oh, I forgot I can also freeze time with escape if I need to. Ha 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 ha. Let me switch out spells here. Oh yeah, the new thing I got was this. Nope. 004. Let's put that on this spot, and then let's also go. 911 is the heal spell, which is great. So there's this thing. There's also like it's in the background, but like there's not even skyboxes. It's just solid colors. There's a kind of a hidden like matching or like a rock paper scissors kind of a thing where certain spells are stronger and weaker against some types of enemies, but it's never properly like shown or other than like it was hinted to when I like right at the beginning, but it doesn't actually say what specifically is useful against what. Oh yeah, my favorite character, Straight Jacket Steve. I should be on the other side of the screen. I'm gonna be on this side because you can see the amazing dialogue. I don't even know what all these symbols are around. That's just what the art people that help with some of the art of this game decide to do. Hey you, could you bring me my meds and some water? I see zombies everywhere. I think I'm hallucinating or something. I'll let you pass if you do. Alright, Straight Jacket Steve. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah. Like, this is the game. Like, this is the gameplay. It doesn't vary all too much, other than just getting harder. More, like, turrets, more... No, actually, no, I should... There's, No, I was about to say, no, there already wasn't ranged enemies. The slime things... Did the slime things shoot? I think they did. Yeah, they did. Yeah. More enemy types, but it's just, like, the same thing, but more. Like, if I were to remake the game, you know, nowadays... I'd like to think there's things I could do better. One thing I'd like is maybe more like variance in going up and down, and also like the environments being way more detailed at the start, and not looking so like the same floor tiles copy and pasted, which is exactly what this is. But yeah, it's a learning experience. It is still a game, and it is a finished game, kind of. Like even if it's not great, it is complete, which is different than a lot of my other projects, like an abstract adventure. I think that has a really cool, potentially unique like gameplay idea, but it's not finished. The Handyman with Unicycle, that's coming along really well, but it's not finished. It's not really in a state where other people can play it. This is, so that's the difference. But hopefully those games will get there someday. Yeah. Okay. Well. Almost there. I want to get to the first boss, which is coming up. Yeah. These levels go on forever. And there's also, so there is level variance. It's not all this hospital the whole way through, but, oh yeah, I got all the things. Ooh, and jumps out of the way. Watch out, kid, because that slime is definitely real. Mechanical stuff tends to be good against it, though, but earth things like rock art are weak. Sure, Straight Jacket Steve. I just like the name Straight Jacket Steve, even though that didn't even say that was his name. His name was just Steve, but whatever. What was I saying? I was gonna say something. I forgot what it was. I don't remember. Oh, there is variance in levels, but that's another thing that this game did wrong. That actually I'm learning from in the Handyman with the Unicycle, hopefully, which is just that. So this game has like 5 worlds that have their own environments, but like you get bored of a level really quickly because you're how long I'm spending going to this hospital. It's like, I'm sick of the hospital. Let's move on to something better already. Oh, got another spell thing. There wasn't even like a particle effect on that. Oh, let's go 8, 3. Nope, I messed that up. I did it. 1. Nope. 1, 8, 3. Oh yeah, this is the thing that follows my mouse. See, this is cool. This one's a cool one. Oh yeah, the other problem. Oh, okay, let me finish my first tangent before I go on to another tangent. So this game has different like level environments, but you spend so long doing one before you get to the next that you'll get sick of one before you even get to the next. So it would have been better to like go between the different environments, like have a bit of a hospital. There's like a frozen tundra level coming up, so like a bit of hospital, bit of tundra, then go back to hospital, like stuff like that to just have more variance in the environments. Is this an Xbox exclusive game? Oh yeah, except not. It's a My Computer exclusive game. No, it is on Steam, so I mean technically It's a PC exclusive game, but yeah. Okay, almost done here though, kind of. I don't know why I'm deciding to go this far. Well, I know why, because I like the boss fights are the best part of this game. If this game was just the boss fights, it would be better, I think. Because, I don't know, don't die now. Oh yeah, the checkpoints are like bad in this as well. What is that sound? I don't know, you tell me. Get ready for amazing cutscenes. Look at that animation. Look at that walk cycle. Oh, psych. What was that? What's with your model? You weren't like that before. I'm not run. Am I run? I'm not sure. That weird, like the black is like poking out there. I'm not sure why that is a thing. That shouldn't be a thing. Whoops. Oh well. But anyways, this is the first boss fight. The Slime Queen. This was gonna be a giant cube, like a giant slime cube at one point, but that got changed. Yeah. So yeah, actual like boss fight. Make the characters NFTs. Ha 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 ha! No way. I'll make Handy Harold Henderson an NFT. No, I can't say that with a straight face. Yeah. See, this is actual like boss fight, like there's enemies spawning in, boss doing different attacks and all that. Which, yeah, if you look at these different patterns, yeah. Oh yeah, I can teleport. Yes. Don't die now. And there's still the whole like actually switching out abilities, which I'm not really making the best use of, but it would have been a better idea to like you have these different spells and like you pick 3 going into a level and you just have to use those for the level. But then you can like replay a level, or each time you go into a level you just like pick 3 that's like your loadout. But you unlock new spells for each time you go into a level. That would have been maybe a better implementation. Also, just more varied spells and having them be better. There's what? Wait, you have a why did I give you a homing attack? What took so hard to dodge? Why did I do that? The first boss. Excuse me? Me? Past me? Okay, oh yeah, there's also a problem where because I needed, I'm gonna die. No! I need to outrun these. No! Okay. I just need to heal a lot. Oh no, I'm getting overrun by enemies. Get out of here. Can I actually do this? Or am I gonna die? How do I die? These homing things are gonna be the death of me. Why did I do that? Like, specifically on the first boss. Like, that's the... Okay, did it. Woo. And you just dissolve. Oh, also, yeah, okay. Oh no, this is... Okay, yeah. Woo, did the thing. Elevator falls. Yeah. And then crashes. And now we're here in the frozen tundra. Yep. Oh, snowman. These were one of the first enemies we made. No. Well, kind of. This was snowman was the first 3D model, I believe. Which would have been one of, not the, but one of my first 3D models ever. So, yeah. Very cool. Not, well, 3D models of characters, I should specify. I meant that. Before this, my first, like, 3D modeling is actually on my YouTube channel. That mitosis animation for a school project. Oh, yeah. Ivonk? That's your name? I don't remember doing that. I don't remember that being your name. Ivonk? Why is that your name? Hey, you human guy who fell from sky in elevator. You survived that. You could help Ivonk. Monsters stole me snowshoes. Human, get them back. This is a Yeti, I guess. Yeah. That's a thing. Yeah. I like the design of this level more than the hospital, but also I like the slight bit of snowing. It feels like there's more movement. Like I said with the Handyman with the Unicycle, sort of what I've learned is that a lot of like just little movement makes things feel way more alive. Yeah. Also, like the floor here has more variance in it. I think there's ice eventually that you actually like slide on. Is there? I think so. Oh, another spell. What is this? Oh, the triple arrow. 7, 2, 3. You're gonna go in this spot. You're gonna replace my fire thing. Actually, no, you're not. You're gonna go. I'm gonna do 6. Wow. See, yeah, the one problem with having, oh, here's all these unlockable spells. I gotta put, like, the better ones near the end of the game, because if I make, like, the last ones you unlock suck, then that seems like a problem. Oh yeah, this is ice. Yeah, so, unfortunately it means that the early ones are bad. Except for the fireball, I guess. But, oh, that's a one-way thing. How much of this more am I gonna play? I don't know. I should move on, but now I'm just playing my own game. And learning from it. It's a learning experience of what can I do better. What have I learned that I could do better next time? Got the snowshoe. Yeah. Human person duel. Oh yeah, I forget it just jumps away. Beware, dark cave again. Maybe you survive. Fire, good for snowmen. And slime, good for harpy. Oh, those fairy things, yeah. Oh, yeah. So see, there's like, in the dialogue, there's hints of what this typing system is. Oh yeah, things get darker, because then it looks like you enter a cave. Yeah. Doesn't have a roof. So, okay. See, this level, it like varies a little bit. Like now it's like we're in a dark cave instead of out in the open. So, what's that? Oh yeah, the harpies are the only thing that have a death noise. Right. We got another new thing, whatever that was. Oh, a slime ball. Oh, this one's cool. 4, 3, 8. Let's put you. You're a replace. Oh, well, that slime ball that like bounces around. Cool. A minecart? I don't think I can move it. It's too heavy. Wait, is that dynamite? There must be a detonator around here somewhere. Oh look, there's the detonator. Ooh, level design. Even just more gameplay things to interact with, like conveyor belts, boost pad, teleports, like more like moving platforms, moving hazards, spinning things. There's tons of things that could have made it better. But did what we did. Yeah. I just want to see this minecart. I forget what the minecart like blowing up animation thing looks like, and I'm curious to see it. I think it just like slides out of the way, or I think it flips over. Let's see. And then we'll call it quits on this. I need to get back. I am busy. I have things to get done and not a lot of time to do it, so I do need to actually move on. Okay. Where's the? Is it over here? Let's kill all the things and not die while doing so. Okay. Oh, it did just blow up and fly out of the way. Boom, haha, now I understand pyromaniacs. Where'd it go? Did it not just like... Is that it over there? Okay, sure. Okay. Yeah, anyways, is this... Oh, this goes into the next thing. This isn't the boss yet, no? No. Well, we're coming up on my favorite boss, the Wendigo, but nah, I think we're done. I need to move on. Anyways, what was I doing? So, oh yeah, we were looking at menus of this. I want to look at, like, main menus and stuff, too, but... Which is not like... Oh, what? How did I do that? Why did... No. Hitting up and down on this... Okay, I think I was still, like... Clicked on OBS or something? I don't know, whatever, it's fine. Everything's still good? Yeah. So, menus and stuff, yes. Text on screen. This is a thing that, like... Even, like, not just a menu. Like, not just menus. I also want to look at how how some menus come onto screen. Like, do they slide up? Do they just snap in? This one does a cool flipping animation. Like, it's all of this stuff that I really want to look into. Okay, I want to look at the menu in an actual race. What does that look like? Because that's more of a traditional pause screen. Yep, I don't care about you. Let me go. Inferno Island. Oh yeah, by the way, if you don't know this game, it did Mario Kart before Mario Kart. Pick your character. Go crash himself. It did Mario Kart 8 before Mario Kart 8. And I don't know if, like, anyone remembers that. Actually, well, this first level doesn't have any of that, but what I mean, like, the whole anti-gravity thing, this game has tons of it. But I guess not, like, the first level. Okay, pause screen. Okay, so this is more of a traditional pause screen where it just comes up to resume.
and it grays out everything else. All the UI is still on screen. So that's something. There's just resume, retry. Oh, I should have a retry button. Huh. Literally, this is literally maybe all I need out of a menu. Maybe I have like an options thing. Do I really need an options thing? I mean, could leave an options menu only like in the level select rather than like mid-level. Maybe, I don't know. We could play around with that. I don't even know what stuff I would stick in an options menu currently, other than maybe like remapping controls. But that's the kind of stuff I don't need to worry about right now. Can be more of an afterthought. Okay, let me look at main menu stuff, and then I think we're done with this game. And then we can move on to the next. I should go kind of fast, because, like, we're going through. Okay, this, like, the actual buttons, they are organized differently. The backdrop of the main menu is just, like, the hub world, a part of the hub world. Got, like, the title thing. This is off to the side. This is an interesting thing. Just, it's not centered. It adds more pizzazz. All the menu items are slightly moving, which is similar to my having things hovering a little bit. Graphics, Francesco. Yeah, also like the graphics of them. Like, the shapes are interesting. We got the title thing there, which is an actual like 3D stuff that's all moving around. Again, like a movement. Even the camera isn't just in a fixed place. The camera is moving a little bit, and yeah, it all just adds. Music, obviously. We're gonna get to music like a lot farther down the line. Oh, this is also interesting. How do I go back? Okay. Just the way that the letters, they break off, and that's how they decide to animate this. Sure, why not? Yeah, okay. Anyways, I think I'm done with this one. I guess I just go top down in the list, which, okay, brings us to another Crash racing game that came after this. Sure, why not? Yeah. Most of these games are 3D platformers or racing games, but, well, yeah, which kind of fits close to genre of what we're doing. But even looking at, like, menus and stuff of different genres of games can be beneficial. Okay, I'm skipping through cutscenes. So this game's all amusement park themed, so that's how a lot of the UI is centered around, so that's interesting. So simple, like, yeah, menu, or like sign going into a park of menus. Oh yeah, this menu, it's like almost like a physical, like, yeah, it's like on the side of a, I don't know, whatever, like billboard-esque thing this is, but yeah, it's the same thing where, like, rather than, so one common thing that a lot of these games do is rather than a button like Unity's default button for menu stuff, it's just like text that like something shows what like your thing you're selected on, but still having the option to, with the mouse, select the one that you want, I guess. So we will probably copy a similar format where the buttons is just text like this. Yeah. So okay, I just started a new game. Sure. Yep. It's also all abstractly shaped, which, yeah, is a thing. Oh yeah, this is. Yeah, just like the way this pans around is also, yeah, nice. And yeah, abstractly shaped menus, less like being uniformed. Skipping cutscenes. Okay. Oh, this also, yeah, it has a mini map, right? I don't want to play through this enough to get through to an actual race, because that will take a little bit. But yeah, this is like a racing game, but you move and platform in between the races, so that's cool. Menu, because this is a car, like, racing themed thing, it has like a car screeching effect. That's cool. That's interesting. It has no reason to do this, but there's a little like gear that's just like spinning slowly. That's an interesting touch, just this slight bit of movement instead of things being completely frozen. That's kind of interesting. There's no functional purpose of that gear. It just looks nice. That's a little just interesting things. But yeah, abstractly shaped menu, just pause, and you have all the whatever options are necessary. Yeah, interesting. The UI goes away. That's an interesting thing to note. Like, UI is there, UI goes away. the other one, the other racing game, the UI stayed there in the background. So that's something we can look at maybe doing is either having it go away or it could like slide off screen and slide back onto screen. Who knows? Not everything needs to like it can be fine if things just disappear and reappear. That's not necessarily bad, but it'd be nice to have things more slide out and in rather than just popping in and out, or at least maybe like shrink or grow. Yeah, we can see. We can experiment. Okay, I think I'm done with that one. Is there anything else I want to check out with this before I close it? I don't think so. Okay, on to this. Oh yeah, yeah. Luigi's Mansion, more different type of game. This one's pause menu use that Game Boy horror thing that it does. Okay, so menus. First of all, it was showing the main setting of the game. Cool, sure. This menu, all you can do is go to options or pick file, which is also not uniform. It goes like left and right, like it's diagonal, but I'm pressing left and right to go things, which is cool. There's a little Easter egg up at the top. It says like "Welcome to your mansion." As it fades away, it says "our," so that's a cool thing. What options even exist? Huh. Okay, just that. Oh, it says promotional things for Pikmin. Oh, that's funny. Forgot about that. Okay, go into a file thing. We got intro cutscene. Sorry, I'm skipping it. Just maybe we'll play through some of these games properly at some point in the future. But for now, that's not what we're after. Do you even have a pause thing at the beginning of this? Sure, we're gonna find out. Okay. Ooh, we can move. Oh, right. Okay, the pause thing is just this. Okay, so this is just so this is a different thing than the other things we've looked at so far, where the pause screen, like you can still see the game in the background, it's just frozen. This, it completely cuts away to something else. So that's another style here, where all you have is continue and quit, which, yeah, sure. It has a random just image just there for graphical fidelity, just because. Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. I think that's already it. I want to check for this game, but that's just another thing to think about. Oh, right. So, in the Crash, in the which one was it? The like the Crash Tag Team Racing, the one we were just looking at. The menu options would like get bigger and be a different color when that's the one that you have selected. This is like two little like ghost icons that sort of go to whatever you have selected. There's also a color change, but the text doesn't change sizes. Also, when this is currently active, the currently active thing is like fading. It's like it's doing actual motion, which is interesting. I'm purposely like just going super in depth on all of this, is rambling out loud because this is important. I guess this is exactly what I'm looking for. Is like what are all the little intricacies of how different games do their menus, and what do I want to take inspiration from and copy. And we might revisit some of these once I've decided, like, okay, this is the best one that I want, like in my game, that kind of stuff. We shall see. Ah, and that's that. Sure. Okay. Interesting. All right, Mario Party 7, very different game, or very different style of game. Yeah. Let's have a look. Shall we? Mm-hmm. Yep. Because this one, I imagine, like... Actually, I don't even know what the pause screen of this looks like. It's like the kind of thing that you never think about. Why did it, like, stretch out like that? Okay, so also, yeah, main menu, just the world. Ooh, globe-trotting adventure. Sure. I mean, our thing is also this globe-trotting thing. Sure. Got all the characters, yeah. Press start. Ooh, big and flashing. Yeah. Bowser looks weird in that one. Everyone's running, but he's the only one that's staying still. That seemed odd. Yep. Menu. Oh, yeah. Okay, well. I don't care about... So you're just going to be underscore. No, you'll be dot. Just be dot. Okay. Yep. Oh, that's cool. So this is like an invitation toward thing. Like, yeah. Stuff flying through the wind. That's a cool little animation. Okay. I forgot that this game has had anything to do with a cruise ship. Sure, theming, why not? Yes. Yep. Yep. Okay, I'm just doing the bare minimum to get into a game. The text here, I notice also that it's coming in like it comes in from the right, circles and goes out. That's an interesting design. Yeah, a lot of the asymmetry looks nice if done right, I guess. No, I can figure things out how to play. For the few seconds we're gonna be in a thing, let's go for the space level. Battle Royale. I mean, yeah, I'm not actually playing this properly. I'm just, we're gonna, my man Luigi. Sure. I just want to see the pause screen. Can you pause the mini games while they're still going on? I'm actually not sure. They're so short that I could understand if you couldn't, but I'll see. Because this is the kind of thing you don't necessarily think about. It just kind of happens in the background. Let me just. Oh no, I didn't mean to. Okay, this will take a little bit longer. Yep. You have all your explanations. Oh yeah, the circular part. Actually, having his face is interesting. Yeah. Let's do that. Sure. Yep. Got that kind of UI. Everything being, it's consistent in this like circular-y kind of way. Sure. Bowser. Yup. Skip, I can skip, yes. Thank you. Uh-huh. Wait, I didn't... Oh, okay. I can pause, though. Okay, there we go. This is it? Or could I get more options on my turn? Because it's a me. That's it? Oh, interesting. So just... Did I do that? I can't tell if I'm doing that with button clicks, but that's an interesting little thing. I don't know. Why would that be the way you do the menu? Just having a big Bowser thing in the middle. And then showing the information, sure. I guess. Yeah, why not? Oh, I didn't open up, like, the map and all that. Okay, let's... Sure, why not? Okay, I just want to get to a mini game and see if I can pause in a mini game. Just wait for that to happen. Yup. Wow. That's not even Bowser Jr. I also noticed that the UI thing at the bottom left, like it has a slight like cut in it for some reason. But yeah. Yep. Get to the things. I didn't. Oh, I'm just realizing I missed a game that I meant to do. Hold on one second. While this is going on anyway. Sure, Waluigi, you do whatever it is you're doing. I need to find something. One momento. Over here. Add that to the list. Okay, I'm gonna hope downloading something is not gonna kill the stream, but we're gonna find out. Oh, it did. Okay, I cannot pause this mini game, but I'm also not the one playing it, so I could see that making sense. Yep. All right. Sure. Nice water effects, I guess. But look at those environments. Whoa. Ooh. Ah. Nah, yep, it's doing what it's doing. Yeah. Oh. All these bits of text have slight drop shadows. That's also interesting. That's another thing to think about, making text legible. Yeah, a lot of the text that we've been seeing has not just been solid color text. It's either been having like a bit of a glowy outline or a normal outline, different colors. In this case, a lot of drop shadows on different UI elements. Yeah, interesting. Okay, you go, Mario. Okay. Sure, sure. Yep. Okay, so yeah, the thing with the rules, you get different things. I can't hit start. Why can't I hit start? Oh, because I'm not clicked into the game. That would do it. Oh no. Whoops, one second. This pause. Cancel you. Okay. Can I pause? This is all I wanted to know. And if I can pause, what does it look like? I thought I was getting to guess no, but like I can, and it just shows the controls. And it slides in and on a screen. That's interesting because that's also like asymmetric because it slides in from one side and the pause comes down. Yeah. Am I overthinking this? Yes, 100%. But it like matters a little bit. Makes things look nice. Okay, I think I'm yeah, and also the pause isn't inside the pause panel. Huh. That's an interesting thing that I can do. Like, it doesn't have to be inside of it, and yeah. Okay. That's all for that one. That was Mario Party 7. Pac-Man World 3. This is what inspired this whole thing. Me wanting to do this. Let me also add Pikmin to our list. That's going to be... where do I have all these saved? Because I remember this game just having an interesting pause screen, where you may remember on an earlier stream, at some point I tried to... I was trying to find, like, example of this happening in a YouTube video, but I was unsuccessful. So that's why I'm just playing the game and I can just pause the game. Because the pause screen does not look like this, if I'm remembering this correctly. It's like a 3D thing that like spins up and it's interesting. So yeah, but just in terms of normal main menu, just yeah, or like normal menu stuff is like yeah, just sure. Just a panel and some text with a bit of drop shadow, different coloring. This being the pause screen, yeah. I cannot load a save. I do not have one. No, did I not? Oh, I don't know why X is B right now, but okay, whatever. Yep. In we go. Except I'm skipping the amazing cutscenes. That's not what I'm here for. Same. Okay, I am gonna skip all this. Oh, that's interesting here is that, yeah, skipping cutscenes is like, I'm skipping each bit of text and it sort of jumps forward. That's fascinating. That's capable of doing that. Yeah. Anyways, why is the camera turn speed so slow? Anyways, this is what I was after. Look at this. That's a 3D model. And it animates and then opens, and then the actual pause screen, though, is the same kind of looking menu that was there before. But, like, look at that! They didn't have to do that, but they did. I need to, like, play that in slow motion or something, but, yeah. I don't know, I thought this was interesting. I could do a similar thing, not to the same caliber, but, yeah. Ooh. How far into this do I want to go? I don't know. But, huzzah. I haven't played any of the other Pac-Man World games either. I don't know why I've only played Pac-Man World 3. But, yeah, this is a game from my childhood. And it's great. I don't care what people say. No. I turned away from them. Huzzah! Die you! Die you! I don't know, whatever. Maybe we'll play this, like, the full thing 100%. I've never 100% in this game, because 100%ing is kind of weird. What's... Yeah, a lot of collecting. But I don't think really has any tangible 100% rewards, but... Yeah. Bam! Ah. Yep. Yeah, I love the menuing. Because it's Pac-Man and being the whole arcadey thing with having high scores and stuff, you get, like, scores for what you do, which I don't think does anything other than at the end of the level, like, it has, like, a arcade-style score thing where you put initials and all that, but I think that's just, like, only because it's Pac-Man. Yeah. But this is interesting, yeah. A lot of these menu-y things are just, yeah, being in their own separated boxes and... Yeah. I think I've... Yeah, gotten everything I want to out of this. Mainly this. I might come back and look at this more, but, I don't know. We'll see. High scores, options, getting things... Restart level? Oh, yeah. Interesting why that would be tucked away under not the first thing. I guess for starting a level isn't... restarting a level in this is different than, like, my thing where it's like, I'm failing, let me restart, I guess. I don't know. Okay, I think I'm done with this one. On to the next. Let me just refresh here. Pikmin, that was the one I just downloaded. Okay. Now this one's interesting because this game also has a day counter, which my game also has. So that's interesting. And a time thing. This game has a time thing. My game has a time thing of how long you have till the end of the day. Except in this game, getting to the end of the day is kind of bad. Sort of. Where my game, it's like, it's the good thing. It's like, yes, I lasted. I succeeded. What am I trying to find? I'm trying to put this in here. Yeah. Okay, skip through this. Oh, the menus for doing the stuff with the Pikmin. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, title screen. Just... Yeah, again, like all these bits of text. This text has a bit of a gradient, but it has an outline. But the Nintendo text doesn't. Interesting. Of course, the title Pikmin isn't actually like text. It's made up of a bunch of things, but yeah, it's cool. Okay, in terms of a menu, we've got like a panel thing, but it's like two like layers, which is interesting, and like a spinning orb that shows what's selected while also coloring the text of what's active, and it fades rather than snapping to whatever color. That's neat. What do we got in options menu? Just, yeah, sure. Wait, opens too. Okay. Because yes, I'm over-analyzing this because that's what we're here for. So first of all, the options part, like the sort of title of the box, is in its own little square. That's kind of interesting. What do you say, reward? Oh no, it's the rumble term. Yeah. When the box opens and closes, it like stretches up, and the little like circly things come on screen from the side. Hey, I wasn't done with you yet. Yep. Interesting. If I start a game, does this go straight into... yeah. I was gonna say, like, does it go straight into opening cutscene? Yeah, sure. Menu stuff, selecting a file. I do want to have a selecting a file thing like this. Like a lot of games do. Like this, like Super Mario Sunshine. I've never coded that sort of thing before, although I have an idea of how we would go about it, so I don't think it'd be too hard. Beyond like once we have the saving system working for what would be a single save file, I think separating that into multiple files wouldn't be too bad. You know what's really funny? Actually, we'll get to it, I think, later. So most of the games like this, it's like, you can have like up to 3 slots, or you have like having a few of a set amount. Sonic Heroes is a game that like you can have like 90 save slots for some reason. Like there is no limit, or if I'm remembering it correctly, I'm pretty sure I remember that being the case. But anyways, here, yeah, you can select the different, you can select your file, and yeah, but it's still being consistent with its menuing. Which is what I want to do. I want to figure out like a consistent idea for what our menu stuff will look like. Where this, it's all like it's like bubbles. It's like a lot of weirdly like shaped bubbles, and like even the menu things have the little like, glows in like the top left. Yeah, the new ship log text at the bottom there. Oh, how did I not acknowledge the new ship text log? First of all, like it has a copy of the text below it a little bit for whatever reason. But then it's like these have reflections. You can see reflections of what the text says. How have I never acknowledged that before? Huh. Interesting. And then when you hit it, it like flies away. Yeah, it's all these little things. Interesting. And then we got intro cutscene. Can I skip this? I don't think I can. Well, we get to watch this. Yep. Okay. While that's happening, let me just close. I think I'm fine closing you. Close this over here. Close this guy. Actually, well, I didn't mean to close that, but whatever. It's fine. Ooh, meteor. Close you. Close you for now. Oh no, we got hit by a meteor. Oh no, such problem. And that is such a low-res sky texture thing, but that's okay. And down we fall, plummeting to the planet. And here we awaken at the impact site. Yep. And yep, that seems like a problem. Okay, so going into this thing that does from time to time where Olimar is like doing journal entries or whatever, this everything kind of pauses in the background, but like you can see that like Olimar there is still doing an idle animation, so things didn't actually freeze. And like the day stops. Yeah. So my worry with if pausing or taking away control from the player and dimming the background when you beat a level and when you win a level seems fine because you're never going to get the control back. You might see some stuff going on in the background. Hopefully if there's like enemies or like hazards, like I stop all that stuff or something like that. My worry is if with pausing, certain shenanigans that could happen with pausing if I don't know, like if while you're paused, you like something runs at you, or like you get hit by like something's like throwing a turret of some kind, shooting a projectile consistently. If you're in the path of that and you pause, then like how does that get handled? And I don't know if it would look weird if some things paused but some things didn't. So it might be better to just pause everything. I'm not sure. That's something I'll have to play with, I guess. What it looks like, but yeah. Freezing everything completely would help to have like it less likely to have bugs maybe, except for like when you beat a level and when you like lose a level. I'm fine with that. That's already kind of handled. It's just like mid-level pausing and unpausing. I don't know. What happens if you pause a hole in midair? Like I don't know. I had to like think about that stuff. I don't know. We'll see. But anyways, yeah, we got that text here. Yep. Ooh. So then we got all our menu items. So just like my game, yeah, like lots of menu items that indicate important things that are just on screen all times. See, here's another thing: that the day counter isn't like it. I guess it's kind of important, but it's not as like necessarily important to always know the day counter. But it puts it on screen at all times because it can. And it's like, yeah, sure, why not? You pause screen, you got all this. You got this. This ends up being a map eventually. All the different menuing things. Yep. Interesting. This literally might be all I need out of a pause menu kind of thing. Well, resume, restart, and like back to level select. Or could you say level select? And I could do it very like small and like unobtrusively like this. If this is not going on top of the other UI elements, they can stay there. Perhaps. Yeah. Just do something like this. Like in terms of like what I do with the text, just have it be small and simple. It could say paused, but that would be just more stuff that I don't know. Maybe I want it to be as minimal as possible. Yeah, it's again like a pause screen isn't that important in the grand scheme of. It's important to have it exist, but in the grand scheme of like how much effort I put into how all the intricacies of how the pause menu looks, well, is not the most important thing. But in terms of like right now, I'm not necessarily just designing a pause menu. I'm trying to kind of design like what's going to be the general format of all of the graphical menus, well, all of the menu elements for the entire game. What's the like system of that going to be? I haven't even fully planned what the level select's going to be like, which is maybe an issue. But I think yeah, well, for a pause screen, having something simple like this could be all I really need. Pause, like resume, the middle one being like restart the level, last thing being like level select. And, but I don't get rid of the pause menu elements. They're just still there off to the side, and you can see them because you could pause the game to plan your next move. Like, what do I do? Let me go over to that thing. I don't know. I do have that mini map in the bottom right corner, and another thing I could do is do something where like the mini map gets to cover like more of the screen, so you could pause the game to get a better view of the mini map or something like that. I don't know how useful that would be, and as I've also said, I don't know how worth my time it is to even bother programming such a functionality if it might not really get used, right? Yeah. In terms of, I guess I'll go through all this because I think more menu-y stuff gets unlocked when this happens. Yeah. Oh no, the top left of the screen eventually has the day information. Like, so this first tutorial day, there's no time limit. Every other day in this game, you have like a certain amount of time before the day runs out. Oh, hey you. Which, like, that's like what I do, but instead of having a clock, and in this game, all the days are a consistent, I think, 12 minutes or something. In that game. Oh, actually, I want to see some. I think I will finish out this day. I want to get to the second day of this game, because I want to see how it handles some of its day-related things. Its day progression. Because I think it makes, like, jiggles at certain hour increments. But in this game, it's consistent. But in my game, it's not. Different days will have different times. And that's on purpose. Well, more so I get more, I can do more varied stuff with the levels. I can have, like, a big level with a large time limit, a small level with a small time limit. I can just have more freedom with how I design the levels. Anyways, let's, so for those who haven't played this game before, yeah, this is Pikmin. You raise an army that you use to kill things. Yep. Oversimplification, but that's the gist of it. Alright, there's like a 5 pellet over here. How do I'm so used to playing this on a GameCube. Did I not get... I can't? I thought I could turn around the camera, like, better, easier. I don't have a... Oh, that button. That's the button. Kind of. I don't know. This is... Yeah, strange. Like, I don't know if I have these buttons mapped the best, but that's fine. It's fine. Yep. So... While it's on my mind, another thing to maybe think about is, as I said, I don't know what the level select of this game is going to look like, and that might influence a lot of things. So what do I want out of a level select? I would like this level select to be part of this demo I have to finish in a week, so I don't necessarily want to do something super extravagant. I could, well, So, I could just take the... Like, as I said, I love hub worlds, but I don't know if just because I love hub worlds, like, hub worlds are hard to make. I could just stick the unicycle movement in an environment where you go up to different circles, and that is you going into levels. Maybe make that environment look like a miniature globe, like you're rolling across a globe or something could be cool. I don't know. Sounds like a neat idea, but it might be a lot. Or I stick to a traditional, more menu-based level select. I don't even know. Let's see. Yeah. What would be interesting doing that thing I just said? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can count. Let me get all these guys carrying stuff because this is gonna take a while, so I can ramble while I'm waiting. Nope. Are you not? Okay. Go on the things. Yep. Did I miss a thing, or is that all in this level? Yeah. Yeah. This first thing's like this first day of this game is very slow and takes a while to get started, but it's teaching you the integral mechanics because this game is tried unique things, and yeah. What was I saying? Oh. Yep. What was I just saying? I was talking about hub worlds, but I was gonna make a point about something. I think. Oh, one thing is that, so when you're in a level with the unicycle stuff, like you're, racing against the clock and this high action thing, where in a hub world, that could give you more free time to just, like, roam around, doing unicycle things. But it'd be cool if maybe there was, like, a few obstacles here and there, like, in the hub world that you had to kind of go around a little bit to get to the level entrances. Where then that could almost act like tutorials for how to deal with new hazards. Maybe. Is that overly ambitious? Yes. Okay, that's that. Now we just have to wait. Again, or I could just stick to a more traditional main, like a level-based main menu. Now, funny enough, making a more, like, Making a proper level select menu will take a while because I have to code all the menu stuff. I have to model or whatever, do whatever I need to do to all the menu, like the level elements. Whereas doing a hub world, I have the player controller and I can strip away the ride manager and all that stuff. Put little circles on the ground that when you press a button, you go into those levels. It could potentially be faster to whip up a little hub world. The hardest part of that would be the fancy 3D modeling for all the polish, of that. But for a demo where it doesn't need to have that graphical fidelity. Yeah. Interesting. Ayo, love this game. Woo! Hi, William. Yeah, we are playing through a bunch of random games. A lot just, GameCube games from my childhood. And we're over-analyzing all the menus, like pause menus, title screens, just HUDs, all those on-screen elements. We're over-analyzing a bunch of that stuff for me to make menus in my game, and I've learned things and I'm getting ideas, but I'm not completely there yet. And also, we still have tons of games to go through. I want to go through every single game in every single game in this list. Some will take longer than others. Some are just quickly just do whatever it takes to get into gameplay and then pause it and check it out and then we're done. This game, I'm getting to the second level where there's more HUD things I want to analyze. Yeah, so that's going interestingly. And also just now I was rambling about what we might do for a level select. Yeah, we shall see. The one problem currently that is more like a writing, or more like a story problem, I may have written myself into corners. There's no centralized location for there to be a hub world necessarily, unless the hub world is more of a a representation of going across the globe or something like that. I'm not sure, but anyways, yeah, I got the text here. I'm not gonna read all this right now. Eventually, maybe I'll do a let's play of this game, and then I'll take it. I'll actually, be going through things properly. But one thing's interesting here. So again, the menuing being consistent, I guess. Although I noticed that these graphics of these bar graphs and all that, the blue outline, the blue faded thing that's around both of them, that wasn't on any of the other UI elements. That's something, sure. What else? Pimping and population. That's slight bit of movement. See, like that's the thing I talked about before. Where just even in the menus, there's just being this like slight bit of like movement to things help things feel less, I don't know, static. And I think it can add, which in my game that can translate to I already have some UI elements hovering. I can just have more UI elements that hover, even like pause screens and all that. No, we'll see. We'll see if it works out that way. But yeah. This game, like at the end of each day, it needs to relay all this information. Our game does not need to do this to the same extent. I got a little save thing, sure, same sort of deal. Yep. We got our level select here. So this, yeah. this is a level select. There ends up being like more things we unlock, but yeah, just an image where circles open up that you can hover over. It gives you information about that area, which is very like easy to digest. There's just a picture of the area, the name of it, and then some stars that indicate how many ship parts, because that's what you're trying to do in this game, is prepare your ship by getting different ship parts. It also, as you unlock different types of Pikmin, they are following along the ship, so that's also interesting. Also a ship log here. Interesting. So, of course, so here's the thing. This sort of format, I could do a level select like this, where it's just, here's the levels, you pick it and you go. I don't want to do that. One thing I do want is each level to have a name, probably, because rather than just naming levels, level 1, level 2, level 3. Oh, Austin, hey, hi, hello. We're overanalyzing game AI while I ramble about things, game related. Right now we're looking at Pikmin, but yeah. What was I just about to say? I lost my train of thought. I like to name levels. Well, this is something I learned after making Washed Up Wizard. Those, it was just like Hospital, like 1-1, 1-2, 1-3, and like Frozen Tundra, like 1, 2, and 3. Whatever. And technically the worlds had names. There was a hospital, a frozen tundra, a circus, and like haunted nursery thing, or whatever. Like, and then like a glitch realm. But anyways, in this though, like, so with levels, rather than just generically being like level 1, level 2, level 3, blah blah blah, trying to give each level an actual name can help them stand out. Even like both from players remembering them and also with the designers making the levels. If you give the levels names and then they have certain themes or whatever, it can just make maybe levels more memorable and whatnot. Anyways, oh, that's the wrong button. But yeah, anyways, what I was going to say is that I could do a level select like this where it's just numbered levels. I don't want to do that. I want in the level select, before you go into a level, you can see the level name, and like it'd be cool if just like this, there's a screenshot of some kind that so you can visually see something about the level, like the theme of it or whatever. It means I'm going to have to like basically take those screenshots, but that shouldn't be too hard. I literally just have to like position the camera nice in the scene, just go snapshot, and there you go, or something like that. But yeah, so I would like to display all those bits of information. I could do it in this kind of format where there's sort of a section of the screen for where the things will be, like the screenshots will be. I don't know how much like screen space I want them to take up, but probably more than this, I would think. But yeah, anyways, but then you got these dots of where you select what level you want to do. In my thing, because it's like you're going around the world, we could do it where it's like a globe, or more like a flat map, with a bunch of dots that kind of go in like a dashed kind of a pattern, or something like that. I don't know if I would model that off of like, take a real world map and do that or whatever. Probably not. That would be hard to like manage around. Like, I don't even know if, so I say globetrotting, like, I don't know if the carnival thing is actually going around the world. It could just be more so going from city to city in like one area, but I want to be able to have like, here's a level in a frozen tundra, here's the level on the side of a mountain, here's a level like on a pier, here's a level deep in a forest for some reason. I want to do all that where that's communicated by the level select to some degree, where you can see in the level select, if it was like a picture of like, a map, like, this area has a bunch of trees in it, this area, you can see that it's like, looks like there's lots of snow and stuff. Yeah, with the type of game you're doing, I'd give each level its own name. Exactly. Now, that name could be, that name could be more based on like the area, like it's in-game, what the carnival would call the area, or it could be more of a, it's like a, I can't think of names off the top of my head. I'm bad at coming up with names, but hopefully I can make up good names. I'm trying to come up with a generic like name of random level. Okay, I was thinking of like, oh, if I come up with a random level having to do with like, oh, there's rocks falling, like Crumble Heights or something. I don't know. Whatever. Anyways, we will get to that in due time. Now, what I was getting to with this game is now that we're in a proper level, we have this time thing in the top left corner, or top left, but it kind of goes across the whole top of the screen. Oh yeah, more menus. Yes. Interesting. This see the way that's cool. The way it like slides on the screen. Clown Town Festival. That there is a great name. Would that mean that the level's filled with a bunch of clowns? I think Clown Town. Is that the hub world? Is the hub world called Clown Town? Or something like that? That could be a thing. I don't know. Okay. But anyway, so here, actually, I'll just, get that going down. Now is also more waiting. 10 out of 10 name right there. It sure is. Oh. You know, it'd be a cool level. A level that's on, like, a raft going down the river. And, like, I don't know how that would work, but, like, this entire carnival that's on, like, a bunch of rafts. Or, like, boats and all that. But you're, like, platforming between all the boats. I say platforming. You can't jump, but, you know, through, like, ramps and stuff. You're going back and forth between boats. And, like, I don't know. Sort of like a tsunami at some point. It would be cool to have, like, big cinematic events like that happen as the levels go on. Of course, there's a huge difference between idea, like, verbally saying idea and actual implementation. Like, I have no idea how I would begin to do that, but... Don't you kill him. Oh, wait, you didn't die. Okay. Haha, take that, you... I don't know how much of this I'm going to play. I just kind of wanted to have a look at the top sun thing along the top. It's interesting. Actually, no, I'm going to play to the end of this day. I want to pay acute attention to what exactly... Like, I know there's a few auditory cues, but in terms of it telling you, like, oh, it's close to the end of the day, be aware of that. Because I've had some times in my game, with how the clock system currently is, where the level just ends. I'm like, oh, wow, I didn't realize I was that close to being done. I want to make sure that, like, the player's aware, like, oh, it's the last hour. You got 1 hour to go. Boat repair level, and you're on a propeller-powered unicycle. You're just, like, gliding across the water. Oh, that'd be great. These are the ideas right here. Now, yeah, for this demo, I'm only focusing on one level, because that's all I have time for, I think. And that's, more so for what the assignment's kind of meant to be. Like, you have this vertical slice of your game, which is this, like, one really good level that's a good representation of all of the core elements that make up your game. Now, yeah, which we've kind of have. To like a pretty good degree. Just want to make it a lot better, polish things a lot more. But I also would like to have the level select, even in some form. Even if we don't have time to make other levels yet, but just to show, like, the concept. I would like to make some kind of quick tutorial so that other people playing the game can actually do so. There's something that actually explains what the concept is, what, like, you do, what's the objective. So we gotta plan that out. Anyways, yeah, we shall see. I have a story kind of planned out for the game in my head, sort of. It's still progressing, but I gotta figure out how to make that work with how I do a tutorial and all that stuff. This, and, like, as I said, like, if I potentially do, like, a hub world or, like, a level select and all that, gotta figure that out. So here's also something I lock myself into, or I have to be aware of anyway. If I decide to have the level select be you on the unicycle as like the normal player movement, and you're riding around and you go to different level entrances. That means that I have to do the tutorial before you even see the level select. Or the tutorial could happen in the level select, which the tutorial ends with you getting to the first thing to, like, the first level entrance. But then the level, like, then the tutorial wouldn't necessarily be repeatable, but maybe that's fine. Oh, got this thing. Woo! Stuff to think about. And come up with an answer for very soon. I think the problem more so isn't just like, what can I do? It's, I have all these potential things I could do, and I'm super indecisive over which avenue I want to go down. I don't want to make the wrong choice, I guess. And be like, it would have been better if I had done this other method from the beginning. I want this to turn out good, and I want to really consider all of my options and try to, get inspiration and come up with things I wouldn't have thought up of otherwise. And well, also, like, yes, I'm playing a bunch of these games for, like, reference, but I don't necessarily want it to be like, I'm just copying everything that this game does. Although taking bits and pieces of, like, elements from a bunch of different games mitigates that a bit, I guess. But it's not like I'm copying. It's more like, well, yeah, seeing tried and true game mechanics that are doing things well, and maybe twisting them a bit. Yeah. But yeah, it would be cool to have an actual hub world. And not just a hub world where it's like the level, like, dots are just like here, 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 here in like a line. It would be cooler to be able to, like, you actually have to explore the hub world to some degree. Like, make a small jump to get to one of the level entrances and all that kind of stuff. Would be very cool. Although, I mean, I could, like, try to tweak the story, but yeah, at the moment, I don't, based on how I've kind of written the story in my head, I don't know what location would even work for the hub world, because it's like, you're at this carnival, you're working for a carnival that their business strategy, marketing, whatever, is that every day they close down, take everything apart. I don't know, maybe take it on like a truck some. Oh, the actual transportation thing. Oh, okay, I just realized that's something I have to. Oh, tutorial for how the. Is that? Okay. Okay, sorry, let me just put a pin in what I was just rambling about for a second. Hopefully I don't forget it. But I'm just realizing, so it's like, here's how the display stuff works. Cool, sure. But this, like, a visual thing of how the it's like a visual representation of how the UI was just looking. Look at Olimar's sprite, the bottom left. That's meant to be like a sprite of how Olimar looks like. It looks very different. Is that indicative of that the main character is supposed to look very different, have different proportions? It looks like a big head with, like, eyes and, like, a nose, and then, like, a really thin neck, and then looks like the body goes down. Is that what he was supposed to look like originally, but then they changed the model, but didn't change this UI thing, or something like that? That's interesting. Also, the number for how many Pikmin it says you have is 777, but in the actual game, you can't have more than 100. That's interesting. I don't know. Something I noticed. Okay. What I was saying a moment ago, though, I think I just got getting towards an idea for what the hub could be. So the main thing what a carnival does is that every day the carnival gets taken apart, they go somewhere new, and then the carnival gets built up again. Just completely, like, I don't know, they have a bunch of construction workers and all that. They just, like, build it up again. And that's part of why everything is breaking and so in poor condition, and also why every level is just in a completely different environment, because they just keep tearing it down, going somewhere new, and opening it up again, because that's their business strategy, which the head guy just thinks is a great idea, but you're like, are you sure about that? This doesn't seem very safe, but it's like, it's fine. So how the actual, all of the different pieces of Carnival, how they actually get from point A to point B, isn't something I thought about. So if it's this big, like, if it's all just in a bunch of, like, trucks that are just, like, driving down a road, that could be the hub world. Where then it's like, you select on a map or something, like, where they're going, like, choosing their destination, kind of, or something like that. That could be interesting. Or it could be, like, on a plane. Like, planes and... I don't know. Well, I don't want to make multiple hubs, but I guess plane would make more sense, because it's like, oh, you're going to go across, like, oceans and stuff. Interesting. So yeah, imagine that. Oh yeah, also I killed that guy, like, no problem. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing in the game. I'm just, like, completely, like, in my head rambling or, like, and imagining what these hub world things could look like while I'm just absent-mindedly just playing this game. And doing fairly well. I've only collected one ship part, but I've gotten tons of Pikmin. Woo, and getting close to getting yellows. I think I've gotten like 5 parts in one day in this map before, although like that was a lot of resetting involved to do that. Yeah, I played this game a bunch in my childhood. Yeah. Interesting though. So either it's one giant plane that just has all like the stuff on it, and when I say plane, not like commercial, like not like a commercial plane, but like, you know how like big military planes will be like that sort of area where that like opens up where people, you know, like parachute out of. Like imagine one of those, but there's just like boxes falling out. There's just like a bunch of Carnival supplies. It's like, ah, well, we didn't need that. It's fine. Oh, what? That was all the safety equipment? Oh well, we didn't lose much. But instead of one massive plane, it could be like a whole bunch of planes that are each carrying their own stuff, which doesn't make sense that you're platforming between them. Doesn't need to. It doesn't need to make sense. Alright. I'm not playing this the most optimally, but that doesn't really matter. The optimal thing would have been to get yellows really early and also have the yellows carry back the big guy. Spotty Bulborb. But whatever, I'm not playing this to be optimal. Yeah. Ah! Completely mess over, do the worst strategy of taking all those back. Okay, I think I'm done with this. No, I want it to last to the end of the day. I want to see specifically... It's going to take too long. We should move on. Whatever, this is fine. I got ideas for a hub world. I'm good. I have to like refine it more because I'm still not entirely what I want out of that. But yeah. Oh, we're gonna go straight into Pikmin 2 because that was the next one going in order. Sure. Let's see how the second game changes up the hub from the first game. Be good to see. Same basic menu, but different. Oh yeah. The menu is different in how it do. Like the press start menu thing, different. Yep. The text. Oh, the circle things on the side, instead of being circles, they're flower things. Sure. Yeah, that fits the aesthetic of the game. Still has the kind of bubble look going on with the actual text elements. So that's interesting. Oh, this is very different. Yep. Very different. And this, okay, this is very similar. It still has the reflection. How did I never notice this reflection? Even with the text having, like, same thing below with a lot more, a lot less opacity. Yeah. Interesting. This one feels a lot more computery, I guess, is how I don't know. Yeah. Interesting. There was the slight movement going on there with, like, the lines that were kind of just moving up. Yeah, interesting. I don't think that would be the style of HUD that I'm going for, or that I want with the unicycle thing. Somehow I want it to fit, like, circus, carnival, fair, all that stuff, but I don't know what that necessarily means. I had the idea of it sort of, like, maybe using a lot of, like wood in the I like the idea of using a lot of wood in the HUD elements, like pieces like boards or whatever. But with the current style, because I'm not texturing anything, wood would be really hard to do. It's just going to look like it's brown, so that might not be a good way to go. Also, just because the test level that I'm doing is up here. Oh, I'm not commenting on HUD element stuff. I'll do that in a second. Let me finish my rambling of yeah, doing the idea of it being wood. I don't know if that's the route I want to go down. I want to do something more maybe generically circus, which when I think circus, you think like circus tents and all that, the patterns of like the white and red. So using maybe somehow turning that into HUD or like into menu stuff, like use a lot of those colors or something, or like just circus tent icon stuff. I don't know. We shall see. Yeah. And yeah, okay, our like this thing, I keep interchangeably calling it like a circus, a carnival, a fair, and like all that. It's those are different. They have differences, but kind of like it's a mishmash of all of those things. But anyways, there's that text there. It had like who is talking as like a little thing above. Is the cap like or is the ship the only thing that talks in this game? Might be. I don't remember. Or talks through like text. Nothing has like a voice lines, but yeah. Or the characters like talked in the cutscenes, but like in terms of in-game stuff. Okay, the HUD is very much the same. I don't know what I was expecting, but there are like slight differences. Hey, more messages. The wind keeps blowing our trash bin lids opens. Oh no. And I know it's the wind, but the banging keeps scaring the life out of me. Oh no, that's not fun. Also, I'm at 3.1k. Mwaha. Oh no. Yeah, there's tons of people trying to save up for the making me play a horror game. Funny enough, though, I will actually. One of the games I'm going to be checking out today, I want to look at the Outlast HUD, but that doesn't count. Like, it's not like if I play that, it's like, haha, that counts, and now I've reset all of your points to 0. But, no. What time is it on your end? It is 5:56. Well, you can see that down there. I don't know how small that is on your guys' screens, but yes, it's 5 in the morning. But, yeah, my sleep schedule is basically inverted right now, but I'm slowly fixing it, but that's fine. I tend to get more viewership at night, so this is kind of better at the moment. Nah, yeah. Right now it's my reading week with school, so I have till next Monday to get uninvert my sleep schedule, I guess. OMG, why are you awake at this time? Because I woke up at 11 p.m. That's why. After having a really long stream, I need to count how like the hours of how long it actually was across the 3 individual sessions from the stream continuously crashing. But yeah, that was like well over 12 hours of just coding, and it was awesome. Like, like I'll have times where I do a lot of 3D modeling. I'll spend like a day just doing like just modeling like the Unicycle or whatever, and I get back to like coding. It's like I miss coding. Specifically Unity C# coding. It's like every time I go back to doing it, even if it's like a struggle, it's like I don't know what I'm doing. It's like I always miss it. And I don't know, it is something I enjoy doing, especially getting good results when it's like yes, things are working, woo. But even just like the development process is satisfying to a degree. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Louis, yes. I'm not reading the dialogue, but like I've played this game enough that I just like I just know. Other than figuring out buttons, because I've never played this on a Xbox controller. But that's the beauty of coding. Woo, yes it is. Oh yeah, pause screen. What's that looking like? Ooh, this is different. Interesting. So it has the same kind of thing that the Pikmin UI looked like in the other game, where the menu options, it's like whoosh, like it's like dangling on the top and the thing is swaying, which is an interesting design. Got a map. Everything here, it looks very but just the lines make it look what I call computery, but it still has the same borders. That's the kind of bubble look that the first game had. So that's interesting. There's a lot more color to this one than the other one, which yeah, sure. Oh, there's the same bubbles from before. Yeah. you can reuse assets, then sure. But yeah, this is definitely more colorful. Yeah, interesting. And also, oh yeah, this menu has tabs. You tab between all the different things. Our game definitely does not need this. Our HUD is not this complex. All that's really needed is like, so in a level, it'll just be like resume, restart, back to level select. In the level select, then there'll be more information of like beside each level, like the information of the level, its name, a screenshot of it, the hidden collectible that's in each level, something about whether or not you've collected it. But yeah. So a way to kind of keep track of that. Anyways, wow. It's the thing. Wow, it's the other thing. Ready for bulgy eyes? Ah. Do you ever get so surprised that your eyes just change completely? I never noticed he had orange eyes, but okay. Oh, wow. Yup. Mm-hmm. I swear you had a thing where you'd be like, red Pikmin. Or did it do that before, when I called them the first time? Huh. Or is that not in this game? Dang, the HUD looks ugly as heck. Yeah, it's a product of its time. But still, yeah, it's functional. It does what it needs to do. And it could be a lot worse. Like my game's HUD, I would say, looks significantly worse. Not the Unicycle game. I mean, Washed Up Wizard, what we were playing earlier on the stream. That is definitely something where we can improve. Mm-hmm. Wow. You're doing the things. Yeah, how much? Okay, I think I'm basically done with this. No, I want to see the level select again. Okay, let me just... Yep. This one I know has a more complicated level select because it has this whole Piclopedia thing. Oh. Yep. Whoa. Piece of treasure. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I was gonna say, hey, remember the Unicycle looks freaking amazing? It does, right? I'm so happy with how that's coming along. Honestly, there's so much theory and design to creating a good HUD. Yeah, it's complicated, which is why I'm doing this. Already, like, this has helped a ton. I have a better idea of what I want for the hub. And unintentionally, I now have an idea for what I want to do for my level select. That was also something I was very unsure of, but now I actually have an idea for that. Still fine-tuning it in my head as we're going through this, but hopefully by the end of this we'll, have more of a plan of attack. But yeah, HUD is very complicated. There's even a lot of like psychology that can go into it, and also like different games, different genres have different like standards and all that. Like certain games require just certain games require like a more complicated UI if it just needs to showcase a lot of information, where some games it can be a lot simpler, and sometimes that just is what you expect. Like World of Warcraft, people who play that are used to like a million tiny little icons that all represent different things. How do I switch characters? Yes, because that's just how that is. Whereas for a more casual audience, having less can be better. Even one thing I've found is that trying to have less text and more visual elements can be better. Just like, for example, the difference between, instead of having your health bar be a number that's like, yeah, you have 9 bits of health left, having a health bar, which a lot of games have, can be a lot better and easier to more visually see, how much health you have left. And you can display that in different ways. Like, these guys, their health is like a circle. In my Washed Up Wizard thing, it was like a bar that decreased. There's probably pros and cons to different things. But yeah, a lot of understanding people. And, yeah. Oh, also less text can make it easier for localization. If that's something like, if you're planning to have your game exist in multiple languages, having more visuals means less you have to like translate, I guess, in theory. Now, sometimes having text is avoidable. Like, this has a day counter. That's not going to have, like, what, Roman numerals or something, but, yeah. And now for my thing, like, yes, I have a clock, which is kind of different than, like, what I just said, but, like, it's not like you can't have text, and sometimes it's necessary. But for in my case, I found a clock looks more visually appealing than just a number of, you have 5 minutes left until the level is done. And also, my game is more like, I'm hoping for it to have kind of like this day-night system kind of a thing. So it's rather than just what time, like how much time do you have left, like what the actual time is matters, or I would like it to matter. And maybe have certain things happen at certain hourly increments or whatever. Could be really cool. Anyways, yeah, okay. I said like wait around now for this thing to come back, and then, yeah, okay. I have to wait a little bit. Whatever. Also, optimization is a factor. You don't want to flood your preference with unnecessary UI elements. Yeah, yes. To a degree. Like I definitely have some UI elements that if I really try it, I could maybe have them not be UI elements, but I think I will. Like, for example, I have a strike system that kind of like health and kind of like lives, sort of, where it's like if 3 rides break, then you lose. And I was debating, like, well, I could potentially have that not be a UI element if it was just verbal, where it was like, if something breaks, you get some verbal thing like, what are you doing, man? Things are breaking. Don't let anything else break. And it's like, I'm warning you. If you let one more thing break, you're fired. But I like having visuals accompanied by auditorial stuff, and also those strikes, it's kind of maybe would be good to have them on screen at all times so you can see. It's like, how many strikes did I have again? I don't remember. Wouldn't want that. Oh, but performance as well. Yeah. Having if you have all this fancy, crazy UI stuff and it's hurting the performance of your game. Also, if it's obtruding from the actual gameplay, like I can't see the game very well because there's all these UI things. Yeah, that's also bad. So I've also been playing around with some of the UI elements. Yeah, like making sure they don't take up too much of the screen, but also having that if there's like if I have a UI element that's like big enough, you can actually see what it is. Especially, for text, it's like, can I read that text? Yeah. Just playing around with all that. Oh yeah. Also UI in terms of, actually this is a perfect time to mention this. So you got like UI that's like up against the screen, like the day counter that's behind my head, and like, all this stuff on screen. But then you have stuff like this 20 out of 20. It's like a UI element, but it is in the world. And having more of that could also be cool. Like I do have that with the circles, how each ride has a circle that's its health. Yeah, it sticks to the thing. Like it sticks to the ride. Yeah. Anyway. Woo, it's a thing. Oh, this also, yeah, it's a 3D model that I can spin around, which is cool. It's got text. Yep. Also, to make text more readable, like, I don't think there's been there's probably has been, but like 99% of the time, all of the text that I've been seeing has had some kind of like a drop shadow or like an outline, like a faded outline like this, or like a glow, something where it's like a 2-color thing, to make it the text legible on any color background. So that's something that I already am doing, but something good to continue doing. There's one exception where I'm not, but I thought it looked better, which is, if we go back to my game, this here, the day 100 in this looked better without an outline, and I'm not sure why, but I think it's fine. Because it almost looks like it's like painted on, kind of, and yeah. Yeah, anyways, back over here. Anyways, we're almost done with this one. Oh yeah, that's a thing where different bits of text it colors differently. That's cool. I don't know if we're gonna have like subtitles to whatever degree, and if we do, then how we're gonna do that. I think if I do subtitles, it's gonna be in the most unobtrusive way possible, where it's like just text at the bottom that like the gameplay doesn't stop. It's just like someone says some verbal line, there's some like dialogue at the bottom, but you keep going. Because that's another good thing, is usually it can be good to it can be annoying, or like boring, or I don't know what word I'm looking for. If you keep taking away control from the player, especially for like a tutorial, if you're taking away control, like here is how you move, here is how you jump, and you keep taking away control from the player for each thing like that, that can be the player can get sick of that really fast. So trying to, like, for example, in a tutorial, let them do the things and not taking away control as much as possible could be good. Yep, there are different types of UI. He said again, it needs to fit the theme of your game. Yeah, exactly. Like in GTA, the mobile phone that UI, both the character and the player can see and interact with. Yeah. So having some UI be like a functional purpose. I was considering the clock looking like a wristwatch or something and being like in a corner, but didn't end up going with that route. But yeah. Okay, so this is the level select, and well, yep, it does. it is a level select, all right. So a big difference between this one and if I went with a dot-based level select like this, where you're panning around a menu, there would be so many levels that you need to be able to pan around. But yeah, why can't I press buttons? There we are. This also has a lot more complicated menus. Like, this ends up being a big list of all the different bits of treasure that you get, including journal entries. So that's a thing. Interesting how this even has sound effects for scrolling. Sound effects also really help with a lot of this stuff, which our game is completely lacking for now, but hopefully eventually we do that. I need to figure out like a good system for how I'm even gonna get/make sound effects. We will figure that out hopefully. There's also this, which also has a similar format. Yeah. How do I get out of here? Yeah, that. Ooh. Anyways, okay. Didn't get as much information from this as I was maybe thinking I would, but it is a menu, all right. Yeah. Okay. Moving on. What's next on the list? Shadow the Hedgehog. This has the most edgy menuing we're gonna see here. Right? It's the gunshots. Every menu thing is a gunshot. They really leaned into the gun thing so hard. Oh, that's great. Oh my god. Okay. Yep. No, it's a theme. Can't say it's not. It is a theme. Okay, skipping cutscene. Ooh. Title things. Yep. Same press start thing. Am I gonna have like a press start on my menu? I don't know. I don't think so. I feel like my menu would be like my main menu will be like title screen immediately having new game, load, whatever. Is a press start really necessary? Like, it could have started on this, and that's not really different, right? Okay, yeah. Anyways, yep, these are the buttons. What's in options? Also, just looking at options menu, because another thing to think about is like, what do games do for options menus? For like, what might I do for an options menu? Playing music, rumble, languages. Oh yeah, this was a thing that a lot of GameCube games had. That's between audio setting stuff, loading save files. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do the kind of style of kind of like what Pikmin does, where you have I don't know, you press you either press new game or load game or something, or no, hold on. The sort of thing where it brings up 3 different slots, and you can either select this one or delete this save slot, and that kind of system is I think what I want to go towards. Yeah. Oh yeah, can I go to select mode right away? No. Well, yes, but no. Yeah, so this game has a level select that's pretty interesting, because this game, I really like its uniqueness. There's something I appreciate in games, it's when they try to do unique things. And this game definitely does that, where, the main thing with this game is depending on how you beat a level, you have 3 different ways you can beat a level for most of them. And it affects what levels you go to, and then how the story progresses to then have 10 different final bosses. Some of them are repeats, but yeah. So that's an interesting thing. Weird though to allow me to select what is basically the level select when there's nothing to actually select there, but whatever. Story mode. Yep. Okay, here I can't press anything else. Yeah. Oh, I didn't pay attention to that. UI elements being like, I'm also trying to like look at some UI elements being like at the center of the screen versus like to the side and all that. See how that white text, it doesn't necessarily work on any background? Wait, do all the subtitles look like that? That would be a thing that it would be good for me to avoid. Because that's white text. Okay, I was waiting for it to be against his gloves. Can I not skip this cutscene? Does this game not have skippable cutscenes? Really? This game doesn't have... I swear it did. Well, you get to watch someone get shot. Okay, I can't skip the cutscene. Oh no, I think this game does, like, once you've seen a cutscene the first time, then you can skip it. I think that's what it does. Yeah. Well, you get to watch this. Till we get to menu stuff. Ooh. I do think the graphics of this are nice for whenever this game came out. I think it's set in the main menu. Yeah, I mean, okay, graphics of pre-rendered cutscenes versus in-game graphics are different. These pre-rendered graphics are nice. I don't think the in-game graphics are nearly as good, but yeah. But anyways, what I was saying is that the pure white text can be a problem if, like, oh, what if you have a cutscene with a very white background? You're not going to be able to read some of it. It seems to be fine against his gloves, which is sure, but yeah, having like a stroke or something around the text. Or an outline. In Photoshop, the term is a stroke. But, having a small outline around text makes it more legible against different backgrounds. So, yeah, we're going to do that. And we already have been, and we're going to continue to do that. We're almost at the end of this. In but a moment. Look at that grass. That's nice looking. Like, I like good graphics in games. As someone who tries to make 3D graphics myself. Yeah. That like grass there actually looks like really nice. Detailed. Anyways. Interesting loading screen. Okay, here, UI. We got stuff at the top with 2 bar things there. The numbers. Yeah. Wait! That had a drop shadow. Why did the text in the level have a drop shadow, but in the cutscene it didn't? That's interesting.
There should be a chaos.
Oh, right, pause screen. So yeah, okay. So it goes the route of tinting the background. It doesn't get rid of any of the UI elements, but it doesn't cover them, so it's fine. We got a pause, restart, quit. Literally like this. I think those are the same menu options I'm gonna have in mine. And then because this game has a mission system, you can look at all that and this whole story route. So this is stuff that's not necessary for my game, but yeah. It also shows like keys, lives, rings. That stuff just slid onto the screen. Yeah. Oh, did I hit restart? I didn't mean to do that, but okay. So are rings always on screen? And then lives and keys slide in and out? Okay, sure. Interesting. Down I fall. I fall slow. But it makes sense for, like, game speed of, you know, grabbing stuff. But anyways. Yeah, this has a drop shadow. Why the cutscene's not? I mean, sure, like, I'm still able to read it all, but... and it's good, I guess, that it has... Oh yeah, fonts and stuff. It's another interesting thing, is that in terms of fonts, usually it's good to stick to certain, you know, not have too many fonts or whatever. But I see 3 fonts going on here. The change mission, pause, and the menu options has a certain font. Your level objectives, like drive off the black creatures, that has a certain font, and that was all like the subtitle text. And then the numbers, I guess, I don't know if that really counts, 'cause, yeah, all the numbers have another different font for all like the store and stuff. So that's interesting, but I guess it makes it work. So yeah. All right. Well, is there anything else I really wanted to see from this one? Not really. Oh yeah. How does the menus go in and out? They grow from nothingness. Oh, that's weird. Why does it do that? Do you guys see how the... Look at the resume, restart, and quit text. They pop in a different order. Like, they pop in as it grows. That's weird that they don't pop in all at once. But, sure. Huh. But yeah, those blocks... So, yeah, a lot of boxes grow out from nothing, but they do so at different speeds. There's also a sound effect. Because that's the other thing, is, like, beyond just knowing what do I want the pause screen to look like, thinking of the things like this, like how does it slide onto screen? Does it grow from nothing? Does it just snap into existing? Does it slide up from below? Do different elements slide in from different places? All of this stuff I'm trying to sort out in my head because I'm not entirely sure. Oh, then we got more health bars that are, or like things that are anchored with the player, or not player, like anchored to stuff in the world is interesting. Anyways, I think we're done with this. Okay, see, that one went way faster than Pikmin. Am I gonna do Shrek 2? Yeah, we're gonna do Shrek 2. Another game that I, for some reason, owned on the GameCube ages and ages ago. And, like, before this stream, I just, like, went to a website where I was able to download, like, ISO ROM stuff and just picked a bunch of things that I recognized. Well, maybe, yeah, GameCube games. So interesting that because this is like the whole Shrek thing, it's like a parody off of like fairy tale stuff. This is an interesting menu, how it's like a physical thing, it being a book and all this. And then whatever thing you have highlighted gets a square thing around it. The text changes color, but it doesn't change size or anything. Interesting. And yeah, the menu, like the actual menu stuff is that it keeps flipping pages. This is cool. I like conceptually how this does. Yeah, like makes it feel like, I don't know, yeah. Like rather than just being a traditional like menu, things that do things like this, that's already incorporating it. One, it like really well like incorporates it into the theme of what the game is. Yeah, makes it feel less, I don't know, video gamey, I guess. Well, like, you know what I mean. Instead of it just being like a normal looking menu is all I'm saying. Anyways, sure, let's sure, do things. I'm not I'm only like half reading. I'm just like trying to get to game. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna skip this. Can I skip this? But that's kind of cool. Is just that the main menu went to this cutscene. It's not a proper cutscene, but oh, I can skip. It went to that cutscene without a loading screen. I don't know, something about that I think was cool. Skipping cutscene things. Oh, I should have looked at the UI of how that was. I didn't judge it like I've been judging everything else. Anyways, this is this. Oh, it's so bad. It's but it exists. Yeah, UI being very minimal, having whatever objective you have in the top left. Oh, this has the same radial thing. Why is it only the bottom half of the circle? Hold on, I need to get hurt. I want to see what way this, like, empties. How do I take damage? Like, how can I find anything that will hurt me? I'm not far enough in the game to have actual enemies. Okay, got, like, some coins of whatever. No, I don't care about... I just want to find some enemies, please. I want to see how my health goes down. What direction does it go down? Like, is it left to right or right to left? Okay, we're just gonna kill a bunch of slugs and steal their eyeballs. Apparently. Let's be the donkey. Is he faster? I think I remember that being the case. Yeah, no, I can't go through there. No, this game is meant to be like all multiplayer and all that. Which is why there's like 4 characters on screen at all times. Well, kind of. Like you switch between characters constantly, but... can I not? Can I really not go over there? Invisible walls! Ah! I'd like to try and not have invisible walls in my game, but sometimes it's necessary. I mean, surely I can avoid it. I mean, if you just... Like right now there's also invisible walls stopping you from walking off the edge. In my game, if you walk off the edge, you're gonna just kind of die. Not die. Oh yeah, you'll die, but like respawn immediately. I still have to code that in. I'm planning on doing like Mario Kart style respawning, where it's just like, well, I don't know if I'll do like the whole like Lakitu equivalent thing. I think you'll just kind of like, from wherever you fell, you'll just kind of like, what is that? Why is that? What is that bean thing? I think you'll just sort of, what am I saying? I've like lost my train of thought halfway through that sentence. The bean distracted me. Or like whatever that was. Okay, we can do things. I want to find an enemy, please. Can do. Can I not break this? Yes, I can. Nope, I'm just gonna skip you. I don't know. Okay. Is this gonna be my first case of enemies up there? Maybe. Right. No. Okay. I completely forgot. Completely lost my train of thought. Whatever. Yeah. Do I still have to collect these eyeball things? Yes. No. I don't know. Okay. Give me the cutscenes. I shall skip you. Okay. Do damage. That's all I want to see how health bars do health bar things. Please. Are you just... Okay, okay, so you do just decrease from right to left. Okay. That's all I wanted to know. Okay, pausing. Oh, it's okay. It does the same book thing. It just kind of fades up. Sure, interesting. Washed Up Wizard kind of has a book sort of thing. Yeah. The actual page flipping, though, that seems like it would be really complicated to do. Which is, yeah, that's interesting. Especially because it has to dynamically change what's on the next page. It's not like a consistent thing. Yeah. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay, I think I'm done with this. Wait a minute. When did that just... What? Level select... Or wait, like... Does it really not have, like, loading screens? That's kind of cool. That it, like, it doesn't have, like... Can I skip this? I want to quit the level again, because, like, the book didn't, like, the book transcended the loading screen. Like, or, like, changing from one scene to another, or whatever happened. How? I need to see that again. So, is there like a quick cut I didn't see? That's cool. That's really cool. And I didn't think I'd be saying that about this game of all things. Huh? Like the level just like all background stuff just kind of faded out into darkness. Huh, interesting. But, like, the books just stayed. That's really cool. I mean, can I even do something like that in Unity? I think you kind of can. But you can have certain objects that are, like, don't destroy on load. But doing that with a UI element, that's something I never thought of. I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't see how I would, I don't know, do that in an interesting, useful way. But, it's interesting. Okay, next, we're going to do... Yeah, I'm gonna skip this one. We're gonna do Sonic Adventure 1, then 2, and then Sonic Heroes. Yeah. Alright, on to the next. Very fascinating. Very, very fascinating. Sega. More cutscene stuff that I shall be skipping. Alright, give me what you got for menu stuff. Okay, just kind of whoosh things on the screen. Press start. Sure. Yep. Let me get to more of the actual, like, menu stuff. Okay, so... Yeah, you got a bunch of, like, circle things that look kind of like spheres with just text bits on them. Yeah, sure. Then, like, for a file select, you got all the information necessary for a file, I guess. Which, in my case, would be, like... what information would be necessary? Maybe like a percentage of completion? or something indicates like how many levels you've beaten, or like how far you are. So it could be like most recent level beaten, or like last level beaten, or like a percentage completion or something like that. Anything else really? I'm not sure. The whole the collectibles thing, maybe something like that. How many collectibles you've gotten of the golden balloon cart thing, which sounds weird but makes sense in context. Okay, so from here, yeah, same kind, just like, okay, so this is more of a button like what you see in when you make default Unity buttons. You've got like the button shape and then text on the inside. Here, it's got this like animation thing that like goes in and the text gets bigger. Sure. And here you got your character select stuff. You got like the names underneath. Yeah, things are like all grayed out for whoever you aren't. Yeah. And yeah, it's just swapping out models and stuff. I'm seeing a lot of just like ball circle things in the UI. For this game specifically, I'm wondering if that's inspired by the isn't it like Sonic and Knuckles that the special stages had all these like circular ball thing, like a bunch of like blue, like all these like spheres that you run into to like change their color and you can make them all red, I think, or something like that. So this looks like it's maybe somewhat inspired by that, which is kind of interesting. I want to see what the instruction thing looks like. It gives you like tutorial, but in like not a good way. I mean, it's optional, which is nice, but you know, rather than just dumping all this text onto you, it could be better to have a more natural tutorial where it's just kind of like where if you don't need text, like, you know, show don't tell kind of a thing, right? But anyways, yeah, so it's got different menus with text and all that. Cool. The different like things, instead of just swapping out, it like shrinks and grows with little sound effects. Cool. Oh, well. Okay. Where are you bringing me? I hit cancel. Did you? Okay. For a second I thought it was bringing me into the game. Whatever. Okay, let's just go into it. Yup. Cool. I couldn't tell you what this game's pause menu looks like. Or no, I think it looks similar to how the one menu where I was able to select like adventure, blah, options, or whatever. I think it looks similar to that, maybe. Because it's funny, like pause menus and stuff, and like, even menus in general, something you don't necessarily think about. You notice it when it's bad, and like are inconsistent and all that. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, all right. Why am I not skipping this? Okay. In a minute. Yep. I wonder if my game's gonna need loading screens. I've never made a proper like loading screen before because I haven't really needed to. Usually in Unity, like my scenes are small enough that it's just kind of instant scene change. But who knows? Maybe I'll have to actually figure out how loading screens work with like asynchronous loading and all that. Anyway, so in terms of UI, we got a time, we got the number of rings you have, all tucked in like one corner, and we got, I do think, off the top of my head, because we just were looking at it before, Shadow the Hedgehog, it had like a ring counter that was like, it took up more UI space. I think this looks better for a ring count, or it's just more off to the side. Also, it had a big ring and then like a number underneath, where this is like a small ring and then numbers to the side, and I think it looks better. It's still just a tad. Okay, pause. So it actually tells you what mode you're in, which isn't I don't know, that's really necessary information. And then you got continue, start, quit. So actually this does look a bit different. Actually, it is quite different from the adventure, or from the, you know, the thing where you, right before, the menu right before the level select. It does the same, like, it pauses absolutely everything. This just snaps. There's no fading or anything. Little ding noises, but yeah, that's about it. So continue, restart, quit. Yeah, this doesn't even have an options thing. There was an options menu in the normal menuing, but not in gameplay. Which, yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, I want to see how different it is in the actual proper hub world. Eh. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was like really fast. Okay, right, when you beat a level or a boss fight. Interesting how this game starts with a boss fight. That's another thing that games can do good, that is good. Starting out on like this high note of action and all that. I don't know how I'm gonna do that with my game. I don't actually have a proper plan for that, because if you're working at this carnival that is small and is just opening, but it has this business strategy of going all around and whatnot, don't know how I make that necessarily big and exciting, unless like the carnival starts out really like big, or like they have like, oh, we're gonna do something really ambitious for our first day. We're opening up in a volcano. What do you mean? Oh, it's a great idea. Don't you worry about it. I don't know. So it could be like something like that. So like the first area is like something that would seem really dangerous and all that, but like the level itself isn't that big or whatever. Yeah. Imagine part of a level where you're like in a volcano on a big piece of like rock, like the whole level is on a big piece of rock in like that's like all floating on lava, and then the volcano erupts and just takes it all up with it, and suddenly you're just flying through the sky on this piece of rock isn't necessarily the right word for it, but just this big platform that's like whoosh, and like that just happens mid-level, and you just land and you're just like fine, you keep going. I don't know. Anyways, I wasn't paying attention to anything that was just happening. Anyway, so this is basically the same. You got a map. Oh, that's a map. Interesting. Yeah, that is a map, all right. It's interesting that it's both detailed, and it doesn't need to do this, but it does. It like points out areas like the hotel and stations area. That's actually really, like, that's helpful for being like, oh, you know, I want to get over to the hotel area. How do I get there? Where am I? Where is anything? Well, that's helpful. Very neat. And it shows off how there's the sewer area. That's actually, well, it's right there. All right, interesting. I can't return to the game. Okay, there we go. When you talk to people, how does the text for this look? It's just like at the bottom, and yeah, okay. Interesting. Yep. Nope. Why? Nope. Hold on. Nope. Okay. Even this thing. So this is like a hint thing. Nope. Yep. Same kind of text. Okay. Lastly, I just want to see what it looks like in actual levels, like what all the UI stuff, and then we done on this one. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Got the lives in the bottom left. Sure. Yeah. Exactly the same. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're good. Yeah. Okay. That's that one done. Next is Sonic Adventure 2. See how that one do. It's fine. Hopefully. All right. Sega. Okay. In a minute. Okay, well, skipping the cutscene stuff. Funny how the Shrek game loaded faster than this. Oh, it is way more intensive. So yeah, menu stuff. Just got panning, scrolling background. That somehow managed to repeat, which is kind of interesting how it does that. Kind of, yeah. Oh, that's a spinning model. That's a spinning 3D model. Interesting.
File select.
Okay, doing things. Yeah, got menus with the same scrolling background. It's just way more dim. In terms of switching things out, it just goes straight from one to another. It just changes like the color of like how the text is and how that sort of outline is. I got options. This is something that spins in a circle. Yeah. Interesting. So this looks a lot different, but it's still. What makes this consistent? Like this and this feel, yeah, fine. Is it like it has the same line kind of thing? And I guess also, I guess like there could be way more leniency on what's considered a consistent menuing, like than I guess initially thought. Like, consistent menuing doesn't have to mean that every button looks exactly the same, I guess. So that's interesting. I guess as long as it's not like wildly different, unless it for some reason has like a reason to be wildly different. But anyways, yeah. All of them, a lot of those had like the little like lines going through everything, so there was that. But can I skip? Yes, I can. Yeah, more drop shadows on lots of bits of text as well. Yeah, I see 3 different fonts. Also interesting, yeah, how in the right circumstance you can use different fonts and get away with it. There's 4 different fonts going on right now. No, 3. The continue up there and the break up there, those are the same font, I think. Yeah. For like all the numbers, for the break, and like continue, restart, exit, and then the 1p pause, that's another font. So this also, like the game itself just pauses exactly as is. The menu items don't like go, like the HUD elements don't go away. It's just this really small continue, restart, exit, which frankly might be like all my game needs. Yeah, I'm gonna play through this level because I feel like because it's fun. Oh, another thing is, yeah, in terms of starting game out on a high note, yeah, just before you even are told how to move, you just go. Like it's like it's making you go fast, and yeah, starting you out in a different way of movement that's never seen again until the end of the last level. Like, end of the last Sonic level does no, it doesn't. There's nothing. Wait, right? Yeah, no, yeah, that snowboarding thing never happens again. No, it happens at the end of Metal Harbor. That's what I'm thinking of. Metal Harbor? Yeah. But it's also for like not as long. So interesting. Alright, let's see if I can get an A rank on like my first time doing this. That'd be great. Oh, I'm not gonna make it like that. Wow, robots. Ramps. Oh, I didn't get the thing. No. Okay. Blah. This game also does an interesting thing that allows it to reuse a lot of assets, where it has, each level has 5 missions, the last one being like a hard mode, so allows you to get a lot more bang for its buck out of each of the levels. So that's interesting. I don't think I'm going to do the same thing, other than I think having like an endless mode could be cool. If for each level, like afterwards you can just, I don't know if there'll be a reward or if it'll just be for funsies, but go back into it and see how many rides can you fix before time runs out, or maybe actually maybe more of a how long you can last until you die, or not sorry, I said endless mode. Of course, yeah, not until time runs out, but yeah, see how long you can last before you die. Could be cool. Also, maybe a hard mode. Well, so. There's the whole 3 strikes rule, and I could have some kind of version of it that's like a hardcore, like you only get 1 strike, but I don't know if that's really much of a difficulty increase that's worth doing, unless there's like something else. Like, I could try and have each level have a hard mode or something. Could be interesting. Which would have to be the same basic level, but just, yeah, play around with the hazards, make them different. Why did that startle me, ever so slightly? Yeah. Interesting. What else could I do in terms of variation? I don't have to have multiple things. I could just have a ton of levels, but you only do them once. I mean, having good replayability is good, but I think I have that tackled pretty well. In fact, the levels have a lot of randomness. Or in theory, they will, just with what rides are breaking and stuff like that. I love this soundtrack. Yeah! Very, very good. Oh, then the level end thing. Interesting. The UI elements stay on screen of like your coin count. Then they get displayed again for your how like your sort of how it told you how it tells you how you beat the level and all that. So that's one thing I was thinking of, like, oh, all the UI elements on the side. Do I get rid of them? Do I do something to them? I don't necessarily have to, as long as they're not being covered. If they're being like half covered, it would look weird. But if I summary, that having that summary there, it's like, so how do I want me to do that for my level, like for my game, which in my case, I don't necessarily need as complicated of a summary. It's more of like, you did it. There's not even a score. I could maybe do a... I don't know if I really want to do like a score system in my game. I mean, I could, but I don't know if it really fit. Also, what would the score be for if you... I don't know. Anyways, trying to have almost like artificial methods of encouraging replayability and all that. There also, I think, my thing is a bit might be a bit too random to have like a score system without it being very dependent on RNG. Yeah. That's that. At the beginning of Sonic Adventure 1, you fight this water god? Demon? I don't know. Then here you go to fighting the government. Quite a tonal shift. Oh yeah, then you got this, that. What is the next level? Oh yeah, it's the Knuckles one, yeah. This game's also interesting in that different levels, because you're controlling different people, you get different movement, different gameplay, and all of that. And that's interesting. Yeah, anyways, I think I'm done with this one. I got everything I needed. But yeah, like the pause screen can just be something as little as this. I might tint the background a little bit, possibly. But yeah, leave all the UI elements existing and, No, okay, so there's a difference between, I've seen many versions now, like, yes, do something like this where it's just like a little box and, text things, but there's a million different ways of the exact intricacies of what does that mean, and like how you go between the different options. What does that look like? Does the thing you're selected get bigger? Does it like change color? Does it do one thing or another? And that's a lot of what I've been looking at, is like, what are the... I have like an idea for the general thing I want, but I want to look at... I'm dissecting the exact specifics of what a lot of these game UIs do, and seeing what I like best, or just, yeah, something along those lines. Anyways, okay, we're done with that. On to Sonic Heroes is the next one. Now this one is, if I remember this correctly of what it does, it allows you to make unlimited, or like, it's like, I thought like 90 like save slots or something, instead of just like the normal like 3 that some games have. I just think that's quite funny. Yeah. Can I skip this? Okay. Oh, oh my god, you could see the edge, like the edges of those sprites. Like, wow. Just, again, like, well, okay, maybe part of it is me playing this on an emulator, so, yeah. And certain things being like upscaled or something, I don't know, whatever, but, anyways though, but, menuing. Even like the subtle background stuff of this menu, like why does it have just a green circle in the top left? Because it can. Why does the top right have the random lines, and like the bottom is just panning over the name of the game? Like all these little things. It's like, this is stuff that it does, and it works. Well, that was an interesting transition. It had the green circle, it filled up, and then sure, this just spins the wheel. Okay, yeah. Oops. No, didn't mean to do that. Well, okay, backing out makes it go through all of this. Sure. That's not good. Yep. Nope, I'm good. Oh, yeah, this is what I was talking about. You can make 99 save files for some reason. And on each of these, it shows, yeah, so how long you've been playing, how many emblems, how many A ranks, and how many chaos emblems. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Oh, right, buttons. If you hit Y, it tells you what that button is. I mean, sure. Really? That's why is that necessary?
You can listen to music or watch movies.
Why would... Also, that's a 3D model. I'm also looking at the differences of where 2D stuff is being used and where 3D models are being used. I want to see what exists in here. This is going through all the cutscenes and stuff in the game. Fair enough. That's... I keep pressing wrong ones. Nope, didn't mean to, nope. What happens if I press Y on one that actually exists? Sure. Also, it's interesting seeing certain games using different terminologies of calling it like movies, cutscenes, all that stuff. Anyways, yeah. So also the going between menus, it's interesting it goes in a square. That's interesting. Although one thing I noticed is that this locks you to, it would look weird if you had a menu that had 3. It's like you need to use 4 if you are trying to stick to that format of 4, I guess. So that's something. Oh, this is different. That's weird that the music just cut out completely. Menu cut out when I was to this? Huh. No. Nope. Okay. Interesting. Also has different music for each, like, menu is interesting. Yeah. And this. More 3D models, which is fascinating. And also what's kind of cool is that in these boxes where it has the characters, some things like Sonic's like quills, like it can extend the bounds of the box. That's kind of interesting. Why does the text down there, it's like Team Sonic, like the top of it clips, kind of. It just barely, like, you know, touches the thing there. That's little, like the box that's above it. Also, why are there numbers? I actually don't remember what that's for. Like, there's all the zeros down there. I don't know what those actually represent. Why is it 3 of them? Like, why is it 3 digits? If it's, like, number of levels that you've done. I don't know. Okay. Skipping a cutscene. Got this going on. Yep. I think that mission text looks worse than Sonic Adventure 2, also, just a little bit. Rather than being in its own little box, trying to like stick it to the bottom of the thing is a little worse. This, okay, so we got like, so the ring thing, like the ring up there is actually spinning. I think I like that more than Sonic Adventure 2, where it's just a static image, I guess. Yeah. So the main gimmick of this game, which I think is interesting, is the whole switching characters thing. But just, I'm curious of the programming behind how the switching, like, was able to work so seamlessly, I guess. There's no, like, stuttering. There's no, like, when you switch a character, it goes to... With the exception of Tails, like, switching between Sonic and Knuckles... This is a bit of movement, but for the most part, it's like the models kind of get replaced. Yeah. Interesting. Thing at the top just spins. Interesting. Yeah. Okay, pause screen. Okay, looks like Sonic's head. That's cool. Nice touch, I guess. With all theming or whatever. Yeah. Got a floating box that moves up and down. Doesn't move, it just snaps. Interesting. The text itself doesn't appear to change. Interesting. It says the word pause. That's something like I don't know if it's necessary or not. By now, I need to get back to work. I am working. This is working. This is research. This is man, I just hit my knee a bit. But this is necessary. Now yes, with some games I've been spending too long in them, but right now this overanalyzing is exactly what I'm wanting to do. And yeah, the text there. Yeah, having a drop shadow. I'm seeing a lot more drop shadows with subtitles as opposed to outlines, and that's interesting. I have an easy way of, well, I have a way of doing quick drop shadows in Unity. It's just you duplicate the text, move it down and over, and make sure both things of text are saying this exact same thing and share the same settings, but just one's black. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, these guys. They that's interesting, the bits of UI that sort of stick with characters like in the world. Interesting how that is. What am I doing? I can, yeah. Go either of these ways and we're gonna go up. Oh. I missed. I'm not, like, caring that much about what I'm actually doing. Do I want to beat the level? I kind of want to see the level end thing and how it compares to Sonic Adventure 2. Okay, so let's just rush through this real quick. Ooh. Are you now? Woo. I was gonna say something else. What was it? Interesting that it tells you on screen at all times pressing X or Y is what switches characters. Like that's, yeah. Although that more so, it's able to do that because it's a GameCube game. That doesn't necessarily work. That doesn't always translate as well in like a nowadays with like. I mean, you can have a game on different systems and just change the icon for different systems. But for like a game on PC, if you're plugging different controllers into it, having something like that, like the X and Y, I don't know, programmatically trying to like swap out symbols for any possible setup could be challenging and overly complicated for like my thing. Yeah. Anyways. Woo! Why does this bother having a timer? Like it's like it's a... Oh, okay, I can slow down. Best record? What? Why is that necessary? And why did that text come up twice? Because it can. Yeah. Interesting. A little bit running out of things to say with this. Other thing to add. With tails, like when you fly, that text, that decreases in a circle. Does it change color? No, it stays green. Interesting. Interesting how it pops up and goes away. Yeah, as it is necessary. Are they now? No! How could you do this to me? I was not the right character for the job. I don't have a spin dash. This is a different game than the one I was just playing. Alright. Wah. Aren't I near the end of the level? No, I'm not. Onwards we go. Up and over and all around and every which way. And yeah, I didn't get the checkpoint. Let's hope I don't die. Woo, points. No, you don't. I don't need to get a good score. I just need to beat the level. Whoosh. This. You forcefully make me change characters, eh? I like how it's funny that it makes no sense in the context of the world, but like it's fine. Just all the like speed, fly, power symbol things that are just around, and like the gates that force you to switch characters. Like that doesn't make any sense in the context of like the Sonic universe. It's like it doesn't need to. Oh. So not like, because I guess the thing with game stuff. Oh. What changed me going up to going sideways? Was it me being all the enemies? Maybe. I, again, don't know what I was just saying. Okay, let's go fast. Woo! I think the end of the level is at the end. After that. No, there's still a part where you get chased by a giant, thing. Okay, I want to be this. Welp. Fine. Woo! Doing game things. I'm gonna do this. What's the button? No, what's Z? What's Z? No. Is there any keyboard buttons? How do I have this mapped? No! Oh. That's funny that can obscure the entire screen in the wrong... Why do I have that on select? Okay, sure. This is a thing you have that just like kills every enemy ever. Okay. Why can't I change? There we are. Okay. Hitting all of the wrong buttons. Okay. Speed. Speed. Okay, there's the end. I'm not gonna use it. Okay, I could use the thing again. I'm not gonna bother. Alright, what does this look like? It's basically the same, but Mission clear. That came in and then went up. The different parts of the level, like the different parts of the summary coming up one at a time. Sure. Again, My Games doesn't have a score system like this, so this is less necessary.
Shoot.
Well,
My day.
I wasn't trying to do good. I didn't think I did that badly. Wow. Okay, fine. Yeah, and then there's this. Sure. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay.
A sea palace.
Looks like X-Men robots are here too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I'm good on this one. These also have a little... yeah, these bits of text have drop shadows too. Interesting how the restart one, it looks like the drop shadow is more to the right than on the continue and the quit. Quit, like, it's barely even noticeable. That's interesting. Why can't I select this? I have to hit the start button to select menu options. Sure. Also interesting there how the level and everything like that went black, but the UI elements were still there until it loaded. Yeah, okay. Interesting. No, not the buttons I'm trying to push. Okay, whatever, we're done with that one. Next, Speed Racer. This is the one Wii ROM thing that we have here, which I don't have, because this has motion controls, and I attempted to like map things, but not completely successfully. Yep, this is things and stuff and things. Any day now. Is it frozen? Wait, no. Is it actually? Oh no. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I actually that worked. I don't know if that was because I pressed a button or not. Press 2. What is my equivalent of 2? Okay. This is not going to be mapped correctly right now, but that's okay. I don't need it to be. I don't need to beat any levels. I just need to. Okay. Yep. Okay, so we got button at the top. What is 2? Was that left trigger? That might have been. Okay, loading something. So yeah, that was also like, there's a lot of like text that isn't centered. It's like off to one side or another. So I'm trying to start thinking, oh, interesting this. Yeah, okay, so then there's this kind of menu where each element is like a separate thing. It's not all in one little box. There's like an arrow beside the one that we would be selecting. And beside each option is showing some visual on the right of what that is. Interesting. What is... Oh, it's right. Okay, right triggers too, apparently. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Just... Yep. And then, okay, so starting and like stopping the level, that was just stuff in different corners. Sure. Got a loading screen where this text was just some font, some like there's 2 different fonts there. Or is that 3? Yeah. The text there though doesn't have a backdrop except for that tinier text there. Continue thing there blinking. That's interesting. Okay. Yes, and starting the race we got different menu options that are important and still have like the text being like off to like the menu options being off to the side instead of the center. Interesting. Interesting that the frames. But interesting how that 3, 2, 1 countdown thing, it was spinning. But I think it was still a 2D thing. Interesting. Okay, so in the bottom right we got all those like just different important menu things. Different menu things that are combined into one, like how much boost you have, your speed, your health, all of that. All 4 corners are being used for something, so that's interesting. I'm wondering like if it would feel weird to be only using 3 corners of the screen. Like I don't know. I feel like using 3 would be weird. It's like you'd have to use 4. Oh, am I gonna land on the track? That was interesting. That looked. Anyways, pausing. Okay, so this copies the format of what it did in the main menu, where there was the line going down the side. It completely. It does get rid of the HUD, so that's interesting. And we have information at the top that I think has to do with what race you're currently in or something. Yeah, same menu options. Again, yeah, I guess that's consistency for you. Okay, that's that. I don't want to finish this and have it like I don't need to wait for the whatever level finish thing. I don't think that'll be very useful to see. Okay, that's quick and easy. No, just simple menu. Okay, now we're going to this. This here is the first video game I ever played when I was like 4. So, yeah. This game got remastered. I could also compare the HUD of this to the remaster, but I don't have it installed right now. I'm not gonna wait for that to happen. Okay. Right. This game's HUD also is what inspired how I made all the HUD elements be floating, because this game does that. Okay, so the press start being off to the side. This is interesting, like in terms of the first thing you're seeing on a title screen. Yeah, this is an option of having the actual title stuff off to the side and some other element in focus, or having the title be in the center and like the title thing itself is the focus. I think I would like, and frankly would be easier for me, maybe, to have this kind of title screen where it's a 3D environment where I can use some assets from levels and like the guy on the unicycle, and then have the title screen, like the title part of it somewhere. Yeah, as opposed to a completely 2D title screen, almost kind of like this now. I think I would prefer, and would be easier for me based on what I'm good at making, to make the 3D environment sort of main menu. But, yeah, we'll see. Anyways, so then, this, once you go into the menu stuff, this is all just 2D images and all that try to, match the show, I guess. But interesting here that the menu items, it's also not in a line. It's like, it's offset, which kind of looks nice, like in terms of it being less symmetrical. It like I don't know how do I describe it, like less symmetry is good, I guess, as long as it's like maybe it can be overdone and look bad, but like sure, do things, do that, this, 3 files. So here I know from experience that if you have a not empty file, then the whole center has like information about that save file, so that's also an interesting thing. Okay, also in terms of going between text, this goes the route of just the text changes from being opaque to not opaque. So many options. I don't know what I'm gonna choose. I don't know. We shall see. Okay, skipping is a cutscene. There's no way those bubbles can be good for like performance of making like of the loading times.
I think I'm gonna have to learn a lot in order to fix this mess.
Okay. This is funny. I can tell that the square boxes for like those HUD elements it's the same, but the central one is just stretched out. That's kind of funny. Yeah, so the text, it has an interesting color as well. It's not like black and white, so that's interesting. It's kind of weird that SpongeBob's name text is green and not yellow, but whatever. Then you gotta continue and a quit. Yeah, it has like a border thing. It's like a whole image thing. Sure, let me skip through all this. Oh yeah, this game also has like HUD stuff that's like 3D things in the levels, kind of, or at least they like text in like a 3D environment. Yeah, just interesting. Okay, pause menu. No, oh yeah, right. This has a whole fast travel thing. So you are going up and down between all the things. Interesting that you can see the names of every level. I don't know if that's like spoilers, but yeah, you can see the names of all the levels before going into them. You don't see the tasks that are in them, but yeah. Oh, that's fascinating. So you have all these different HUD elements. Did they float? I swear the text hovered. They fade off screen, which is interesting that they fade out with transparency and also with how they move, and then do the reverse of that when they come onto screen. So the HUD elements, they're all, I have to keep pausing and unpausing to bring them back. Because that's the other thing, that they only come onto screen when they're useful, basically, like when they have relevance. But yeah, they're 3D models that spin around. And the health things, they hover up and down, and it's kind of reminiscent of my strikes thing. Not by much, though. I swear I remember that these, like, hovered up and down, but... Oh, these do. But, yeah. And they hover out of sync, which is interesting. Yeah. But the other thing I was going to say, interesting that, so going in and out of pausing, that is, it's using the same, like the HUD elements, it's the same HUD elements. It's not like swapping them out or anything. It completely makes it so you can't see any of the game, because this has a lot of pause screen elements, so I guess it's justified in like obscuring the gameplay, where some other things like Sonic Heroes, there's not a lot of like functionality of the pause screen, so it's just fine being a little square, but you can like still see the game behind it. Oh, I don't remember, did Sonic Heroes tint? Did it tint the background? I don't think it did. Yeah. But interesting here that the menu makes room for all of the UI elements. That's cool. It's mainly like the socks at the bottom right. Like the options and return to game, like those are pushed over and like to fit for it, which is cool. And then you got this. Oops, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. You do, like the options thing that swaps out more stuff. This is a completely different menu because the border thing, I can tell that it shifts over slightly, which makes me think that it's just a new like overlay thing. Interesting. Also, I noticed that this pause screen, because the whole thing being underwater, it has, I don't know what you call that, but it has like the watery things moving around, and that helps, yeah, the pause screen have more movement and being less static. Well, also all these things are like spinning around, and yeah, these, even the question marks here, those are definitely 3D models. I would think they are. Yeah. How many fonts we got going on? We got a font for the text, which has a drop shadow, but that's like a really, it's moved a lot for a drop shadow, which is interesting. That's just the style that they went for. The shadow part of the drop shadow isn't black. That's also interesting. But yeah, so like one font, which also has all the I's are lowercase, but everything else is capital for some reason. Okay, that's all one font, yeah. The numbers might be a different font. Yeah, they are, because the 0 out of 8 and then the 0 like on the around, yeah, it's a different font. What's the font of the, and then that's the same font, right? Yeah, okay. Interesting. Okay, that's all I want from this one. Anything else I want to check? I don't think so. Yep. Moving on. And we're gonna keep going. Like, oh wait, no, I'm skipping this one. Hold on, wait. With some of these, because like these games are, you call them in a series. I'm going by oldest one to newer one, so I can also see like as the games got newer, is there anything particular that like is improving with some of these UIs and all that. Especially, I know that this game was made in the same, like it's the same game engine and all that as the other SpongeBob one. So, yeah. This game's brutally difficult, by the way, which is funny because it's a SpongeBob game, like, especially near the end. Or at least I remember, like, I remember it being really hard. Could be wrong nowadays, but, or like, yeah. Could just be being a kid and being bad at video games, but. What's with the magenta at the top and bottom? That feels like a thing, like, from the emulator, like, I'm gonna chalk that up to emulator. Yes. Okay. So this, you got the title screen that like is actually moving all interestingly, which is cool. Yeah. Again, little bits of movement, not having it be entirely 100% static. It's cool. Even the press start thing is like, you're like, go, press me, press me. Pretty cool. I'm pressing start. Did I? Oh, it's because I clicked out of the game. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So this has the same bordery kind of thing the other one did, but it's done differently. And then it's got like a glowing background. The glowing background is changing. Ah, see? Slight movements. It's cool. And also because the whole underwater thing is a little bit of the bubbles. Yeah, sure. It looks like the same bubble effects from the loading screen of the other one. That's kind of funny. Nice reusing assets there. The text of what's active, that jumping up and down. I like that. Huh. I should maybe be writing some of this down, but oh well. I'm just gonna hope I can remember at the end of this. Remember the ones I like, but I like the thing that's active, jumping. That's an interesting thing. Yeah. Oh, also this sliding into screen, it slid in from above was a cool thing. Okay. Wait, I was gonna check what. No, I want to see options. I'm curious. Why are you different? This one has like a metal background. It's the same kind of thing, but it goes from wood to metal. It's not like a problem, it's just interesting that it decided to do that. Also, this one has like a thing at the top. Why bother? It's not a thing at the top that says options. That would make sense, but you double down on what option is currently selected. Seems a bit redundant and unnecessarily. I hit no. Well, oh well, whatever, it's fine. It's just gonna not save my game. I didn't need it to. Okay. Yep. Skipping cutscenes. Can I not skip this cutscene? I can. Okay. So, in game. This one does a better job at the... So the other one, it didn't... Like what I was talking about before, about starting on a high point. This, like, things happening. Starting on, like, the high action-y thing. As opposed to the other SpongeBob game that didn't do that. Which, not all games have to start all action-y. It can just be good at hooking the player into your game. So, yeah. Anyways, UI stuff. So we got... I have to keep going... Wait, no, can't I... okay, Z button, yeah. So, UI elements, combination of text, which looks like the same font, but like lower res. And the drop shadow actually being closer and properly, like purely black. Yeah. Looking at the, yeah, all the 3D things are hovering slightly. Interesting how the collectibles, that like chest thing, it's doing a big old animation thing. Interesting. The top right, that's partially obscured by my head, isn't moving at all. That's sure. No, although one thing I noticed though that maybe justifies it is that just these, yeah, these HUD elements aren't on screen all the time where mine are. So when you have HUD that's on screen at all times, having more subtle animations can maybe make sense. Whereas these, they only come in sometimes and then they fade it away. And how do they fade away? Yeah, they move away in a way that like sped up. And they fade out of existence. And then do the opposite to come back, I guess. Yeah. Interesting. So then the pause screen, this again has the metal one, like the metal looking background. Yeah, got the same like question mark style thing. Also weird that it, I don't know if it's weird, but it tells you the name of all the levels before you've like even started the game, which could be spoilery or something, but I don't know. Doesn't matter that much, I guess, but got the same like hook thing of how, yeah, it like drops down. And, okay, it takes a second. Is it really that slow? That might be an emulator thing again, but yeah, the background then swaps out. Yeah, isn't there also there's a button to do this thing, this like upgrades menu, which is yeah the same thing. This one doesn't fade. It fades out. This fades in. This one snaps in. Sure. Interesting. Yeah. So that's that. Oh. Right. See, that's cool. Like, little, like, animation things like that. Like, that's cool. That's really cool. I mean, such, like, a minor thing, but, like, in terms of having action-y stuff in your first level, having a car just come in, crash, and it's like, oh, now you can platform up here. If I can have my game have things like that, would be cool. I don't entirely know how. Like, see, it would be hard to some degree, like, here, it was able to time it, like, once I hit a certain trigger as I entered this area, it triggered the truck thing. In mine, I don't, like, I have more of, like, a playground where the player's running around everywhere, and I don't necessarily know where they are at certain parts and all of that. So unless I more so were to trigger certain events based on time, like, what if at a certain hour mark, yeah, at, like, what's kind of the edge of the map that's, like, the entrance to the park, a car just comes barreling in, crashes into something, flips over, and explodes, and now there's fire everywhere. That's just more hazards to dodge. That could happen. Now, if I were to do something like that, would I pan away to it? Like, 'cause if I don't know where the player is in the level, either it just happens, and if they see it happen, they can look over it and be like, oh, God, oh, that's cool. Maybe have some kind of auditory something happen that, like, indicates that it's, like, about to happen. Oh, I skipped a cutscene there, but whatever. Or I do the whole, like, take control away from the player, pan over to it, have thing happen, pan back to the player, give them control, which would be fine. I want to pause everything. Like, I'd want to pause, like, first of all, obviously make it so the character can't move in the middle of that. But if rides were breaking, have them temporarily stop breaking. And other things like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
Go to the extra section on the options menu.
Interesting. Yeah, the text thing is done there. It's similar to, like, the other game. I think I'm going to go to the route of, if I have subtitles of characters talking, it'll be, like, super minimal. Like, I think Sonic Unleashed, the Xbox version, how that game has its subtitles and its cutscenes, I think that's what I want to go for. Yeah. Anyways, I guess don't I finish out this level? Sure. Wow. These boxes are satisfying to break. Will I have boxes and stuff? Like, things that you could, like, ride through and break. I purposely, like, you don't have an attack button, and that's on purpose. Well, like, trying to reduce the number of buttons unnecessarily. But there could be stuff that you can, like, ride through and break to some degree. I don't know if I want to get too crazy with, like, a bunch of physics and stuff. Like, I don't necessarily want to, like, give a bunch of boxes, like, a rigid body and let you push them around like that, necessarily. I don't know, I feel like that... I don't know if I, like how that sounds, but... Yeah. Oh yeah, I can upgrade things. That P thing is a 3D model. That's cool. Oh yeah, I can break that. Ooh, breaking things. Ooh-ah. Yeah. There's Patrick up there. Break all that stuff. Alright, let's finish this off. Whoa! I want springs. That's a thing I would like in my game to some degree. Somehow. Something that you touch and it just launches you. Like that. To potentially get you around levels. Or maybe, like, cannons would be another thing. Alright, we're done with that. Is it... See, this, I'm like, I'm pretty sure this is what I think it is. It might not be. Oh, this isn't Lego Star Wars. Oops. I went to get one of the Lego Star Wars games. I've never played this before, but I guess we're going to check out its menus. Okay, interesting. Kind of like, yeah, the border thing. See, it's crazy how all these different games, like, do all this very differently. This has the same line thing that, or a similar line thing that Sonic Adventure 2 did, but in that one, I think the lines went up where these go down. Pikmin, I think, also did a lines thing. Oh, the pixels. Oh, I'm pressing buttons that I think are skipping past cutscenes and stuff. Ooh. Okay, picking files, sure. Names. I'm not doing the name thing. Or just 9. Oh, that's cool. That was just space and then it panned back into a ship. I like that. That's cool. Oh, wow. Multiplayer as 2 words. Wow, then. This is, I think, more what I'm thinking I might do for my main menu, is this environment with just idle stuff happening and going on and around. Mostly with the unicycle guy, like riding around on screen doing stuff. That's an idea, anyway. I could have some subtle camera movement, like, I don't know. Cause I noticed I forget what game did it. One of the main menus we looked at had the camera doing some subtle moving back and forth, and I remember liking that. So I might do that. Shouldn't be too much, though. Okay, that's cool. The different parts of the menu panning around to different things. Ooh. Okay. It's like difficulty. Cool that the difficulty thing is in theme with the game. Are we getting the whole Star Wars spiel thing? Am I gonna get copyright claimed for that? I don't know if this is copyright claimed. It's fine, probably. Okay, I'm gonna chalk that magenta flickering up to the emulator. Cool that how that panned onto screen. Okay, this is being a bit framey, but again, I'm gonna give this the benefit of the doubt and say it's emulator stuff. Okay, this looks like something I should be controlling, but I'm not. Am I about to crash? Oh. See, I was skipping all the cutscenes stuff before. I'm more... Like, I've never played this before. I downloaded the wrong thing. I thought I was getting one of the Lego Star Wars games, but I wasn't entirely paying attention, and I was in a hurry. Is that Mace Windu? I don't recognize who the other guy was. That wasn't Darth Vader, because I think this is before Darth Vader. Ooh. Follow Lumita, whatever that said. I didn't finish reading it. Oh, this is interesting. I get this probably is not the whole gameplay. This is the sort of starting on a high note, like, ooh, cool vehicles. And then it'll get into, like, whatever. Am I Windu? Or is Windu in the other car? Am I shooting? Oh, A is shoot. Ooh, blowing up things. So interesting UI stuff. How it's implemented. I'm doing the things. Woo. Yep. Wait, am I supposed to hold A? I can hold A and that is faster. Okay. Fair enough. Oh. Was that me dying?
Master Yoda, we failed to destroy the anti-orbital cannons. We must retreat.
Oops. Mission failed. It just pans, zooms into existing. Interesting. That's a lot of stuff that happens when you fail as opposed to immediate retrying. You're kidding. You're kidding. Okay, I get that I died in a tutorial, but okay, I can skip the cutscene. I was gonna say, if I couldn't skip the cutscene, you'd like watch that every time. Okay, pause menu. Looks like this. Interesting. This covers like the whole screen, but the gameplay still exists in the background. Still got like the panning stuff going on. Okay, interesting. Yeah, text being the same. Like I've seen a lot more drop shadows than outlines. Which is interesting. The drop shadows give it more of a popping out kind of a feel, where an outline just like makes it more readable, but has it still look flat. So that's interesting how that is. All right, next, Super Mario Sunshine. Wahoo! How is it already 7? Okay. Skip it to that. Alright. So this, I know a lot of the text has all funky shaped letters, because that's what they decided to do. Yeah. Woo. Press start is staggered. It like slowly came in, which is, yeah, interesting. This also being like a 3D environment-y thing. Interesting. The boxes there have little like dots in the corners. So yeah, interesting. It has the like the panel and then an interior line that has the dots. That's interesting. Can move back and forth, which is, yeah, interesting. Yeah, why do you do the... Isn't that what you do when you're... This animation is what he does when you're at low health? I might be mistaken, but he doesn't do that on that side. Huh. Yeah, interesting. This is cool, though, that you have, like, the full range of... Well, you don't have flood in this, but you have, Oops. No. I'm trying to... I want to get on top of the letters. But... Like, I can... Yeah, I could, like, do that. No. I can... You can ground pound the letters in this. Be cool if there was, like, something up there. Like, imagine, hiding secrets in a main menu like this. But, yeah, very cool. Very cool that, this is how... Yeah, level, like a main menu where you actually, like, run around and stuff. Very cool. And then, also cool that selecting a file is hitting a block. You don't really hit blocks in this game like this. So interesting, though, that have a nod to it through the main menu. Right, this game has unskippable cutscenes. Well, I guess we're sitting through them. I don't have to play through all of them. I guess I'm not getting to Delfino Plaza. I'm just gonna get to the end of this cutscene so I can pause the game and look at the menu. No, I kind of want to see the... I kind of want to see the menuing of when you get a star. I thought this game had subtitles when characters talk. As little as characters talk, but... Or subtitles in, oh wait, was it a menu option? I wasn't paying attention. It might have been. Wow, it's gone. How about that? Uh-huh.
Master Mario, if you would, cross over to that shore and find some assistance.
Yup. Oh, right. Oh, interesting. The text boxes. That's fascinating. That's an interesting way of doing it. Being in that kind of a pattern. And it comes onto screen in rows. That's interesting. Yeah. And then we got like the coin counter and like blue coins are the same. Oh, all of that's the same. Oh, interesting. It all comes on screen when you're standing still for a few seconds. It all drops down. Oh, interesting. Both digits are different objects for them to be able to do this. That's interesting. And it's like coins X0, yeah, shines X, yeah. Oh, they have shines to them. That's cool. Why is Mario the one with a label? Why does your lives need a label to say Mario? I could maybe understand if it was like in the game you played as different characters and it would show the name of whoever you are, I guess, but why did I go over here? I didn't even pause the game yet. Well, I guess I wanted to see this UI. Sure. Yep. There's other Mario games in the bottom. That's cool. That's Mario 64. Spin and Bowser. Coolzios. And at the end of the game, spoilers, when Flood almost dies, at the bottom left, it does like a Mario game over thing, which is, yeah. Okay, so that's that UI. I noticed that because the whole game has to do with the whole painting thing and like the whole water thing, a lot of the UI elements have this kind of, I don't know how to describe it, but like the edges aren't complete. Like it was like a paintbrush kind of like meh. Yeah. I just went to school to return a textbook. The secretary had, I can't read apparently. I just went to school to return a textbook. The secretary had an attitude, oh no, and then went to the store and the clerk was being a tough morning for all, I guess. 4:3 aspect ratio. Yeah, and the cutscenes that's currently have this. Yeah, that's unfortunate for you. Francesco having a tough morning for all. My morning's been going fine. Been doing all this research. Oh, okay. There's another. Oh yeah, this menu different from the menuing before. It still has like the certain things have purposely abstractly shaped letters, I guess. I do not want to hear the explanation again. But yeah, that was just a simple panel, some dialogue, all that. And even this is different. Like exactly how the menus look are different. Huh. That's interesting. That's something I've been opening my eyes to, I guess. Of like just that games don't need, like it still all fits a theme, but like not every menu thing needs to be the same. Does this really let me do this? Right. Not all like menu things need to look the same for it to be a consistent art style thing. Yeah. When I was 2 years old, I erased my sister's Sunshine save. Oh no! How dare you? No, it's yeah, unfortunate. You can just like stand in this. Do I eventually take damage? Oh, you do. Yeah. No. Oh yeah, your lives thing as well is like each. It's a bunch of segments and it's like a sun and that has a like a G symbol because that's what they did. Yeah, I'm like running out of like unique things to say for all these UI elements. Kill the monster in the middle. I know, I know how to play the game. I've 100%ed this. I'm not beating the game. I'm just like playing through enough. Oh no, I wanted to pause the game. Like that's what I was missing. Yeah, to see how the pause screen is. Okay, so it tints the level or it tints the background. All the UI things come on the screen and they're above everything. They have a drop shadow. Interesting. Oh no, it has a drop shadow normally. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. Those text elements, they have a stroke, but they're also a very faint drop shadow that's way more evident when the rest of the screen is tinted. The pause screen, that's all. It's interesting. Okay, so the pause screen, like it turns as it fades and go away. That's interesting. What menu option you have active? There's particle kind of thing coming out of it, and it's being all vibrant. The whole thing's on a bit of an angle. Again, more of that whole asymmetry thing. It's on like the same angle as like the coin counter and all that. At the bottom, it tells you what like area you're in. Yeah, interesting. 1, 2, 3. Got like 3 different fonts going on. Interesting. Oh no, the water. Oh, that's weird. There's a bit of what's that term called in Photoshop? Like embroider, or this sort of like kind of making it look more like round and 3-dimensional. The water in the bottom right has that, but like the pause stuff doesn't. The top left kind of has it, but like the water at the bottom right looks like it has it more. So that's interesting. Wait, did I already kill it? Oh, I already killed it. Fair enough. Yeah. What are these things called? Is it like polluted piranha plant or something like that? Is that what they're called? Yeah. Oh, I see. I have a link. A GitHub thing. SMS. Is that like source code or something? Ooh. Or is this like source code or something of Super Mario Sunshine? Oh, decompilation. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's very cool. Very, 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 very interesting. Wasn't it recently-ish where they got a decompilation of Super Mario 64? Not recently, as in like within the decade, I guess. Or I might be wrong on that, but I believe a decomposition does exist of Super Mario 64. Yeah. Yes? Yeah. Interesting. Anyways, okay, last thing here, right? Yeah, last thing here is I just wanted to see the. Oh no. There was a map when you press Z. What is my equivalent of Z? It's select for some reason. Okay. Yeah, this map. Sure, interesting. And then you'll eventually have these totals that is all of how many shine sprites you have across everywhere. Do I want to have... I'll probably want that to some degree with... If each level... Or do I? Each of my levels will have a hidden collectible, and being able to see in one place which ones you've gotten and which ones you haven't might be good. We'll see. Especially if I go with the hub style of level select, but we'll see. Anyways, let's grab this. So how does this HUD look? Shine. Same slanted text, or I can tell that each letter is its own object for them to be able to move independently, or that most likely are. Yeah, this looks like similar to the main menu thing. Sure. This is an arrow pointing to each text where the text itself doesn't do anything. Yeah, fair enough. Transitioning was like a circle. Oh, I have to figure out how I'm going to do that. How do I want it to look to fade out of a level back to the level select? Both at the end of a level when you win or fail, and also if you just pause and quit. I could fade to black and then fade out of black. I could try to do the same circle thing. I'll have to see. It shouldn't just like jump to the next thing, but yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Could be some things where like rather than fading to black, if it looked like curtains. Wait, okay, I just thought of an idea. I have. Hold on, wait. I need to. Okay, we were done with that game anyway, but I need to open up something else. What if I had like curtains swoosh on and out of screen that looked of the style of like circus tent, like circus tents? How they have that color scheme of the red and white. Have that kind of like whoosh across the screen. And have that be the menu switching, like switching from level to, like that being the masking and loading screen kind of thing. Oh, I remember I made a cool main menu UI. Let me find it 1 second. Oh, cool, yeah, all the inspiration I can get. Good. I don't plan on doing pixel art for my menu stuff. That doesn't really fit with the other UI I've done so far. Yeah, although it doesn't mean I'm gonna have all the UI be like the sort of 3D stuff that I've been doing so far. I'm not sure. Probably like a mix of stuff. Or to some degree I might have like stuff I made in Blender, but I make it actually flat, because I've been having better luck with that than Photoshop. We'll see. Maybe a mix of different things. Anyways, so I thought this Meat Boy! Yeah. Is this not hair off? Oh. Okay, I mean, sure. Okay, this isn't what I had in mind. For some reason, I thought this did something with like with curtains, or But imagine this transition, but with like circus curtains. Not curtains, but like that circus tent material coming across and then going. Yeah, that would be cool, potentially. Yeah, anyways, I guess while we're here, let's look at the menu of this game. So it's an arrow, and the thing you're on goes out. This is more pixel art. Or for the more pixel-y font for the text. Sure. You select the thing, goes to like this. Yeah, cool, like the way the worlds are. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't even. Wait. Oh, right, no, I beat the game, right, of course. I was like, wait, you can see the later levels? Yes. There are reasons. Yeah. Does this name its levels? Skipping over things. I don't remember if it level. It does. Interesting. Yeah. So, see, that was the thing I was talking about before. Yeah, by naming levels that can help them stand out more and be unique, especially if you have a ton. Yeah. Interesting. But this is still just like a normal, level select where you're just going across levels like this. I'd either want something more abstractly shaped, but the same kind of idea going across the whole world. Or we were talking about the hub idea, where like actually being an environment where you run around and go into level entrances. That idea is really growing on me because I love when games have hub worlds. So being able to do that myself would be cool. I didn't actually go into a level, but I will. All right. Also, I'll be right back. Let's go to the bathroom real quick. Get the next game loading up, which is going to be Super Monkey Ball 2. I just wanted to grab any of the Super Monkey Ball games just to see them. I've never played this one. I've only played the one on the Wii. But anyways, I'll be right back. All right, we are back. So both of us will be playing. Let's do. Let me new one.
Meet Dolphin, and we're gonna do Super Meat Boy first. Alright, continuing our search for, well, studying of random bits of game.
Super Meat Boy!
Yeah. So again, this is another one where this is like off to the side rather than being centered, which I think I'm liking more as well. Oh, this also has like, so we've seen some where the title is off to the side and the like, you know, continue or like whatever things, and then something in focus on the other side. And here now we're seeing where the title's at the top, and then the text of the menu is on the side with something else in focus on the other side. Good day, Luska. Hi, hello. We're not actually playing Super Meat Boy right now. We've been playing the last while. I have a bunch of random games installed that like we're just going through a bunch of different random games and studying their main menus, pause menus, and lots of different UI elements and like HUDs and yeah, just studying a lot of things. Seeing how different games are doing things differently. Like, yeah, it's very eye-opening, I guess, because that's something in a lot of games you don't necessarily think about that much. Like thinking about the intricacies of how like a pause menu is set up. So yeah, very interesting. Oh, Pinar got the Super Meat Boy thing. Have you seen the menu of Detroit Become Human? I have not. I have Detroit Become Human. I bought it a little bit ago. I haven't played it yet because I haven't had the time to. I got it because it was like on sale, and I intend to play it someday. Haven't gotten around to it. Is the menu really good? Really cool? No, isn't there a person? Like, isn't it like the person or something? Menu? Pog menu? Check it out. If it's so renowned, can I Google it? I don't have the time to. I don't want to install it while like mid-stream, because that is how the stream dies. Let me just go Detroit Become Human menu and see if. Post this. Oh, I recognize this face, I think. Yes, the Android even makes a joke like, oh, seems like save files corrupt. Just joke. That's what I've seen. I've seen that like as a meme, GIF thing, something like that. Yeah. Interesting. Is this person a character in the game itself, or I would think so, probably. Oh, this is, hold on, let me mess more with audio things. Super Meat Boy being allowed in the back.
Saved game is corrupted. Just kidding.
That's great. But wait, but wouldn't you be able to like tell? Can you not like? Well, yeah, that is really funny. Yes, it's a Chloe. Chloe? Ha 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 ha. Yeah, that is very funny.
I think your saved game is corrupted. Just kidding.
That's funny. Yes, one of many Chloes. There's more than one Chloe? Okay. See, I don't know anything about this game on purpose. I've heard that it's a really good game, very interesting, whatever. I know basically nothing about it, and I've avoided stuff about it to eventually play it blind myself. Yeah, which will probably be on stream. Actually, like it will, like, yeah. 53 or something endings? Oh my god. Well then, jeez. I mean, okay. To some degree, like, I don't know what that means in terms of like how different are the endings, like, because you can say, oh, there's 100 endings where it's exactly the same except for like a one-word difference at the end or whatever. But no, yeah, I played through with all of all, lol. And then beyond endings, there can also be like, oh, this game only has this many endings, but like there's so many story paths of how you get to those endings, which I imagine Detroit probably, it seems like it would be the kind of game that has lots of different options and story patterns and all that. Unlike Telltale, your choices matter. You know what is one game that does choices and stuff that like annoys me? I don't know. It does something that irks me with a thing, an ending related thing it decided to do. I think you could. I think you would be a coder of games like Stanley Parable or Watch the Paint Dry. Yes, lol. Yeah, having games have a lot of choices and all that is very cool. Like one game, or I'll say the other thing I was about to say in a minute, but just saying on a different tangent. Game we covered earlier, Shadow the Hedgehog. It does something interesting to unique for like a platformer as well. It's not like a choice-based game like most choice-based narrative like story games are, but it's a 3D platformer where how you beat the level affects what levels you go to next, and then does like it affects the story and then all that, and there's like 10 endings, but you can how you go between all of them can be very different. Where I think there's like 300 or something different possible story paths that all have their own names. Somebody went, like some developer went and named every possible story path of how you can go through all the different levels. Sounds interesting. It is, yeah. Now, like the gameplay is, and like the game itself is less impressive, but I still appreciate games trying to do things, you try to be unique and all that. Having that creativity and all that. But anyways, other tangent I was going to go on is a game that choice-based game that like how some like you were making the joke of Telltale games like you like illusion of choice and all that. It's different to the Mario pipes where you end up at the same level. Yeah. Is that are you talking about like the warp zone things in like the first Mario games? That's more of like a fast travel kind of a thing, or it's more like skipping ahead more than doing different levels, or unless, well, yeah. And I think even in like those Mario games, you still get to the same end, whereas like Shadow the Hedgehog, you end up in different places. Now, some of like the end boss fights are like the same. I think there's like 4 variations of the final boss or something like that, split across 10 endings, so they gotta reuse some, but like in different environments. But anyways, what was I about to say? Life is Strange is a game. I think they made more of them, but the first one, it does something that irks me, where it's a game about making choices. So spoilers of the ending of the game. I don't have to say what it is, but or what the ending is, but more of a think about the end. So you spend the game making all these choices and then like making choices and rewinding time to like make other choices and doing all this stuff. And already played Life is Strange so long ago. Yeah, I never played it myself, but I saw like someone else play it. Like I saw a Let's Play thing of it. This would have been years ago, but I just remember that the ending of the game irks me to a strong degree. I'm saying irk because I don't know what other adjective to use. Where it's a game about choices that ends in a binary choice where your previous choices do not matter. Like, which is so, like, and even, like, story-wise, like, what the choices, what that last binary choice is also annoying. Where it's basically, your choices are undo all of the things you've done throughout the game, or, which basically means your choices, none of your previous choices mattered, or, okay, spoilers. Your entire like town gets destroyed, and like everyone, all your friends and stuff die, basically. Which then also kind of means your choices didn't matter of how it affected their lives. So it's like you spend the game doing all these, making all these choices and whatnot for the game to end, but it's the experience that matters. Yeah, well, I mean, sure, to a degree. But it would be, with a game like that where you make all these choices that then characters say different things and yada yada and the whole time travel-y thing, I don't know, it would have been cooler if those choices led you to different endings rather than, what it did, where it just ends in a binary choice. It's not just the binary choice that's the problem, it's like, it's what the binary choice is, where it's undo all the choices, or everything gets destroyed so your choices don't matter. And those, like, the fact that that's what the option is, like, yeah. As I said, it irks me. I haven't played or seen anything of, like, the other Life is Strange games, and maybe they've, I don't know if they do, any of them do anything differently. But, yeah, anyways. Oh, I see YouTube video with Ta. This is gonna be a Rickroll. Golden Sun, The End of the World. Oh, is this, like, another, like, a bad, cool things that you, cool things you can find in video games? Okay, I am unfamiliar with this game, but, let's see what we got here. Is this playing on 2x speed? No. Isaac, will you let me practice my voice acting work here. Isaac, will you accept the responsibility for the fate of the land? Yes. No. No! I can't blame you. I couldn't do it if I were in your shoes. So, like, do you want to save the world? No. Okay, the world just dies. What, do things just end? At this point, can you move around at all? Oh, you can? Oh. Once you step outside the village, you cannot take back your decision. Think about that before you leave the sanctum. I didn't read the last word, but I think it was the whatever the person's name. And so the world began drifting towards its fated destruction. Oh no. Oh no. From the great healer, start the game. Oh, that's like where you want to reload to. Fair enough. Yes. Woo. You accept. Oh, Isaac, you can't mean it. You chose to leave your decision to Isaac. There shall be no further discussion. I kind of gave everyone the same voice there. I didn't attempt to really do different voices, but whatever. I don't know this game. I don't know these characters. Yeah, that's interesting. I know a few games have done stuff like that. Spoilers of games I'm about to mention, but I guess like Hat in Time kind of has a thing where you can choose to not fight the final boss, but then you do anyway. Like in the same kind of thing. Cuphead, probably a few others, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, yeah, just trolling away. Anyways, let's get back to dissecting game UI. I just want to see the pause screen of this game. Yup. Oh yeah, you unlock different characters and all that. Totally not rip-offs of other games. So this game has a thing where its levels are very short. It's like this fast-paced in between levels, and fast-paced dying a lot. So at the top it has like a timer thing, sure, but it's interesting the way it has graphics that make it look like it's hanging from the top rather than just being there. Pause is also like off-centered. You have game pause at the top, sure. You have main villain, yeah, doing animations. Less of the, again, more stuff to have the not having the staticness of just everything being completely frozen. Having the same arrow of how you go between what you're choosing, where the arrow is left going in. Oh, that doesn't loop. It loops up. That's weird. On Switch character, it does like this poking in animation. On everything else, it doesn't. Sure. Can you switch character mid-level? Yes, you can. Oh, yeah, that is things. Yeah, interesting. Interesting. What about when you beat a level? Blade, sure. You got a level replay. Yep. And then just goes to the next level. Wait, I want to see what that UI looked like when it like in transition. Yep. You get like stuff that like comes in. Okay, wait, that was different. Oh, does it have a few different variations? Excuse me, do I not? Oh, I see. Okay, I've beaten this game. I should. Don't you go across the top? Wait, hold on. Wait. Am I missing something? You don't hang on the side of this, or can I just make the jump? Hold on. Check DMs. I will. And also, no, Lucy sent another vid. Am I just an idiot? Oh, there's a dash. Right, there's a dash. Yes, that's me being an idiot. Yes. Okay, that came in and then went out the side. Okay, so it has a few variations in how it fades out. That's fascinating. Also, a text notes like whoosh that popped on the screen. Yep. And also, this game, the text does not have a bunch of drop shadows and stuff because it's all 2D. It has all the text against solid color backgrounds that are like black. It less so needs to worry about that. Interesting. Okay, so that's that one done. You said another funny vid, Luska, and then friend Chesko. I will get to your thing. This is Unzip Zoidberg. This is up. Okay. I didn't. I didn't know what it was, and I read Zoidberg, but I thought of Futurama Zoidberg. I did not expect it to be that. I'm like, oh, what, does that have some other meaning outside of Futurama? And then just, oh, I mean, here's another thing I can study for random UI elements. This is like a game where it's filled with HUD elements, but yeah, interesting in how it does it. Has different things sectioned off certain degrees. This text is like, yeah, quite small, but small enough that like you're not too small, I guess. The health and all that, which I assume that's health, whatever VIT is, and experience and energy. I don't know why there's 2 health bars unless one's a boss or something like that. Yeah, very tiny, trying to be as unobtrusive as possible. It's so random. Yeah, with the Zoidberg thing. I imagine so. Yeah, very, very, very cool. Okay, wait, Discord. I have to reopen that. So something somewhere. Francesco. Oh, you have a thing. Do you mind if I show this on stream? I'm gonna hope so, because I see from thumbnail it's just a Unity thing. You were talking earlier about how you had like game UI that I could look at. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's cool. What is this environment that this is going around? I noticed you're using Polybuilder. I recognize that UI anywhere. You have a space background, like a ship of some kind. Like, is this like on a ship or something like that? Yeah. Spaceship? Yeah. Very cool. Yeah, it's cool. It's like, I almost imagine that it could be like cards or something. Like, come in and like shuffle out, where it's like each card is like a thing. If you had a game based around like a magician or something, that could be an interesting menu thing. Yeah, it's very cool. Also the shape of this being not like a perfect square, being like more like or not perfect like rectangle, being more of a rhombus. Interesting. You have the underline, and then whatever text element is active, was that going or whatever text element active, that text getting whatever. I took inspiration from the Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. I am not familiar with what that UI looks like. That is not a game I have on my list here that I happen to have installed or whatever. But yeah, interesting. Yeah. So that does the thing where it comes in and out for each text element. Very interesting. All right, let's continue our hunt, shall we? The next thing being Super Monkey Ball 2. This I've never played, but I wanted to grab one of the Monkey Ball games. I've played the one on the Wii, whichever number that was. Oh, it wasn't even... I'm skipping ahead without acknowledging UI elements. I've already missed a few. I didn't pay attention to whatever I was looking at. So this is interesting that... so yeah, this has different game modes where... Oh, interesting, this is all wood. So this has the... This has the style of, like, yeah, everything looks like it's made of wood, which is something I mentioned before that I might try and do, but not like this. I imagined it like, here, let me search something real quick. Like, the sort of wood that you'd imagine on, like, the handle of, like, a dunk tank, like, the sort of target you'd throw at that would, like, get, like, pushed back, like, that kind of wood. Yeah. Okay. What was I gonna search? 1 second. Un momento. Is this one? I don't want to get copyright claimed. I'm grabbing something from a TV show, and I don't want to get copyright claimed, so I'm gonna have this be muted and show as minimally of this as I can. Is this what I'm looking for? There we go. Okay, hold on. Well, not a good example, but 1 second, just trying to pause at the right frame here. This is Gravity Falls. On one episode, the Time Traveler's Pig. I'm a fan of time travel, so yeah. But this kind of wood design, and I find that like, this has kind of circusy kind of things. These triangle things on... I want to... It would be cool to... Or I would like to eventually have my tightropes be able to have these kind of triangles underneath. Oh, that's going to take some work to make that happen. And, like, the code that controls how they bend is complicated enough. But, yeah. But this kind of wood style, I guess. That's different than this. I could have just said lighter wood, I guess, but like, yeah. But having the UI elements look like this, maybe, but I'm thinking maybe not. I think instead, the circus tent idea, it's circus tents, Imagining the fabric of these guys and making UI elements like look like that, like have that color scheme and play around with what we can do with that. Are these 3D models of circus tents? Ooh, is that on? This won't be free. It'll be $13. I'm not paying $13 for this. You know what I can do though is look at these and then open up Blender and model things to perfectly match all this. Didn't have that be for free. No. Actually, like, genuinely, this could be a kind of like art style that we go for. Except I don't have the texturing skills to do this. All this is very cool. That having these like tears and all that, and being in rough shape. That's quite cool. This is all texture work, which is interesting. Well, I would probably like model such things because I'm not as good at texturing, other than what I can kind of do with procedural textures. I could pay for it if you want. No, no. Like I'm not actually gonna. It's not just about I don't want to spend $13. Like I can, like, have the financial capabilities of spending $13 on this. I just don't want to buy this in general because like. There's also the problem of I want like all the assets to look consistent, and sure I could get these 3 tents here, but then if I make more such things, there's no way I'm going to be able to make them look like this, and then I'm going to have different art assets that like don't look the same necessarily. Or I'd rather, yeah. Also. For the ride specifically, I need like different variations of them, or trying to take this and then modify them to make different variations. Well, I maybe could do. I imagine that would be decently difficult. For different rides, I need a variation of like repaired, in the process of breaking, and fully broken for each ride that can break. Whatever that's going to look like, which I'm not entirely sure of yet, but we shall see. But anyways, this can be good like inspiration for stuff. But I'm not going to copy this directly. Yeah. But anyways, what I was getting at was like taking this kind of material, even like the way it looks fabric-y, if we can help it, and maybe making UI out of that style. Even different circus-y aesthetics, like these with the stars and... Ah, that's a clown. Oh, interesting. What if I had UI elements was like that, like had a... Hold on, let me draw a thing. No, I want that to be black. 1 second, let me just... I want you to be filled. How can I have you be full? Fill, solid color. No, come on. Work with me here. Fill, solid color. Well, why are you not filling? Does this have to be with this color? There you go. Okay. Do this better in like Photoshop. Oh my god. No outline. Just do this. Okay. Well, all I was trying to do was like imagine this going across. This or like oh my. Okay. Well. This. It's good enough. Okay, good enough. Anyways, but then black text is what I was getting at. That looks like have the text looks like it's this kind of design that it's like drawn on of things. I could try making a font that has this kind of thing going on. That would also be really difficult, but I don't know. We'll see. This, but like way more polished, obviously. And with like lighting and ruffles, having not just like being flat, but maybe having it look like it has the kind of ruffles going on in it could look interesting. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. I'm gonna do a lot of playing around with this, but anyways, but this UI though, yeah, the whole wood thing. Also, the edges of the panels having borders, sure. the text at the top just has an outline, whereas the text at the bottom has like a drop shadow. I think that's something I've been noticing, is that instances where it's just like a tiny bit of text, there's more just outlines, and times where there's like a lot of text, like characters talking or big explanations, that tends to more likely be the drop shadows, which is just a pattern I've noticed. Doesn't mean I have to adhere to that, but I could. Yep, selecting data. Oh, interesting that stores a world number. Interesting. I don't know if I'm gonna, sure. I don't know if I'm gonna separate. I don't care about this cutscene. I don't need the story. When I do a full Let's Play of this game, where I try to 100% it, which I'm totally gonna do. Oh, interesting. Then I'll care about the story. This is how this does the levels? It's in a weird line thing like this. That's interesting. Let's go into the first one. Woo. Because again, I'm also, like, Ryder. I haven't played this ever. I played a Monkey Ball game, and it was not this one. But I like the concept of this, of that you lean the level. Very neat. What was I just saying? I keep, like, interrupting myself, and then, like, losing my train of thought. Okay. Yeah, just keeps going in and out. Yeah. I almost think this kind of gameplay style with, like, the fast and, like, the quick, like, how you get into, get to the goals, that it would almost be maybe better that, like, for one world, when you beat a level, you immediately go to the next. Maybe, I don't know. Also interesting that you can see the whole map. See, this is another game, well, kind of, where it can be beneficial to see the whole map at once, just like my game. I'm not really paying attention to what I'm doing. I actually should be going this way. Yeah, okay, UI elements. Yeah, we got the time, which has, like, weird, like, square things around it for the aesthetic of how that looks. I guess you got whatever character you are in the right side. I don't know why that's significant. Other than just, again, why not? Yep. Got the scores, which has a stroke and a drop shadow. And a gradient. Oh, all these text elements have gradients. Like, they're not solid color bits of text. That's also interesting. Yeah, we could do a similar thing with some bits of text. Yeah. In the goal thing there. Yeah. The way all this, like, spins out is cool. And also, because the levels are small enough, that's literally able to show the entire, like, level model just there is interesting. Loading screens are fast, or more so, like, non-existent. It's cool. Those were switches that were doing something. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that the main menu, or the level select thing, just quickly show you, be able to, like, show you, like, from a level or from a file select, how far the file is. Can I not go? You can't go back. You can't replay levels. That's interesting. I might go through the end of the world. I'm curious of, like, what going from one world to another, what that looks like. Conveyors. Wow. Also, I'm not going for a score or, like, actually getting points. I guess I should say that. I'm just trying to, like, beat the levels, and that's it. Wow, really got to make the use of the conveyors there. I know that, like, so this game starts off really, like, on the simpler side, and gets really hard later on. But yeah, how the file like this just showed, like, what world you're on, and that's how it, yeah, it splits up the levels like that. Do I want my game to have worlds? I mean, possibly, I guess. Why not? It's a good way to sort of divvy up the levels. But, yeah. I don't know how many worlds or how many levels. We'll figure that out. I did think it would be cool to try and have boss fights and have boss fights and then have the levels be able to, or I guess each world would, like, end with a boss fight. But I have to figure out how I can, like, how best I can take the gameplay mechanics I have now of how the traditional levels are and make boss fights using those mechanics. Like, what sort of stuff could I do to make a boss, make it fun and interesting, and make multiple bosses
that are different enough. Although that difference could more so come from like the environments, but yeah. I had one idea of like a magician kind of boss that would like do different magic tricks related things to sort of teleport around the map. No, I've died. Yeah. Another thing I could do is like just like this. I could have. You could unlock a whole world and then have to do all the levels in that world to move on. Although I don't know how that makes sense with the day system. That kind of wouldn't. Okay, maybe I might stick to just a more linear level format, because then it's also might be easier to have difficulty scaling in the way that I want to. Because problem with having multiple levels unlocked at once is you have to be able to, you have to account for the fact that a player could be playing them in any order, which might not be a problem, but to some degree it can be. Yeah, especially if you want to like introduce certain mechanics or certain hazards at certain times. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa. Could have some level of choice of like, hey, do you want to go here first or here first? Like, have level choice of like, two, yeah, you know, you have the choice of 1 or 2 levels, like 1 of 2 levels, and then you play one and then do the other, and then from there on out, like I would label those levels as, you know, like day 5 and day 6. Could do something like that. I do want you to be able to go back to any levels as you wish, which I guess then it's like it would be kind of like going back in time, sort of. Like it'll still say the day counter of whatever that day was, I guess. Yeah. Okay. Goo. Almost done. Oh, that's spinning. Oh. Also, I see that time isn't really a concern. Oh no, no, don't knock me away. Oh, there we go. Did the thing. Woo. Oh, I thought I did the thing. Oh, that was not the last level? This is? Okay. Wasn't paying attention. Oh yeah, also the whole environments around here. Those aren't... That's not a skybox. That's interesting. Oh no. So it feels like with this, it does assume to some degree that you're playing the levels in like a certain order. Because even though you could play levels in different orders, like in a different order, this is significantly harder than the first. Still not like that bad. I spoke too soon. Yeah. So there's almost like an assumed play order, but you have the options to play them in any order, I guess, which I imagine for later worlds could be nice if you're like really stuck on one level. You have the option to go to a different level and come back to this one. And if you do eventually have to beat all the levels, but yeah. Interesting. Yep. No. Oh no. I don't like what I'm seeing. Oh no. Well, so much for getting a good time. I have to wait for this to move up. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Go. Woo. Did the thing. But also, yeah, this gives you a nice action replay. Oh. Why? Wait, why do they float? To survive? Wait, what is it? Okay. Can I skip this? Oh, I can skip this. I don't care about this. Whatever story at the moment. So now do I just go to the next world? Okay, so it just does. Can I not? Does this really not have a system to go back at levels? Really? Or maybe there is, maybe you unlock that later. What happens when you beat the game? It's just like, haha, you can't play these anymore? Or receive what a play points. Wow. What was the default on no for save? Like, do you want to save? Oh, you can play all the stages that you've played before and practice as much as you want. Oh, okay, so you can replay stages. Sure. There's 10 worlds. Change mode, challenge mode. Okay, sure, interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, this is all just like, all the menus here are like wood. And, okay, I think I'm done with this. Blah. Blah. Let's maybe try to go through the next few bit faster. Oh, Smash Bros. Sure. Did I even pause the game? I don't know if I actually tested what the pause screen looked like. I don't remember now. Oh well. It's fine. Okay. So this has a particular style as well. Oh. That's 3D. Captain Malmar trophy. Wow. Is that for playing Pikmin? I didn't know it was capable of recognizing that on emulator stuff, but yeah, sure. Okay, so this is the menu of this. That all spins out and in. It's an interesting use of negative space where, like, the button on the inside has nothing except it's a bit opacity. But then it, yeah, has the fading out sort of like surrounding of the button, and then which one you're on. There's that like circle that gets highlighted, and then the text sort of inverts. Yeah, okay. Like the whole button kind of inverts in where the color is. Sure, interesting. At the top, we also got things. Whoops. Nope. Oh, like what mode we're in. Text. Oh, also this is the whole off-center thing. Lots of that. I've been seeing a lot of that being like text being off-center. All right, this is how many characters this had. Who should I play as, chat? Let's go hard. Wait, did I not? Oh, I went to classic mode, whatever. But yeah. We're gonna go with Link. And let's go. Whoa. Okay. No, yeah, this is a very different kind of game, but I can still see that, yeah, all the text just has, like, stroke outlines. Fair enough. Okay, pause screen. Oh, yeah, this doesn't have much of a pause screen. Yeah. You just look around. Interesting. And then it makes you press a big a button combination in order to leave. Sure. Okay, is that all? That was? Okay. This doesn't have much for menus. It still has like a style and all that, and yeah. Interesting. Okay. Simpsons Hit and Run. Getting through these. I feel like I'm gonna get to the end of this and still be just as indecisive about what we're gonna do about our menu situation. I have like ideas. I think of concept, like the functionality of the menus. I think I have an idea of that in my head. It's more of the exact UI stuff, but we're gonna figure this out. We shall see. That one's a straight classic. I don't know if latency, if you're referring to Melee or this, but yeah, this Simpsons Hit and Run, a classic in my eyes. Radical. Yeah. Okay. So right away. Oh, this is the proper menu, but I don't know what it has to load at that point, but whatever. Fox intro in a video game. Oh yeah, a Simpsons game. That's what you're referring to, Austin? Yep. I mean, yeah, Fox owns Simpsons or now they're bought by Disney and all that, but yeah, this is things. Okay, just skipping that straight to the menu. So this has the style of being in a 3D environment. This one's interesting, where the different menu options are shown as different like bits of the environment, which is cool. So then going into different interacting with the menu, it's panning around an environment. This is kind of cool. I would like to do this in our game. I don't know exactly how. Like, I don't know what would be the best, what that's going to look like, I guess. But, yeah, it could be interesting to do something like this. It's also how cool the elements here are, looking at your stats is a book. Loading your game is like a VCR thing. And I don't know why New Game is a newspaper, but sure. Options being a couch. Okay. The book one made sense. The rest, like, it's whatever. But anyways, even that is just panning to different environments. The credits. Where did the credits go? Oh, credits go to the TV. Sure. No, no. Get me out of here. This. Oh, there was a controller. Okay. Just went into the controller. All right. Where does sound go? To that. Wow. It's a lot of panning around. Just different things. Yeah, it's cool. Very interesting. Yeah. And yeah, it just highlights the different things. It has the text at the top, which has a stroke and a drop shadow. It has both for extra legibility. I can't skip this.
I'm endorsing
No. Okay, well, that we know of. New improved buzz callers day with only fire, sugars, and waters. Plus, okay, I was like, can I just? I was gonna see if I could recite this cutscene because I've seen it many times. Pathetic stuff you have to do. Try new improved Buzz Cola. Buzz Cola. No, must get Buzz Cola. I can't imitate that sound, but whatever. All right. So 90% of video games start with easy tutorial level. Wow. All right. Yeah, having a loading bar being a fuse going out, that's a interesting thing. So, interesting level thing. So this also has the route of it, like you can still see all the environment. Okay, we're gonna stop that. Yeah. Okay, it has the route of when you pause the game, everything just freezes, all the HUD goes away. Yeah, all the HUD goes away. Some things get repositioned, like who you need to talk to and all that. This has the same stop noise as in Crash Tag Team Racing, which I think was made in the same game engine. Because I'm pretty sure that game and this game have the exact same coin grabbing sound effect. We're testing this. I want to like double check this. If it is, that's kind of interesting. Can I run multiple games in the emulator at once? Where is Crash Tag Team Racing? No. No, can I not? Okay, can I like launch the Dolphin emulator twice? No. Okay, you're not gonna let me? Fine. Anyways, but I'm pretty sure this and Crash Tag Team Racing were made in the same game engine, because I'm pretty sure that has the same like coin sound effect. Same coin sound effect, and I think the pause menu is the same sound effect too. But anyways, yeah, so it has like a line going around, sure. The panel that has like a, that's not completely gray. That is a tinge of blue, I'm pretty sure, but it's very faint. It actually says pause menu, and that text is outside of the box. We've seen combinations of that. Sometimes it's in the box, sometimes it's out. Sometimes the different bits of the menu have their own like sections. The actual like buttons, they aren't buttons that you click. They're just like they're text things that, yeah, the one that's selected changes color and does little bits of animation. I would kill to get the Telltale game engine. Ooh. Well, it seems like you just gotta. You don't need to kill, you just need to get ransomed. You just gotta kidnap someone. Kidnap the Telltale people. They went out of business though, didn't they? No, anyway. Okay, yeah, this. So these are just simple fades. No, that's, it grows from nothing. It grows and fades out. Doesn't it? It does. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. That's interesting. Rather than just growing from nothing, just exactly, no, they are back. Are they now? Interesting. Cool, cool. But yeah, that's interesting. Rather than just, it doesn't just shrink into nothingness or grow from nothingness. It also has it fade out with like opacity and stuff. That's kind of neat. Yeah. Press start to continue. Oh yeah, also just telling you that you can just press this like the button to go in and out of the pause menu at any given time. Fair enough. When we start a mission, it has this text. Cool how it looked like it got pushed on screen. Don't know why this has like caution things as its background, but yeah, sure. And it gets like pulled off. Cool. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, okay, so Yep. this is Simpsons Hit Run. This is the way its UI is. Fair enough. Yeah. What about when you get coins? That was. Let me crash into this. It comes on screen and just. Yeah. The text there also, it isn't just a font. It has like. It has a look to it. Like it's like having 2 colors in it. I don't know how do you do gradients of text in Unity? Can you do that easily? Or not sure. Again, there's a whole also like custom making fonts, but we could play around with. Ooh, anyways, oh, this card is slightly spinning. Is it gonna keep spinning? Is it gonna keep spinning? I want to see it keep spinning. We'll do a full rotation. Text Mesh Pro. Oh yeah, that is a thing. Right. I can dabble with that. I've not really dabbled with that, but I can. Fair enough. Is this gonna keep spinning? I want to see it make a. I'm not gonna wait for it to do a full rotation, but okay, whatever. It's. Oh yeah, when you're in range to interact with this, it pops up the button. This is something that my game still needs on the actual fixing stuff. Like, when you're in range to fix something, do something that indicates that you can now press the button to fix stuff. Now, I don't want to flash the actual button, because that's something that we'd have to change for any input system. I'd rather, I don't know, maybe flash just a wrench symbol or something like that. Or I'd like to do something with the player, like the player model, like hold up a wrench or something like that. Because then I'm imagining I'm gonna have like just a generic animation of just like hitting the wrench against the ride until it fixes itself. But yeah, okay. So when you go in areas, it's a radial circle that whooshes and whooshes. Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. I think we're done with this one. Seen everything I need to see. Yeah. Okay. What's next on the list? Road Rage. All right, we're almost done with all the GameCube games. Then I'm going to move to a few Steam games, go to some more recent games, and yeah. And then we'll be done. And then we'll see if I can actually use some of what I've learned and make some UI. Oh, what's with the color on that? That is not the right shade of what that should look like. Oh yeah, I'm not. We're just gonna skip this. Okay, so this game being a driving game, that like it's mocking like a street sign kind of thing. That's interesting. Ugh, graphically, yeah, okay, yeah. Those are sound effects. Interesting how this text is a pure white, no drop shadow, no nothing. And yet it's still easily readable compared to the clouds in the background. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, it looks like some of the menu things try to mimic, yeah, like street signs. Sure, let's do Road Rage. Select your character. Interesting. Yep. we're not. Oh.
I got the need for speed.
Oh. Sure, okay, that's a thing. I don't know why that's so delayed. It just spots in all the assets as it needs to.
Everyone better stay out of my way.
That exact sound effect is used in The Simpsons Hit and Run. I'm pretty sure. That's funny that this just...
Get
Yeah.
ready for electric speed. Oh dear.
Fair enough. Oh, it's very good. Yeah.
Look where you going, yet?
Why is his car so small? I don't remember him having that car ever in the show, but I haven't seen that much of The Simpsons. But anyway, yeah. Interesting. That model of the house there looked different than how it looked in the intro. I'm guessing one was a pre-rendered cutscene, and the other was a... Why do I have 12 viewers right now? Hi, people. Hello. I want to say hi and hello at the same time there. How come me going through random old video games instead of programming, I have a higher view count than average. Hello. we are studying video game UI stuff. Hold on, no, actually, while I have above average viewership, let me show you all what we're working on. I present to you the Handyman with a unicycle. This is, a game we're working on. First school project, I gotta finish a demo of it in about a week. Basically, you're on a unicycle. It has pretty interesting movement with the way that you lean around and all that. You can hit hazards and take damage. Although it's basically just, any taking damage is just stunning. You can balance on tight ropes and fall off of tight ropes. You can ride around. This is meant to be a ride. This is a placeholder for a ride. Software and game development, currently playing Simpsons on the GameCube. Yes, it's game related. We are studying menus because we're going to be making pause screens, level selects, main menus, all that fun stuff very, very shortly. But anyways, the main gameplay thing here is you got to ride around different rides and fix them before they break. Where the gameplay is more so focused on the traversal, the getting from point A to point B, much more than the actual the fixing rides. I didn't turn off. While I was fixing the ride there, I could still fall off. I need to turn that off at some point. But yeah, so you got a clock in the top left that tells you sort of how long you're trying to last, sort of opening and closing time. Also, yes, the unicycle can just go backwards. It's great like that. But yeah, the main things you're trying to get to rides and repair them before they break. These balloons are power-ups. Like, this is a speed up. It has its own UI down there. There's an invincibility power-up, and yeah, they can stack, which we did a lot of coding of how they stack. We're just, the most recent one is in the front, and yeah. And even, let's see if I can find one in time. I can grab one of these, and the way it refreshes, and then they reorder, very, very cool. I think in the actual game, it's going to be rare for you to have more than one power-up at once, but yeah, still possible. We're still working on the actual system of how different, like how the power-ups are going to spawn in. They're not just going to be spread around like this. Well, they will be, but they'll like spawn in, not just exist all at once like this. Or at least that's the plan. Anyway. And we're figuring out the actual randomness of that as we speak. We also got like speed boost things. Behind my head, there's the actual number of strikes that you have. Let me move me to the other side of the screen. Oh, we're about to win the level. Let me not do that 1 second. So right now, the speed that rides break I have set to like very low, so I don't have to actually worry about failing the level right now. But yeah, actually you can see with me being paused, the X that appears on the strikes. So that's how many rides have broken. When 3 rides break, you're done. You'll lose the level. If you last out the timer, getting to the end of the day, then you win. I'm hoping to have a bit of a day-night cycle kind of thing, and depending on like the hour of day, it actually like becomes night, and there's like a bit of sun setting and all that would be cool. Also, more things to indicate like more like maybe like sound effects and all that, like it's the last hour, ooh, stuff like that. We got a mini map which is cool and has the circles, how they spawn in and all that. Yeah, a lot of cool things, and it is coming along very well. So right now we are going, and I've been playing through a bunch of different games and studying their user interface, how they deal with like their pause menu, their main menu, just a bunch of different like UI related things. Right now we're looking at The Simpsons Road Rage. We just looked at Hit and Run. Stop and pick someone up. Oh. You don't like if I'm just driving around a bunch of Oh, I have to actually stop? I have to stop. Yeah. Oh, hydration. I will do that in a second. Oh yeah, so this goes off of a timer. Oh yeah, the story of this game has to do with like Mr. Burns buying out all the buses, and now everyone's having to bus around. I forget why. Anyways, do I have to actually stop? I actually have to actually stop. Okay.
You're not a very good driver.
That's from.
You sure drive better than Seymour.
I'm not a very good driver. That line is in Hit and Run as well. Oh, I didn't. I shall drink the water. This is empty. Well, you don't get your. I don't get my hydration right now. I'll fill that up at some point. Head-on collision with a school bus. I will head-on collide with everything. Yeah. Oh, it's Flanders. It doesn't paint that. Just ride up the walls. That's great. Be funny if I could have enough speed to just like ride up a building. It almost looked like I could. Oh, okay, that billboard, I thought that was also... I thought I recognized that. There's probably a decent amount of asset reusing and sound effect reusing and all that. But, yeah, okay, anyways, but UI and all that, I'm about to die. Yeah, so because this is a driving game, it does stuff with, kind of looking like signs, like street signs. Sure. Yep, and then what thing is selected starts, like, hovering, and actually, it's more of like a bounce. That's interesting. Not just like a sine wave. Huh. Fascinating. Interesting. So, yes, more things to think about. Interesting how the sign on the left and right looks like it's lighted, but that's just, like, part of the sprite. Kind of interesting. Now, in terms of the actual pausing, it just dims everything behind it, which slightly obstructs the UI, which is interesting, but doesn't look terrible, but yeah. Anyways, oh my gosh, the textures are so bad. Why haven't they updated since release? Tisk. It's almost like, oh, I ran out of time there. It's almost like games before computers didn't get updated. And also, I'm playing this on an emulator, so that will affect things just a little bit. But, yeah. Anyways, can you actually, like,
Your driving scares me.
damage your car at all, or no? Okay. Anyways, RTX Simpsons. Wow. Anyways, oh yeah, speaking of what, that's like a mascot guy. I want one of the things that you have to fix to be like a mascot that has fallen over and can't get up. Would be funny. Yeah, anyways. Oh, that bus just crashed. Can I not? This looks like I could go off this like a ramp. Really? That's disappointing. Unless, maybe it's just like the way it's positioned. If it's positioned better, I could. Oh no, I'm going to fail. Hey, more street sign looking things. Sure. The shadow of the car went over the UI. That's fascinating. Sure. Okay, yeah, anyways. I think it's enough of this one.
Hey, your
Oh,
rating is...
Timid.
Interesting. Sure. I got a new reward. I did terribly. Alright. Yep, okay. Yep.
My buses aren't good enough for you, eh? Well, I say, cheese.
Okay, sure. Oh, you actually have to choose who you unlock? Okay. Let's go with Mr. Plow. Mr. Plow. That's name. That name again is Mr. Plow. I didn't know that he would start singing the thing, but okay. We're gonna be W. W for the wins, the massive W's that we've just gotten. I don't know, whatever. Okay. Anyways, enough of that. Almost to the end of this. Tony Hawk's Underground. Okay, this will be. Oh no, is this gonna be filled with a bunch of copyrighted music? Oh no. Am I gonna have to mute the sound? I won't be in this for that long. It's probably fine. Oh yeah. Very different tonal shift from what we were just looking at. Gone is the bright and cheery, and in is the. So I imagine a lot of, like, so the title looking thing looks like spray paint, and yes, well, the background thing, just underground, kind of looks spray paint-ish, or I don't know what you call that art style, but yeah, okay. If we had like you make a custom character in this, and I imagine that's who would be on the side. Sure, I imagine it's like if it has no data for your custom character, it just does this all black thing. Sure. Okay, we got the text is like slightly transparent, I think. Interesting. Interesting how this word story mode slightly goes on top of the word underground. Sure. Yeah, we got the text that changes color to red. That's, I guess, a color scheme of this menu. Yep. Let's go. Sick! Because we're not actually going to play this past, like, the first level. First mission. Yeah. Yep. Cutscenes. Wow. Do you see your character in this? Oh, right, it's after the first cutscene you get to change your character. So you can be like, this is how we look like. This is a different scene. In the background is Skybox. That's funny. Why? Why would that be necessary? Okay, we're just gonna go with the default. But you can, look completely different, and it's like after that cutscene.
Looks like that thing's held together with duct tape. Let's go skate.
Yep. Woo. Remember that guy's name? That guy who's your friend who, spoilers, ends up being kind of a main antagonist because he very much messes you over. Or you do something. No, yeah. He gets you arrested and you're in Russia and things happen with a tank, I believe. I don't know. The story of this is something. Although I do remember I like the story of the first one. This is Tony Hawk's Underground 1. There's a Tony Hawk's Underground 2, but I like the story of the first one better. Yep. This is quiet even for me. Imagine chat can... You all can... Oh. Amazing skateboarder. Immediately just... Oh yeah, I have the difficulty turned up really high, so any little, doing anything wrong, I just die. Okay, anyways, so... Oh, this brings back memories. I've also played this game a ton. My childhood. Yeah. Mainly trying to find the funniest ways to fail. Go up really high or just be going really fast and just yeah, anyways, let me just go real quick and can I change my... Ooh, cheats. Wow. This is a lot of... Oh, is that just a thing to watch the cutscenes? How did I not know that? Change level. A bunch of... Yeah. Okay, right. Eventually this ends up being a whole bunch of... a bunch of stars all across the world, which is, yeah, interesting. Where is... Can I not change the difficulty to not actually be all insane? Yeah. Wait, does it get... Oh. Okay. I was gonna see at the bottom it fades in what the menu option does. That's kind of interesting. Also, again, this is off center and it has a thing that says pause. Yeah, this goes the route of tinting the screen. It hides the HUD. It tints the screen. The actual UI elements are slightly off to the side. It has just your skateboard spinning. I don't know why, but sure. It has little icons for each thing for some reason. Not for some reason, just what the icons are is why does this indicate goals? Why does... Oh, that's a ramp for change level, sure. Yeah. Why does that symbol indicate options? Also, why is it twitching, being yellow? Yeah, interesting. Oh no. I don't remember buttons, and also I had a different controller than yeah. Oh yeah, you can't go across here at first. Right? Well, stuttering a bit. Yeah, no. You unlock that later, I believe. Anyways, can I... Oh yeah, one thing I do want to do at some point, which I might study this game for, is trying to make a skateboard character in Unity, basically just like this. Be able to jump and grind on stuff, and doing that whole sticking to objects, however that works. Or however that works in a way that's doesn't look super janky. And the whole grinding system, which my tightropes are kind of emulate the grinding, so it's similar. But the tightropes are along a straight line, which makes it a bit easier and different. Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, that'd be the UI of this game. I want to see... Oh yeah, wait, can't you... You can get off your skateboard, right, and just run around, which is also cool. Yeah. Okay, let me talk to the guy I could talk to. Eric, I think is his name. Where'd you go? I thought you were here. Excuse me? Where is he? View goals. If I go to this, I can just, like, spawn at the mission. Help Eric.
What up, Eric?
Okay.
Help me out here.
Okay, so also, yeah, the UI of this is different. Okay, if there's one thing that I've learned today from looking at all these all these different, like, UI things, is that the UI doesn't have to be as consistent as I thought it did. Different parts of the UI and all that can be very different, and it can still fit a general theme, and it can just be accepted. Like, it doesn't seem out of place. Like, this text doesn't fit this text. Garbage. Yeah, no, a lot of this can be very different, and using a lot of different fonts. I thought it's been a thing. Like, I've known a thing of, like, don't use too many fonts, or, like, that's bad. But I've seen tons of things here that, like right now on screen, there are 4 fonts happening. The font of the text up there, the score is a font, that 0 is a font, and that special, I think, is a different font. So, yeah. Now, of course, it would be weird if, like, as long as there's consistency in of itself. Like, right now, this is what the text looks like when you're talking to people. If that was different for, like, every character, or if it's, like, slightly the same but a bunch of different fonts, that might be weird, unless you have a reason for it. But yeah. Yep. I'll just go through the first mission here. Nice arrow pointing to where you need to go. That's cool. I could almost have a similar thing in my unicycle. Thing with sort of like an arrow pointing to the closest ride you can fix. Could be an interesting thing. Yeah, maybe. Whoa, getting all the things. Uh-huh. Give me that tutorial. Whoa, I can jump. What? Oh, okay. That's not what I'm supposed to do. Okay, did the thing. Wow. Uh-huh. Okay, what's weird? Yeah. Wait. You want me to do this? Oh, right. Wait, what do you actually want me to do? I'm not actually reading. Grind the barrier, jump off into a run, and jump over the second barrier, then jump onto a grind. Okay, all in the same combo. Okay, you don't want me to break the combo. Okay, that's what you want. Okay, sure. Yep. Fair enough. Uh-huh. Woo. Okay, I'm not gonna go through all this for learning the game. Yeah, okay. I think I'm good there. Cool. On to, okay, this is the second one. I'm curious, like, I guess, is the UI much different in the sequel? Let me just skip through all of this stuff. Why is this just like a zoom in of what was there before? Or I don't know if that was a weird emulator-y thing, but okay. So the theme of this game is that it's more like a competition thing between like 2 teams. So having this board, yeah, that's interesting for UI stuff. Ooh, I like it having like the lights. That would be circusy. Be interesting for our game. I don't know if I want to make our game have this like a kind of wheel. I don't think we really have enough options to justify a wheel, but yeah. Okay, let's just kind of. I'm just actually gonna go on easy so that while I'm messing around, I don't have to bother with the controls and knowing them properly. So let me just. Whoa, we're so cool. Amazing. We get hit by a van in a few seconds. I just wanted to. I don't know why the aspect ratio being all weird. Like, that's definitely an emulator thing. Why am I? No, let me just skip this. Wait, just skip this. Surprise, surprise! You're not actually getting kidnapped. It's like, nope.
Before we get rolling, you should cruise by the training
Why
and
is-
brush up on your moves.
Okay.
Some of the other fellows are also there to
This is like definitely just like an emulator thing, but
Once you're ready to head out, come see me.
yeah, that be Tony Hawk. Woo. Yeah. Woo. Ta-da. Oh, I did things. Is pause the screen the same? It is different. Okay, interesting. Oh, and I think I like this more. Well, I don't know what's with the weird face with the eyes. Okay, maybe I don't like it as much. But, it's being off to the sides. I don't know why, like, the highlight thing goes way more to the left. Just because it can. It's a design, I guess. And going into options, it goes to the other side. That's interesting. Pausing does just, like, freeze everything, which is interesting. Okay. At the top, oh, score is harder to read. Like, I can tell that says score, but it's harder. It's like a harder to read bit of text. Mainly the E is weird, but okay. To match that, to have more of that, what would you call that? Like the paint. It has like the paint dripping sort of thing, which I guess fits the aesthetic of skateboarding and graffitiing, I guess. So that's something. Yeah, this UI is different too. I think I prefer I didn't really acknowledge the grinding UI before. Is it different even for grinding? Yeah, I think I liked how it looked in the other game better. I remember being like more of an arrow that's like filled and it was like red. Oh no. To have a button to get up faster, sure. Yeah. Anyways, this game I don't remember as much. I have beaten this one decades ago. I don't even remember the last time I played this.
You ready to head out, huh? I want you to try one thing before we leave. Get special, then enter a combo. After you start the combo...
I'm not gonna do that. Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is more of a traditional, like, boxed-in menu. Oh, wait, this also... Yeah, this also does the route of getting rid of the UI. I guess it's also... Interesting. What was I saying? This does the route of hiding the UI when you pause, but also has this big thing that kind of goes in front of it anyway. But anyways, that I think will do it for this one. Yeah. It also is, like, I guess part of the aesthetic is it's a lot messier of a UI. Or of menuing, but it's on purpose. It's 100% on purpose, which works for it. But yeah, that brings us to the end of all these random emulator things that I got. I wanted to, do I have, is it me? What's the, I have a PS2 emulator where I have Jak and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy. That was another one I wanted to check out. Sorry, Jak 2, more so. Because that's another one I remember being more 3D-ish. Let me just find it real quick, because where are you? In folders. Nope, over here. PCSX2. That's the name of that emulator. PCSX2. Why can't I find you? I have you. Excuse me? Do I not have... Excuse me? I had... Do I not have... Did I... Wait, I haven't used this in, like, years. Hold on. PCSX2. I might actually not just have... I have the ROM and, like, the save file stuff for it, but I might not have the actual emulator. Let me just sort that out real quick. Yep. One moment. Okay, that's a downloaded. That is a downloaded. And that wasn't too bad on... and didn't crash the stream. Good. Just go through all this real quick. In the meantime, I imagine this will take some time. Let's go into the Steam games. Oh, it finished. Okay.
So I'm not going to go through every Steam game I have installed, but we'll see. I'm just going to hope that these are good. No, I have... No, don't use default settings. I have you save somewhere else. 1 second. Where art thou? You are going to be here and here. And what did you initially have? It was this / bios. Yeah, now you have some. There you go. I'm going to go with the US one, I think. You need to install BIOS. I had them saved somewhere else. I just had to tell it to find the right thing. Yeah. Because like I had everything in like I don't know how. I think like years ago when I had to like factory reset my computer, I like taking everything out of my documents folder, so I had like the games, like the ISOs and the BIOS and all that, because that's where I have that stuff saved. But I never reinstalled the actual emulator. Oh well. So do I should have. No, stop looking at the wrong place. You are here and here and here. No, do I only have the first one? Do I not have? Oh, maybe I don't. Well, okay. Right. This one's also way less stable than the GameCube one, or to my memory. Although that was also years ago. Maybe it's better now, but. Are they gonna not have eyes? Oh no, they have eyes. I know one thing was that usually some characters would just not have eyes, and I remember like this has way more settings I can like mess with, but I'm not gonna bother because I'm just here to look at UI, and I don't have the one for the second game, but oh well. Yep, this be this. Jack and Daxter, the Precursor Legacy. So this one's another one where it is panning around environment. Oh, that's another idea. Rather than the camera being in a fixed place and stuff going on, this could be panning around an environment. Especially if I actually do make a hub world, then this could be panning around the hub world in this kind of like flying around, panning around with like idle animation stuff going on. Could do both of those things. Yeah. We shall see. Okay. Blah. And, I meant to hit yes, didn't, whatever, it's fine.
My life searching for the answers that my father.
Oh, I didn't acknowledge that UI there. Oops. Well, I know the pause screen is like the same kind of thing.
Why did they create the vast
I can't skip the cutscenes. Okay.
How did they
While this be going,
the life energy
let me figure out what game I'm going to launch next.
And
We're gonna look at a bad one. Not a bad one, I guess.
The plants, but they do not remember.
In particular,
The
the one I
plants
want
have
to do
asked
next.
the rocks, but the rocks do not recall.
This would be a more
Even
recent
the
game,
rocks do
but
not
one that's not
recall.
very good. Or,
Every
okay, not
bone in my
terrible.
body tells me that the
You'll see.
answers
I'm being
rest on the
generic
shoulders
because
of
I'll
a young boy,
see in a second.
oblivious to his destiny, uninterested in the search for truth, and rejecting of my guidance.
This is a long cutscene. You know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna go fill this up. I'm not gonna cut away this stream. I'm gonna turn off my mic thing though, and hopefully this will finish when I get back. See y'all in a moment.
So it seems the answer begins not with careful research or sensible thinking. Nay, as with many of fate's mysteries, it begins with but a small act of disobedience.
Hey! Jack, old green stuff told us not to come here.
Continue your search for artifacts in Nico. If the locals possess precursor items, you know what to do.
Deal harshly with anybody who strays from the village. We will attack it in due time.
What are we doing here anyway, Jack? This place gives me the creeps. Huh? Oh, stupid precursor junk. What is that dark ooze? It sure don't look friendly. The sage yaps on about the precursors that built this place all the time. Where did they go? Why did they build this crud? Now, I like precursor orbs and power cells as much as the next guy. But if you ask me, they must have been real losers. Wow! How did you do that? Jack, I think we're in trouble! Ow! Man, that stung! I told you we shouldn't have come here, and you listened! What?
I'm back. There's a game which reads.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
There's a
fine.
game which
I'm
reads
fine.
what games are on your memory card for the PS2. Is there now? Interesting. What game might that be? Me being just not even care about his screaming.
What in green tarnation do you two want?
They was, I was...
Don't tell me. Instead of heeding my wisdom, the two of you went mucking around in the only place that I told you not to go. Misty Island.
That's right.
That's right. And then
Daxter, you finally took a
how many of these cutscenes can I recite
in a
word for word?
bathtub filled with dark eco.
Look, old man, are you gonna keep yapping? Or are you gonna help me out of this mess?
I'm gonna keep yapping
because
because
in my
my
professional
personal opinion, the change is an improvement. And besides, I couldn't change to help you if I wanted.
What?
There's only one person who has
Studied
studied
Dark
Dark
Eco
Eco
long enough to have a chance of returning you to your original form. Gall Acheron, the sage, but he lives far to the north. Far, far to the north.
Nobody has spoken to him in ages. I would teleport you there,
But
I
I
can't
can't do that either.
None of the three
others.
sages
Okay,
that maintain the other teleporter gates have seen fit to turn their ends on for quite a while. The only other way.
Sorry, I
north
meant
is
an
by
evil
foot through the
boss that
fire
tries to
canyon,
scare
but
you
its
with
volcanic
that.
soil is
Ooh.
hot enough to melt precursor metal.
Even better.
You can't just walk
What
through
game
it.
might
But
that
you
be?
could fly over it if you had a zoomer equipped with a heat shield. I just
happen
happen to be working on such a
one
thing at this very moment. All I would need is 20 power cells to give it
Yeah.
enough energy to withstand the canyon's heat. Isn't that right, Daddy?
Yes, Kira, that might work.
I see YouTube video.
But where are a boy
Yep.
and a half going to get 20
Psycho
power cells?
Mantis.
From the villagers. Most
I've
of them
seen
have
something
a
of this
power
before.
cell or two stashed away somewhere.
I'll
And
let
even
this
if they aren't
do
willing to
after-
just give them away, greasing
after
their
this
palms with a
cutscene.
few precursor orbs should do the trick. And I bet there are even more of them out in the wilds, just
Yep.
waiting for some brave adventurer to find.
Well, we've got the brave,
Brave
adventurer at least.
Brave adventurer! You two couldn't find your way out of the village without training. Before you do anything else, you better go through the warp gate and get some practice on Geyser Rock.
We won't find any more of that dark gooey eco stuff, will we? Cause I'd hate to fall in again and turn into you.
Get in there before I turn you both into ferns.
Shazam. And Shazam. That'd be a Jack and Daxter. That'd also be unskippable cutscenes.
This device is a communicator.
Yeah.
With it, my
Okay,
father and I
let's
can give you
do-
advice at any time during your quest.
Yes. Okay, so all I was waiting for was to examine pause screen stuff. So this does the route. Actually, I want to see when there's you final. Okay, so going to pause the game moves all UI elements out of the way. It tints and it, yeah. With the theme of this game, with the whole precursor stuff, having the UI look like said precursor metal stuff, sure. And then you got menus to show, because this is a collectathon, you got different menus for all the things that you gotta collect. Yeah, fair enough. And then a more standard, like options menu with all the different options you can change. Which, again, we got more gradients from like a light green to a dark green. Drop shadows, no like outlines. Okay. Yeah, interesting. The different UI elements that are like slightly behind my head, they have a bunch of like glows to them. Sure, and they move around, which is cool.
again, more, less being completely static and still, which is... Yeah. Oh.
Egg-shaped beings are precursor orbs. Collect enough of them, and some of the villagers will give you a power cell in exchange.
Definitely, yeah, we should, make sure that if we have cutscene-esque things in our game, that they are skippable. Okay, I'll grab this, and then we'll be done with this one. And then I'll look at the video that you sent me, Francesco.
You need to collect 20 of these so I can power the heat shield for your A-Grav Zoomer.
Yeah. Where does that show up on screen? Is that at the top? Is at the top? Can I press a button and show all UI elements? No, I can, yes. So this has 5 bits of UI that go into 5 corners, 4 corners and up. What's the button?
And then dive down onto it, hands first.
Oh, yeah. It's cool that you can see all of that from here. Wait, that means I'm near Misty Island. Isn't Misty Island? Oh, Misty Island is there. Huh. Interesting. Look at all that environment. Oh yeah, the fish. Want to see the thing that, like, gives kids nightmares? Let's go over here. Where are ya? Where are ya? Where are ya? Where are ya? How far do I have to go? I hear ya. Shut up. Found him. I thought he would come out a lot sooner, and then I'm like, oh, they're like, I heard the sound, I don't know, whatever it is. No, it's, yeah. So yeah, if you go out too far, you just get eaten by a giant fish. Great. There he comes. Hi, you. Oh, no. Alright, that's enough of that. Okay, what does it look like when you quit game? Just black. Okay, this just cuts away, and then goes back to the main menu stuff. Fair enough. Okay, enough of that. And I don't have Jack 2 installed at the moment, so we're just going to skip that one. But I remember that one having an interesting, like, 3D kind of thing. Okay, so this was, what you said, yeah, Francesco, a thing that, reads into your memory cards?
You doubt my power?
Is this the same game that has a certain boss that, like, disables your controller, and you have to, like, plug in something into, like, the second, like the two-player slot, and then fight him with that? Is this game? I'm pretty sure there's a game that does something like that.
I will show you why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world.
Ooh.
No, there's no need for words, Snake. I'm Psychomantis. That's right. This is no trick. It's true power.
Not sure.
It's useless, I told you. I can read your every thought. Now let me read your mind. No, perhaps I should say your past. You are a very methodical man. The type that always kicks his tires before he leaves.
Uh-huh.
You are a highly skilled warrior, well suited to this stealth mission. You
How long is this? Oh.
Careful of traps. You are either very cautious or you are a coward.
Are these lines? Each of these lines are reference to another game if you have that in your memory card? Is that what that is? Or is this still coming up? Oh, this would be that. Okay.
So, you like Azure Dreams? You like Castlevania, don't you? You enjoy role-playing games.
Okay.
I see that you enjoy Konami games.
He just goes through all of them. Okay, that's...
You have not said often. You are somewhat reckless.
Oh, that's amazing. I love that.
You still don't believe me? I will show you my.
What do you mean you still don't believe me? Like, what? Like, I don't...
Controller on the floor. Put it
Oh.
down as flat as you can. That's good. Now I will move your controller by the power of my will.
Just turns on the rumble? Is that what that would then be? So it vibrates? I love that.
Now, can you feel my power now?
That's great. That's great.
Imagine someone had a huge memory card, tons of games, man, just reads it all.
Surely wouldn't read all of it. Because it would be like, the fact that he actually says it's like a spoken voice line means that it, like, you'd have to, the voice actor had to record, like, a bunch of, like, whatever, I guess, popular games came out before this on the PSX. Yeah. But no, that's still, that is very, very cool. Yeah, that's great. But even, like, telling, like, you haven't saved often. Like, oh, that's great. That is great. Love that. Whoop. There's that. Okay. Awesome. Alright, so also that was it for the Jak and Daxter game. Next one I'm going to look at is dramatic pause while I wait for things to... I don't know why I'm, like, waiting to... It's Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach came out, like, a few months ago. And, didn't exactly live up to expectations. Actually, it's probably gotten some patches since I've last played it. One I would like to think. But it's still, like, not necessarily great. Okay, but we are at least going to a more modern game. No, it didn't. Ha. It hurts. What sucks is that I was so looking forward to this. I really wanted this game to be great. Your stream's gonna crash, I swear. Oh, right, performance issues. I'm gonna hope that we're gonna hope. I was so looking forward for this game to be great, and it was so disappointing for it not to be. Yeah. I could ramble. There's so many things I could ramble with this game. Yeah, and the main thing, the main thing is just that one of the first trailers that came out for this game, what it makes the game out to be, and how this is like none of that. Like the game that the trailer made it seem like could have been amazing, but this. Not that. You're if you spam spacebar while going inside Freddy, all textures will unload. You can go through walls. Yeah, I've seen many glitches, things, tons of stuff like that. Mainly from not just DJ Surf, but other YouTubers that have been playing FNAF and doing different like challenge runs and all that. Like beat the game using Freddy as little as possible. Beat the game like without jumping and like without sprinting and like all that stuff. Yeah, I've watched tons of that stuff. Which everything got rewrote. Originally, you were supposed to play as Vanessa. They cut so much. Were you supposed to play as Vanessa? Was that an original thing? I knew originally she was going to be good. Oh yeah, spoilers of the game. But originally she was going to be good. Yeah, because one of the original like in one of the trailers, like the voice line of like I don't remember, something about like something what she says implying that she's going to help you get out of here. And I don't know if it was Freddy or Gregory or not Gregory. What's his face? Montgomery. But the voice line of like, "You will bring me what I want, and if you don't, both of you will burn," or something along those lines. That would have been cool to whatever that could have been, but not anywhere in this whatsoever. It's so disappointing to see like the sort of missed potential, I guess. Already it like bothers me a tiny bit to see something in a trailer not be in a game, but or same thing with like movies, but even just like how some scenes will have like changed dialogue or whatever. It's just a little like I mean, sometimes I get that it's like necessary to like hide spoilers or make a joke work in a trailer that like doesn't work in the same context, or like in a movie like have context of previous things or whatever. In FNAF, Help wanted you play as Vanessa and then get possessed by Vanny.
Sorry. You're saying help wanted. No, no. I know. I watch game theory. I know the lore. Actually, no, I have not seen. I've not been up to date on all the FNAF game theory videos. But no, I know the VR thing. I have the VR. I bought the VR game. I have yet to properly play it though. But maybe that'll be like the next horror game thing we do. Not be looking forward to that. But yeah, no, I'm familiar with the FNAF lore. Anyways, though. So yeah, in terms of just title screen, immediately this is kind of. I mean, the logo looks really good. I would say. Why I am pressing anything? Am I not? I might just not be clicked into the game. Okay, sure. Now, this does something that Portal 2 does. Can I please controller? Okay, fine. We're going with mouse then. Okay. What was I about to say? I see a link there. I'll click in a second. But this does the Portal 2 route of depending on where you were last in the game. It'll just that kind of environment with this slow panning. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I feel like could have done better with the main menu. I mean, it would have been cool. I don't know. What would have been cooler? Like, considering. So, maybe something with, like, actually showing all the characters doing something, like doing their stage performance or something like that. That could have been the main menu. Because that's like everything's all happy and cheery until you go into the game and everything goes wrong. I don't know. That could be an idea. In terms of graphically, this works. As you pan over the things, they get like underlines. Yeah, you could have a camera moving like Dirt 2. I managed to replicate it if you want to see. You could have a camera moving memory like Dirt 2. Alright, let me see this thing. Oh yeah, this is the full timeline. I think I've seen the thumbnail of this many times in my recommendation things. I'm obviously not gonna watch through all that right now, but no, yeah, I'm familiar with FNAF story, or I mean, somewhat familiar. Anyways, anyway, so going into game, this still is nice that it like this has the style of 3D environment, the like menu stuff off to the side to then have more in focus. Something right now we're nothing really, but in the normal main menu, like the first time you load up the game, it's like a statue of Freddy from like an area that you start in. We're just gonna go continue game. Where is my most recent save? Isn't it? I think it's. Oh yeah, because the game has the whole you can't save after 6 a.m., which is dumb. Especially how the game just feels like it ends so abruptly at the 6 a.m. point. It's like things are just starting to like build up, and then it's like, oh, it's 6 a.m. Gotta go. And it's like, oh, now you can stay, but now all the dialogue's gonna stop until like you go to the other endings. Yeah.
Gregory, you have a
oh, this was the save point.
The door is yours.
Yep. Also, it's funny that loading in to this ending is broken because I'm on the other side of the wall. But, anyways. Oh, this is also a.
I am glad. Here, I found this party pass. There are areas we have not investigated.
Okay, so
lead the way, Super
in terms of the text, it has like the outline, and that's yeah. I was gonna say, was it? Oh, the frame rate.
You have a choice to make.
I didn't walk into that, or maybe I did. I probably did.
Here, I found this party pass. There are areas we have not investigated. Lead the way, Superstar.
Come on, give me a break. Like I was gonna give this like. I'm not trying to highlight the game being bad, but just immediately, the second I start playing it, things break. Like, okay, sure. Anyways, but check your DMs. I can do just that. Ah, another video. I shall look. Ooh, oh yeah, that's a similar thing. Ah, that's cool. Yeah, with the tech stuff being off to the side and showing off, something in the 3D environments. Yeah, very cool. So that's a thing for one of your games that you're working on. Very neat. And yeah, like that's what this game does, and might be one of the styles that we go towards. Not sure. We shall see. Anyways, what was I gonna check? Oh yeah, so this menu. This is the type that cuts away from everything and shows you menu options. Sure. Well, that's it, actually. So in terms of menu options, it just highlights the text. It puts a nice little, like, underline thing under it, I guess. This is centered, and it has pause. Like, that's a gradient, which goes to, like, a cut. I recognize that font. Is that... No. Is that the font? Hold on, I need to find something real quick. That's not my logo font, is it? But modified? Hold on, I need to find something. My logo thing on this, the cyberchroma that is this, I modified it, but no, I didn't round that E. But it's very similar. Mainly like the cut A. This is a different font. Never mind. It's a similar font. Never mind. I thought I recognized that font, which would have been so funny. I mean, I have no fun gameplay mechanics, so I have to rethink it. Fair enough. Then you can also see a tiny grid. Where was a tiny grid? Are you talking about this? How there's a grid underneath this? Oh, and the grid covering the whole thing. But with your menu thing, I usually try to like start with having a good I try to start with game mechanic and work from there. Like how my thing, I started with like the unicycle thing and fixing rides and then was focusing on like the movement and then adding more functionality from there and all that. Yes, behind the text. Yeah. So that's different things that different games do. Don't I have I have a sprint button? Yes. Different things that games do to have to highlight active options. Look at that texture. It's a shame this game got rushed, but also that they overscoped way too hard, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. So the only UI really. Does this game have any other UI? Oh yeah. Right. I don't remember being this laggy even when I played this originally. Probably like the stream is making it a bit worse. Yeah. Even okay. To another thing that's really funny. So this map, very hard to read, very hard to tell where things are, especially we just haven't learned the area. You remember how earlier we were looking at Sonic Adventure 1, when you looked at the map in that hub world, it labeled areas like, this is the hotel, this is the like the subway station, and that mattered less in that game, but it did it, and it makes that map easier to read, or this does not do that. You can't even zoom in on this map. I feel like if you have a map that's this big, you should be able to zoom in on it if you need to. But nope. And then I'm pretty sure, like, I might be wrong on this. I've never seen this legend work properly. Specifically the locked area and locked area party pass. I've never seen... I've seen some other people play this game, and I've never seen those be on the map. I don't know what that's about, other than just more things being broken. Also got certain things here where some missions, even though I've beaten them, they just stay open like they're active missions. And some things that I've done that, like, use the party pass to access phaser blast that I've done that just never completed. But, that is how it is. Okay, so is there anything else I really want to know here? So the map here at the top, the buttons at the top here, I'm like pressing the triggers to go between them. Sure. The way that it's highlighting the text, it's like a slanted rectangle that has a bunch of lines through it. Sure. That little stuff is something I think I'm going to struggle with, that I usually struggle with when it comes to UI type stuff. When some games have like UI elements that also just have these like random stylings to them, like here it has like the random lines, and underneath it has a random little like rectangle and line that like fades for some reason just because it looks good or whatever. At the bottom of the legend, like the bottom right and the top left, it just has some little random rectangles. And how at the bottom of the legend it's like thicker, and then it gets thinner, and then it's thin going up to the top. That kind of stuff, like, I don't know, I extra struggle with just because of just overthinking. But, no. I don't know. Hopefully we'll be able to come up with something that looks good. Anyways, I think that's all I wanted to check with this game. Oh, wait, no, one more thing. Buttons. Do I get a prompt? It is. Yeah, press X push button. Yeah. Oh, there's like a first-person thing. But, yeah. Interesting. Okay. Done with that, I think. Okay, and next is what? I feel like there's, and I think I don't know if any more will really help me that much more. I know, so the Binding of Isaac, all of its UI looks like paper and like drawings, so that's a thing. I think Battle Block Theater, a lot of its UI looks like it's like hanging on like strings, like the whole puppet thing that it has going on. Let's see. I know the Crash Bandicoot and Sane trilogy, its UI is pretty neat, where it like shrinks the game into a corner and then has like the bottom and like the right be filled with all the stats relating to the levels. And it also does a cool thing where depending on which of the 3 games you're playing, like the first, second, or third, it has like it'll look like the UI will look like it's either made out of wood, stone, or metal, and that's pretty cool. You know, we're gonna actually open this up and actually look at it rather than me visually explaining it. And I kind of actually want to look at Crash 4. Look at its UI. I think so. Portal 2, because a decent part of its UI, or a decent part of its game is all like these panels that can like flip around. It has the it has its UI look like panels that like flip into existence and then flip out of existence, which is pretty cool. Okay, so we got again another like fading gradient of like a lighter orange to a darker orange, and a stroke that's actually not even, which is interesting. Or it's like thicker on the bottom than on the top. Oh yeah, okay, now we're getting into games that look really good graphically. Okay. Yeah, okay, so let's do, yeah, looking at the menus of all 3 games individually, because the differences between them are cool. Yeah, more gradient text. I'm seeing a lot of gradient text. I can't remember if Security Breach had gradient colored text, but oh well. Oh, we're here now, okay. So its UI, well, yeah. Can you fall off? You can. Okay, so its UI, it looks like that looks 3D. Those look like 3D chunks of, oh, I remember you were talking about graphics options or option menu. Check Discord. That I shall. Well, more so than what do I want that to look like, I'm thinking of kind of like what do I want to put in there that I want to go through the effort of actually coding. But I see. This is a thing that you've done. Neat. So audio, graphics, controls, having that on the left and then this in the middle, or middle right, I guess. Line in the separating them. Yeah, that's a cool touch. Yeah, I recognize. I forget what that's called, but I recognize that type of UI thing that it has. Is that, or like that Unity has? This is the is this for like a Wii, or is this what you have as the cursor? This looks like the in I think like Super Mario Galaxy, the pointer when you're selecting stuff. Yeah, very neat. I don't even know how you program in Unity the changing between windowed borders full screen. It's definitely possible, but stuff I can look into. I think that kind of stuff I might not worry about for right now, because yeah, I'll worry about that. Like that's like a lot further off. But yes, that's my Windows cursor. Oh, fair enough. Switch statement. Yeah. No. I'm not talking about not like the enum. I just mean the here. I can find the name of it real quick. Is it just called the drop down? No. Or is it? Just the drop down. Yeah, the word I was looking for was drop down, I think. Yeah, that's all I meant there. Anyways, but okay, pause screen here. Yeah, it like stuff slides on the screen and bangs together, which is cool. And it looks like the wood that is like the wooden of the crates, kind of, just, yeah, pretty cool. This is like this looks so nice, which is, yeah, very cool. Anyways, the boss thing is like metal, which is interesting. And even the boss, like the health bar is like, has cool little animation-y stuff. Like a particle system in it. That's kind of neat. Am I gonna fight this boss right now? I don't really... Well, I missed that. Okay. Oh yeah, that's interesting. When you pause, you can see that the spinning crash thing is just... It's a model that has 4 faces. And it dropped down, yes. Oh, you sent a thing of how... Yeah, how you're looking between the different display modes. Oh, set resolution. Oh, full screen dot windowed. Oh, it is just... like how you switch between windowed, borderless, full screen. It's as simple as just going, so screen dot set resolution. Okay, didn't know that. That's cool. Do you need a certain using statement for that, or is just the defaults fine? Like, do you need like using, I don't know, Unity engine dot screen or something? I know you need dot scene management to do going between scenes, but yeah. Okay, let me look at everyone's favorite level. That's not actually the one I was initially going to go into, but just more so, well, any level. Because I want to see, like, the... Oh, wait. This isn't what I thought it was. I thought this was the, Road to Nowhere is the one I was thinking of. Anyways, but, can I get UI stuff to come on screen, please? Yeah, so those are definitely 3D models. I think so. It looked like the life one was, if I do this, it's going to be down there. Okay, that's definitely a... Wait, really? Okay, that timer text is definitely a 2D thing of UI. Where... Okay, hold on. No, I want to now grab any bit of Wumpa Fruit, please. Or just dying, maybe. Where I swear that the life one... That text looks a little different. Am I crazy? The number text there looks a bit different than the number text here. It is different. That looks way more flat. Interesting. Using Unity Engine, just the normal one. Okay, that's what I figured. Well, I was curious if it was anything other than that, yeah. Oh, I see you sent another thing. Oh, that's more settings that you have set up for the buttons and all that. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. Okay, oh, well, I'm just losing all my lives. And... That moves even more! Weird! Wait, that's behind my head. You all can't see that. Here, I'm gonna do this for a second. I have this scene, the bottom's empty, but just for a second. So, I've never noticed that, but the bits of text for the clock numbers, like this, is completely flat. Whereas, it still has like that timer thing might be 3D, I'm not entirely sure. When I get this has these numbers moving, that looks like it stands out more. It looks like more extruded, which is interesting. Now, if I die, the number of lives I had, it looked like popping out even more, even moving forward and back. Look at that. Yeah, that moves more. And it moves forward and back a bit. Interesting. Interesting. I'm about to die, but yeah. And then there, that percentage thing is swaying back and forth ever so slightly. That's a nice touch, because again, this, I guess, yeah, there's been a lot of games that have been doing this, is never having it be 100% static in a pause screen, having some kind of idleness, which we can achieve with the hovering that we had. Although I'll need like an unscaled version of hovering, I guess. Even these are swaying back and forth. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot that you can pause in the hub worlds. I didn't need to go into the level to do that. Right. All right, now we want to go to the second game. Yep, un momento. Yeah. Lots of gradient text still. Well, those aren't gradients. Oh yeah, these bits of text look like they're engraved into the wall, which is cool. We could do text like that as well, potentially. Like have some UI element that it looks like the text is engraved into it. Could be a thing. That potentially could be hard to make, but we'll see. And if we even decide to go that route, which we might not. Anyways, the pause screen for this. Yeah, is wood. Wood. Oh, sorry, not wood. It's stone. The word I was looking for was stone. It still does this banging together thing. Lots of some foliage around the edges, which is cool. That moved differently, and that has some slight moving, which is cool. Interesting. Anyways, and then lastly is the third game, which has the metal one. And then after that, I'll go back to being like full screen me. But for now, just as I'm like wanting to show off all edges of the screen. Yeah, okay. Also, weird thing, but here, the different bits of the UI move differently. The word crash, the word bandicoot, and the background wood, they hover slightly differently. This, that move with the two, the Cortex Strikes Back, the Crash Bandicoot is all one thing, and then the metal background thing there, those all move differently. Whereas this, the word Crash Bandicoot and the time thing move together for some reason, and then it's only the warp that is different. That feels a little strange, I guess, or just inconsistent. That it feels like it should be doing the same thing that this does, where the background moves a bit differently. But it's such a minor thing that doesn't really matter. Also, I just noticed that when a text thing is selected, it did the opposite of what a lot of other games that we've seen done, where instead of like all the text options being white and whatever one you're on being a different color, everything was orange because it's like the color of the game, Crash Orange. And is my audio glitching or is it on your end? It's your end? Is it? Oh no. Here, let me double check. Oh, hello, testing. It's not glitching on my end. I'm watching my own stream, and I'm not hearing any glitching. It sounds just fine. It's just static? Really? I hear. Huh. Well, I don't know if you can hear me saying this, but I'm watching my own stream, and it's seeming fine to me, right? Right? Is it? Oh, wait, no, maybe there's a bit of static. Testing, check, testing. Oh! It is! Okay, it is on my end. How do I do anything about that? Is it the game that's messing with that? Well, anyways, metal, where this becomes like a TV, that's kind of interesting. More things moving. So, let me close the game now. It's the mic, is it? Well, I don't know if for something with the game would be messing with, like, audio-related anything. Because the only thing that's changed, in theory, is me opening this game. Any chance that this suddenly fixed anything? Hello, testing, check. It is using this, yes. Yes as in... it's good? That's weird. Why would that have messed with anything? Unless... I have no idea. Yes, it's fixed. I don't know what caused that, but alright, sure, whatever. Here, let me move me back to here then. Okay, let's look at Portal UI, and then... Sonic Adventure 2 is on PC? Yeah, yes it is. I mean, it's like a port of a port of a port, but it's on PC. And I've 100%ed it, so... Yeah, getting all them Steve achievements. I'm buying that, no way. We were looking at Sonic Adventure 2 earlier in this stream, because I also have it on the emulator, but, yeah. I mean, actually, I could go and compare the emulator to the Steam port and see if they're actually any different. I don't think they would be, and if they are, it's probably not that significant. Okay, so this one, a lot of the UI has all this flickering, like... This, which is very cool, would be really hard to actually do this. Yeah, but
reviews say the game is broken. I don't remember it being broken. I remember it running just fine, but maybe that's just me. I mean, I did 100% the game, and I don't remember running into any glitches that weren't in the original game, but I don't know. If you're on, like, Linux or whatever, I don't know if there's more likely to be problems with that, or maybe I just got lucky. Not sure. Anyways, though, but yeah, so this, it's gray, and whatever one you're on, it does just, like, snap. There's no, like, smooth things happening. Although this does what the Five Nights at Freddy's thing meant to do, but better. Where it's just, like, random somewhere in-game, kind of. Except this is way more intriguing of a shot. Okay, for a second it looked like it was breathing. Like Gladys's remains in the background looked like they were moving up and down, like it was breathing or something, but no. Yeah, this is more interesting and captivating of a shot than like the laser tank thing might be biased because that was like a specific, like, I guess where it was saved or something. The default one is of like a statue of Freddy, but still. And the music's just better than anyways, yeah, so then going into menus, it flips over things to copy like the panels. Let's continue game. Where is this going to continue from? Where did I last play this? Let's find out. If I had to guess, it's going to be somewhere in... Actually, I don't even know. Somewhere in Chapter 9? Which is the part where he kills you. I have a 1 in 9 chance of that prediction being correct.
Probably ought to bring you up
no,
right
this
now.
is right before the beginning of Chapter 2. So
Through
again,
her
Chapter 1.
chamber, and she will probably kill us if she's awake.
Oh, interesting.
If you want to just call it quits, and we could just sit here.
Oh, that's
forever.
interesting. Okay, so let me pause that. The subtitles text, the panel for it grows and shrinks depending on how much dialogue
That's
there
an option.
is.
Option A,
That's
sit here,
kind
do
of
nothing.
cool.
Option B, go through there, and if she's
And then
alive,
the dialogue is
she'll
different
obviously
colors depending
so,
on
if you've got any reservations whatsoever
who's
about
talking.
this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice
There's also
them.
no...
Right now.
There's no
In case you thought to yourself,
outline
"I've missed
or
the window of time
drop
to
shadow
voice
thing,
my
but it has like the
reservations."
panel,
Still
so
open.
that makes it fine as long as that's transparent, like not too transparent, so you can still always read the text on any background.
Okay, I'm gonna lay my cards on the table. I don't want to do it. I don't want to go in there. Don't go in there. She's off. She's
Go
off.
in there,
Don't
we
panic
shall.
over. She's off. All fine. On we go.
This game still looks like really good for
There she is.
like
What
when
a
it came out.
nasty piece of work she was, honestly. Like a proper maniac. Do you know who ended up? Do you know
And the
who ended up taking
performance
her?
is fine,
You don't believe
unlike a
it's
certain
human.
security
I know.
breach.
I know, I wouldn't have believed either. Apparently this human escaped and nobody's seen him since.
Anyways.
Then there was a sort of long chunk of time where absolutely nothing.
Oh yeah, okay, so pause screen though. So this just...
There's us escape.
It snaps into existence, and then everything... It doesn't just fade, having a black bit of, like a black panel covering the whole screen that you just up the opacity. It also blurs a bit.
You know.
And... Wait, is it?
So, that's pretty much the whole story. You're up to...
The dialogue, like, echoes out. What a detail. Wow.
Okay, down these stairs.
Yeah, it has no reason to do that, but it does, unless it's more of like an unintentional thing
distance,
of
isn't it? Okay, you know
something,
what?
I don't know.
Go ahead
but...
and jump. You've got braces on your legs.
Woo!
Oh, still held.
Someday I will play through all of this game, and I will make sure to listen to all of the dialogue. But for now, oh, this doesn't do the flipping thing anymore, huh? Probably because that flipping thing seems like, I don't know, it seems in performance intensive to do. To have each slice, like, either doing something with render textures or I don't know what. So I guess saving that for just the main menu rather than affecting in-game performance or something.
We're all fine.
But yeah, this just goes between options, and it has chunks of squares. It goes way more to the right than it needs to, just because it can, I guess. in it. That's interesting, the shape of it not being a perfect square. It has like the upped area for whatever the section is. Also, it's all caps, whatever the section is. Interesting. Okay. Also, this goes down. Like, this doesn't go down as much. Like, it doesn't go down all the way for whatever reason. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, this flipping effect. Yeah, very neat. Yeah, anyways. I think, okay, we're done with that. Next. Crash. 4. I have this installed somewhere. It's not, what launcher is the one for Crash 4? Isn't it the Blizzard launcher? With Battle.net? Yeah. I do have some games on, like, the Epic Games store thing, but, only all games that I've just gotten for free. I've yet to pay money to the Epic Games store, but they just randomly have some free games here and there. Okay, is this gonna launch at any time? Okay, I'm gonna also launch the Epic Games launcher. I thought there was one of these that I wanted to launch at some point. Anytime today. Okay, everything's just taking it sweet all time. Anything else here that I wanted to look at in particular? I don't think so. We're getting to very, I guess, repetitive territory of, I think I've seen enough. No, wait, one more. A Hat in Time. Yeah. I want to see, what the UI of this one looks like. I can't recall. No, yes I can. I think. It's a bunch of different colored, like, boxes for different menus, right? Or something like that. Yeah. Anytime now. Okay. So how does this game do its menu? It will launch at some point. Also, it's launching Battle.net in the background, which is taking its sweet old time as well. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot A Hat in Time was made in the Unreal Engine. Oh, these kind of like splash screen things. I also might figure out how I'm gonna do that. I might just play my intro or something like that. Like the thing on my YouTube videos where animated me runs on screen and huzzah! Be cool. Although I'd probably like, I don't know, change it or update a bit or something. Who knows? Anyways. Yeah, so... Yep. Oh yeah, this, every time you... Oh, why are you not full screen properly? Excuse me? Okay, hold on. We're just gonna make this a full screen. Wherever that be. But yeah, so anyways, the menus though, this is how this do. Different, like, squared boxes. This off to the side. I know that with the Nakuza Metro, whatever, with this DLC, that switched up this Overdeemed Get Back to Work. This is my work. This is my researching. Back. Uzka, hi. Yeah. Where's making this full screen? Graphics, yes. Oh, borderless window. Because going full, we'll try going full screen. Sometimes does weird things with, like, OBS. Oh, are you good? See, like, why is that? Why won't you go to this one? Okay, we're just gonna go with borderless window and say it's fine. Please. Just... whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, continuing. So, I remember liking the, how this screen looks better before they added the DLCs. because when you go into this now, it'll just show one of random 3 characters. The cat person from this DLC, the seal person for this DLC, or Hat Kid. It'll just randomly show one of them, like this. Where, yeah, we're gonna go into this save file. Or before, I don't remember what it was, but it was different. Hey, Francesco! Whoa! Hey, thank you! Thank you, thank you! Thank you! That's like, I think your 3rd sub that you've given to me, and I greatly appreciate that. Thank you, Francesco. Yeah, thank you. I'm so happy that you're able to or that you, I can't talk. You are supporting me financially in any way. It means a lot, and I greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Alright, so, A Hat in Time. What does your UI look like? Okay, so it launches up really fast. The background gets really, faded. Not faded, what's the word? Blurred. It gets really blurred. I think the different pieces might be different, objects. In terms of, I can't point with the mouse, but in terms of, like, the style of it, all the things on the left are like 2 layers. And it's like a kind of a fabric pattern. Huh. See, this is the kind of thing we could almost do with the circus thing. If it was like that striped pattern, but of like white and red, and then put text on top of that. I don't know if that would look good or not, though. But yeah. And then when everything you're selected is just this thing that moves around and it spins at different speeds. Sure. Yes, pops up menus. Yeah, lots of menus. That seems like it was very probably complicated to program. Oh no, now I need to find out where to use this emote. Yeah, hopefully maybe we'll get better emotes at some point. Oh, this is different. Creator DLC? I don't know what that... Oh! What is this? Opened up a Steam thing. Is this like... This DLC page has not created any lists. Is this like, Oh, it's just all the... Oh, they did make more DLCs, right. Interesting. I was gonna say, does this have to do with, like, them taking mods and making it, like, official or something like that? Interesting. Anyways, yeah, so this is what this is. I'm pretty sure that this UI looks the same when you're in a level, but let me... So, okay, in terms of, yeah, hub worlds and all that, because we maybe might do a hub world. Yeah, environment where there's stuff and things to interact with. You go into different areas for what are the different worlds. You interact with thing, and it shows levels that are part of like a globe kind of a thing. Yeah. Let's go into like this one. Yep, and has like nicely drawn things for the loading screens. Yep. Even the thing in the top left, it's animating like the yeah. Well, not anymore, but it was. Okay. Oh no! What was that? Okay, again, we're not gonna play through this that much, but just yeah. You don't know the story of this game. You had to watch the intro cutscene. Yeah. Anyways, though, oh yeah, this is a cool thing. That when the camera is close to things, it does this kind of a pattern, which I'm not gonna try and be coding that. What we have currently is like fine, I think. Yeah, and this is the same, except it does show what timepieces you have. And this is the thing we can have cosmetics. Yeah. Okay, that's that. Interesting. And this is another one where the different pieces of UI are different segments rather than being all one connected thing, which is interesting. Okay, that was that. Did the Battle.net... you didn't open up? Yep. Okay. Another one I wanted to check out was... You're updating? Okay, fine. I'll do a different one first. Enter the Gungeon was one I wanted to do. I'm not going to do GTA 5. That's fine. That's, yeah. Oh no, is this updating going to kill my stream? I would hope it not. Okay, we're going to hope that can you even start and get to 1% at some point? Please just be a small update. I can hope. Okay, we're doing Enter the Gungeon. Woo. Quick start. So that's like to skip all. Oh, that's cool. They have a button to skip all of this stuff. That's a nice touch. Not forcing it to be happening every time. Yeah. So in terms of menuing, the title is the focus point. Well, there's also the Gungeon on the right. But definitely like the title is the focus here, with the background, with the backdrop being the whole environment thing. Or like in the bottom left is the buttons. Ah, okay, pixely stuff. Very black with using negative space and different environmental things. Oh, that's interesting. It looks like floor, walls, ceiling. Well, those are people. I see eyes. Oh, that is interestingly detailed for the borders. Huh. Interesting. Okay, play. Pick a person. Go to this guy. The 5. Except I'm not actually playing the game. Was that me leaving? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Be this guy then. The Marine. Okay, pause screen this. Ooh, yeah, very detailed. Very detailed. But it also does the route of blocking out everything. Like, you can't see the level anymore. Interesting. Oh, this is like a book, right? Interesting. And it has the page flipping thing, which I don't know how you code that kind of stuff. Sort of, yeah, page flipping. Very interesting. But yeah, that's cool, that making that like a book. Yeah, bye, whoever you were. Oh, that is, that be the Gungeon. Didn't, okay. Is the pause screen any different once we're in? Let's me find out. Ooh. You like that? Yep. Ah. Yep, nope, nope, okay. Fine. Okay, UI elements. We got thing in the top. Oh, yeah. Got all of your, like health, blanks. I forget what that is, what that's for in this game. Keys. I forget what the gold thing is as well, but collectible related things and like your health and all that, top left, sure. Items and your guns in the bottom, and minimap in the top right. Yeah. Can I? Yeah. No. Fair enough. Oh, it was made. If it was made in Unreal, they probably used Flipbook. Is that a tool for doing that? Oh, fair enough. I don't know what game engine this was made in, but yeah. It's not impossible. Obviously, there's games that have done that, but it just seems like if you're to try to code that stuff manually, it just seems like it would be quite the task anyway. All right, that's this, and this also, yeah, uses all 4 corners, but has the different elements being pretty small, making sure they, I guess, don't take up too much space. I don't know the reload button. Whoa! Oh no! Ah, you shot me. Ah, no. Also, to fit the theme of the game, it's cool that the health things look like bullets. So, yeah, very interesting. All right. That's all that is this? Hey, we're good. Okay. This, I think, will be the last one. Then we'll move on. We've, yeah, been looking at a lot of things. But I'd like to say that I've
learned quite a bit and gained some ideas. Even just that we come up with the idea of how we might do the hub world is win in my book. Yeah, still not fully figured out, but I like the idea. Yeah. Huzzah. Just the idea of, so the carnival tears itself down and they move it somewhere else and then build it up again. So that moving process, whatever's involved with that, that being the hub world would be cool. Whether it's like a combination of like planes or it's like trucks or whatever. Planes would maybe make more sense, which would then be cool at being like in the air over the world or something. Could be very cool. There's a visual trick on the menu of Project Zomboid. It's supposedly does show a couple and the girl is like falling on his arms like she's dying, but each X seconds there is an animation with a lighting and you realize the guy is feeding on her and it was just hidden by the darkness. Oh jeez. That is interesting. That is one way to do UI. Yeah, that's cool though. Making the menu be interesting like that does seem like quite a cool thing. Hopefully we can, should we hide like Easter eggs in the menu somewhere? Could be interesting. Anyways, okay, so menus. We got the title, that's the main focus. We got like the buttons below the bottom right. Again, more of that like off-center stuff. Cause this is all like glass. I don't know what you would call it. It's kind of like glass, but it's like shattering through dimensions or whatever. The style and like coloring of that translates onto the text. Yeah, and then or translates onto not the text, like onto like the buttons. Still, yeah, I don't have more to say on that. Okay, going into menu or like hub world stuff, level selects, and yeah. Okay, this. Oh yeah, even that, yeah, very detailed. Very detailed. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Anyways, though, so yeah, so in terms of UI, we got the button to switch between, oh, not that. Switch what character we are. We got like the world and level in the top left. Cool. Just buttons that we can press on all corners of the screen. Yeah, fair enough. Let's go into this one, because that's what I was on when we started. Yep. And all of these games that I've gone through today, at some point we might, I'll go and do proper Let's Plays of these games, but I will not be doing that at the moment. But no, this has been very cool. Oh, cutscenes, we are skipping. See, okay, that right there with the skipping a cutscene, I think that's how I want to handle skipping cutscenes in my game. Is so it can be annoying, or I guess annoying, is if you accidentally skip cutscenes when you don't intend to. But this sort of thing where if I press a button, it brings up the prompt to skip, and then I press Y as it tells me to skip. So it being like 2 buttons to skip, I think that would be what how I might want to go about it. Yeah. Anyways, so level, yes. Oh, you can. I didn't know you could do this with the camera. Oh. How did I play through this whole game and not know that? No. Wait. I don't remember buttons. Okay, so so UI though, we've got no, I want a consistent way of having that stuff be there. Okay, wait, do I have a button? Do I? Okay, fine. Well, if I pause it, it's there. 2 versions of menus. Okay, so yeah, we've got like Whomper Fruit, your crates and lives and all that. Those are definitely like, it's like 3D models that are spinning, or at least I think they are. It's interesting is that the box has a bit of a drop shadow, even though it's spinning. That's kind of interesting. The text is, it has a stroke and a drop shadow thing,
and like another drop shadow thing. And both of the drop shadow things have strokes. That is interesting. And they're hovering. And the numbers, the 3 numbers of the how many crates you have, they're all hovering separately, which is interesting. And one little thing I noticed that the Wumper Fruit is spinning a different direction than the crates, so that's something. The menu here looks the same as the main menu did. Sure, why not? We've got level stats here. Oh, from here you can just see all the levels. Fascinating. Interesting. Yeah, okay, sure, why not, I guess. Yeah, and then seeing all the stats with all the levels. Now, in my game, there's not going to be that many stats, so I don't think this is necessary for mine. Yeah. Ooh. Oh wait. Eh. This. Yeah, very, very interesting. Oh yeah, right. In terms of the actual going into the pause menu, you can still see the game in the background, but it like it fades to black, kind of like a lot more than stuff that we've seen in other examples. Then we got all this stuff on screen that's all moving up and down and all that, trying to be interesting. In terms of buttons, the active button just goes from blue to orange. It jiggles, I guess. It becomes sparkly. The text changes, which interesting that it changes to white, which a lot of the games in the past we've seen white text turning into some color. So that is interesting. Yeah. No. Well, I did not make that. Yeah. Anyways. Woo. Is that all for this? I think so. Yeah, I think so. All right. Anything else? I think we're good at this point. I think I've seen all I need to see. I'd like to think so. We are. I'm going to predict right now, or if we go into making level stuff, we are going to just start running into problems yet again. But it's just been 6 hours. This did not feel like 6 hours. We went through a ton of games. That's the other one. Yeah. Okay. Please recognize that you... Come on. Come on. Okay, fine. I will open you manually. 1 second. Because now I might... while I'm going through making things, I might go back over some of them. We shall see. Okay. Open. Open. At some point. Maybe... someday. Oh, it was open the whole time. Ha 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 ha. One thing that did, so the one that still grabbed my attention quite significantly, is this one. And this, yeah, is what inspired this whole venture of going through all these games. Why this has no sound? Excuse me? It's not you. I didn't mute you from here, did I? No. Okay, I don't really... That's fine, whatever. There should be music, but there isn't, but I don't care. It's fine. Let me just get into the game. Yep. One moment. Well, okay, I kind of wanted it with the music because it has sound effects of with when it opens and closes. Why do you not have sound? Any particular reason? I don't know. Anyways, this here. Oh, you can pause it mid cutscene. That's interesting. But this here, let me get to proper gaminess. Yeah, waiting for text to go away. Oh, that does that. Oh, interesting that the score text goes on top of the pause menu. But this thing, where it's a cool, like, 3D thing, like, this is a cool pause menu.
I think. The actual menu itself is kind of eh. Like, I don't, well, maybe it's just because Dolphin emulator, but it's very pixely. But just the fact that it whoosh is cool. Yeah. And yeah, everything freezes in the background. I don't know, it'd be cool to somehow have pause menus. Like, even when the game is paused, some things are idly moving in the background. But if some things are and some things aren't, I don't know if that would look really bad. Or not really bad. If it would look weirder than just freezing everything, which might be the case. Okay, I think, yeah, okay, done with that. Okay, with that said and done. 1 second. Yeah. Oh, right. The one thing that as well was really interesting to me was Shrek 2, of all things, has a thing where the UI doesn't go away in the loading screen, which was kind of really cool that it did that. Its UI is like a book, or its like pause screen is a book that flips pages between different menus, and when you quit a level, the page flips, and like it's the same book. It doesn't look like it's, you know, like it looks like the book transcends from one scene to another, which in Unity is a simple don't destroy and load thing, but having that happen though is interesting. Which, I mean, we could try have something similar. I don't know with what. We're not gonna have a book with flipping pages, but yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, back to Handyman with Unicycle. We might start making menus now. Start trying anyway. So go back to like, yeah, what we have here. We have our clock. We have our strikes. That's behind my head. We have our balloon UIs, which are I like how that turned out, and especially the stacking is quite nice. And like the way the refreshing works. So it's like this, then that one's there. If I grab, oops. Okay, I might increase the radius of grabbing a balloon, but yeah, the way that those swaps. Maybe it would be nice if they went like whoosh whoosh, but I think it's fine what they do now, especially given the fact that I'm pretty sure that it's going to be very uncommon to have multiple power-ups active at once. I think the usual scenario is you occasionally get a single power-up, but I want it to be possible for you to have all three at once. Maybe if you know, the RNG is in your favor. I think having all three power-ups active at once would be like achievement worthy, like getting a Steam achievement for yeah, have all the power-ups active at once, or something like that. Anyway, yeah. Okay, one thing I just want to quickly look at is the colliders on these, because I think they are too small. Well, okay, it looked like just sometimes I could increase the player collider, but here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make, let me make sure I do it on the prefab. Have the radius of touching this just be bigger. Yeah. Do that on all of them. Make sure that they're all the same. And on one of these. Okay, there we go. We should be good now. Just, yeah, makes it a bit easier. Like, hitting a power-up shouldn't necessarily be the challenge, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so of all the menus that we want to make, where do we want to start? We might sort of do these. Oops. We might sort of do these in tandem, where we need a simple pause menu. Let's write some stuff down. So pause menu. We need level win menu and level fail menu. Now, oops. I imagine these two will be very similar. I'm actually gonna get rid of the word level. These two will probably be very similar, with some differences. Now, the pause menu, what information do we want on this? Look at that fancy map. You have, oh, this fancy map? Yeah, it's very, very cool. yeah, I quite like how this is, and we might improve it more. And although one thing that's really nice with this map is because it's literally just a camera in the sky looking down. Any changes to the level just happen on the mini map, which is really cool. Imagine like if we had a level that like flooded or something, where you had water levels rising and lowering. You could see that on the map, which is really cool. And we still might play with it more. I feel like the mini map as it stands is something that I'd play around more with once we have a real level. Like once we're beyond this like test level stuff. It's kind of maybe hard to I'd rather wait until we have like doesn't that add more load to the computer? Yes. But not that much. It's yeah. I mean, one thing we can do is we can control what what the two cameras render. So like, for example, this camera could render like not render particle effects and stuff like that. So we do have stuff we can do to make this camera simpler, I guess, and not take up as much performance. But I don't think it's entirely uncommon to have cameras that render, like multiple cameras in a thing. Or in a thing. Like split screen multiplayer is this. And split screen multiplayer works fine in a lot of older games, right? So yeah, and then like driving games, where some driving games have like a rear view camera, that would be this same kind of system. So hopefully, we're gonna hope that it's fine. I might also be able to simplify it where this doesn't render as much like shadows and stuff or something like that. We'll play around with it. I think it's like fine for now, and we'll see if it becomes a problem. Then we'll deal with it. Yeah. Actually, another thing is that we actually have a ton of cameras going on right now. Not technically there's 5, but that's not as bad as it sounds. We have this thing that's the UI camera, that it's a camera that's entire job is rendering these UI elements. So it's not rendering, and the UI elements don't do anything with lighting. They don't interact with lighting. So they're separate. But this is so I don't think this camera takes up much performance. It takes up significantly less because it's rendering less. It's not rendering any like lighting and all that. It's just rendering these things. Yeah, and this is a common game practice for menus, especially the sort of 3D menus. Anyway, because this ensures that none of this will like interact with the environments in any way. So yeah. Okay, let's jot more things down. So pause menu. What options do we want specifically? Resume, restart, and quit. Which I'm going to specifically word as back to hub, so that there's a difference between quit the game as in close the window, or quit the level as in go back to the main menu. There could also be maybe like quit game. I kind of like this being as simple as possible, having like the bare minimum. But yeah, there could be an options menu in here, but just have 2 quits to confuse them. Literally just have quit and quit. Quit the sequel. No, it's no, but I can't undo this now. Well, okay. Back to hub. Now another little thing is, do we actually label the pause menu? Some games do. They have the word paused. We could have that, or we could not have that. We have the options. I think for now I'm going to say no, because as I just said, trying to keep the pause menu very minimalistic, probably. Just have these 3 things. I'm thinking I'm basically going to have like a pause menu similar to Sonic Heroes and Sonic Adventure 2, and what were other ones that had like simplistic pause menus? There were other ones I just don't remember now off the top of my head. Didn't Pikmin? That was the other one. Like Pikmin, yeah. And there may have been others. Oh, kind of. The Sims hit and run just a smidge, but not as long. Anyways, okay. So one thing I do want to do real quick is, so we have I think the information we need to make the pause menu, but I kind of want to just roughly plan these out, all 3 of them, plan them all at once before making any of them, just so that I don't finish one, go to make another, and be like, oh no, I need to do this one differently, which means it's not going to match the style of the pause menu. Gah. Yeah. I love video games that do give you an option to exit to desktop. Okay. I mean, I think that, there'll be 2 versions of the pause menu, probably. Pause menu level and pause menu hub, where the hub one would have, like, an options menu. Yeah. But, see, also, I should, I don't know what options I'm going to have. Although I probably should have the same, like, I can imagine, so options could be, like, subtitles, volume, resolution, and just add more graphical related things. So, yeah, sure. You know what? Fine. I don't think it's a bad thing to, I mean, yeah, it's not really a bad thing to put more options, right? And the problem is just more so me having to code more things, but so if we, and actually one nice thing could be to, if these look identical, maybe that'd be a good thing. Actually, well, not back to hub. Okay, so they can't be different. Do I want a quitting to main menu? I probably, that's not what I want to call that, but, because quitting back to a main menu could be how you switch files. So I could see that being good. Also depends on load times, I guess. If it does take 2 seconds to get back to the main menu, it's fine. Yeah, that's, like, I guess another thing is I don't know how long loading screens will be. Ideally, obviously, I want them to be as minimal as possible. But I can't predict right now how that's actually going to be, what that's going to look like. So, but I guess, yeah, having the same options menu both, even if this is maybe like a simplified options menu, like this one just has, like, you know, audio and like stuff like that, where this is the more complicated, like, switching controls and stuff. We'll see. We will see. But I guess it wouldn't hurt. I mean, if I'm going to be coding this anyways, sticking it here might not be that bad. Pretty sure it'll be instant if there's not that much to unload. We'd like to hope, right? we'll see. Because some of the levels might be pretty big and maybe have a lot of stuff going on. So, and then I don't know how intensive the hub world will be, because that will also probably have a lot of stuff going on. One thing I am thinking I want to do is actually, like, that here's one thing that'll maybe make like, I like your idea before with a curtain drawn. Yeah, I think that could be good. Like, that will mask loading, and maybe that will be fast enough to just, like, whoosh whoosh. Either it'll be Either it'll be one continuous movement, if it can be fast enough for that. If it is long enough of a load, it might be more of a whoosh, whoosh. Actually, what if it was like curtains closing? Rather than one curtain going across, what if it was like curtain close, curtain open? And it's like a circus tent. Like a circus tent's doors closing and opening. That would be great. Okay, there's an idea. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's not what I was thinking until right this moment, where now it is what I'm thinking. Oh, perfect. I like that. Okay. Yeah, that would be a great transition, if we can make it. That will definitely have to be like a 3D model thing that, like, whoosh, whoosh. And that will have to have this, like, don't destroy unload thing that transcends scene, and I'm going to have to do, like, singleton stuff, but that's fine. I've done that before, of course. Woot woot. Yeah. One idea that I had was that the main menu was... So I was thinking already, and I've rambled about this before, that I think the main menu will be, like, some 3D environment that's, like, a level or, like, the hub or whatever, with some idly stuff going around. Maybe, like the unicycle guy just, like, riding around randomly, looking like he's doing something. With that, if it instead, like, so on top of that, I do that, but in the hub. The main menu is the hub with the guy, like, going around. Then when you start a file, it just pans over to him, and now you're in control of him or something like that. No loading screen necessary. You're just into it. That would maybe lengthen the initial load time, maybe, but probably not by a lot. Although the hub world might be in different states depending on like your save files, so that might be tricky. Maybe when you select a file, as you go between files, then it does stuff. I don't know. We'll figure that out. We will figure that out. We haven't even made this level select yet. Anyways, okay, whatever. Yeah, okay, it's fine. So the pause menu in a level will have resume, restart. I guess I also have to figure out like what exactly do I want this text to say, because that's a little important. Like, does this say just restart or restart level? Ideally, I think I want like less words. Like, how can I say back to hub as one word? That's not quit, because quit is could be, and I don't want to say level select. So, okay, so here's an idea, is that if I give a name for the hub, like if the hub has a name, have that be what's here. Like, I don't know what that name would be, but yeah, for now it'll just be back to hub. That's okay. And then exit to main menu and quit. Quit, yeah, it's gonna be quit game, so it's even more obvious. They don't all need to be one word. Restart day. That's fine. Resume is fine, yeah. Okay, so win menu. What information do I need to show on the win menu? Oh, sorry, another little thing is that I intend to keep all of this on screen when the pause menu is up. So in addition to this, you also just still see all of this stuff going on. Particularly, like, you could still see like the mini map, and that might be useful. Same thing with the win and the fail menu, because there's two things this does. One, I don't have to worry about like repositioning this or whatever. It's just less coding. It's less coding to have to deal with, like, when you pause, move this stuff off screen and do all that. Just leave them there, and we've seen many games that have done that. So yeah. However, I do want to either blur or darken the level, the gameplay, or something like that. Even it's just a little bit. Yeah, and do it a lot more heavily when you win and fail, I guess. Okay, so what needs to be on the win menu? I guess, well, a restart. Let's say, even though you beat the level, you want to restart, and then like continue, which will bring you back to the hub. Maybe there's like a cutscene. What else needs to show? There needs to be like text that says "You won," except that's not what it's gonna say. It's gonna say like, what's like the "you win" text gonna actually say? Day complete or something like that. Will it have an exclamation mark? Maybe. Restart, continue. The win menu won't have a quit button. That's fine. What does this also need to show? It needs to show something about whether or not you got the hidden collectible. Collectible, whatever. Collectible status. I'm writing this as collectible status, but like it will be maybe a visual that shows something that indicates like, did you get the thing or did you not get the thing? Because this also needs to be something in the level select. Okay, restart, continue. Anything else of important note? I'm not sure, but then the fail menu will be oh noes, you got sued. You know what would be cool? If somehow the text, it was like, you know, let's just say it said like, oops, hold on. Why did you, no. If it was like day failed, and then somehow the text looked broken. Like the text looked like it was, yeah, all broken and falling apart and cracked or something like that. That could be a cool looking thing. But day failed is not what I want this to say. What's like level failed? Just you suck. So the story part of this is that like if too many rides break, you're gonna get sued, and the carnival will go out of business. So maybe just you got sued. That would be kind of funny. Sure, until I think of something better, that's what it's going to be. So restart, yeah. And instead of continue, you should have the option to go back to the hub because... or we... And... So I'll probably position these two like bottom left, bottom right of the box. It's like restart, continue. So continues on the right, like the default option, where for failed, restart should be the default option. So I might swap them around. Would that be weird? I'm gonna hope not. Because, yeah, if you failed, restart should be the default option. If you win, continue should be the default option. Yeah. And maybe this could say, like, replay. Nah, let the wording be the same. Okay, is this maybe good? The fail stat, wait, the fail menu doesn't need the collectible status. Because you have to win, you have to beat the day for this to like save. You can't just get in, get the collectible, and dip out. You have to beat the level while getting the collectible. The point of the collectible is an optional difficulty spike of you're trying to, you know, do these tasks before you run out of time. Do you want to go out of your way to do this additional hard task while not messing up and failing the level? Oh my god, I just got an idea. You know the strikes thing? I have this 3 strikes. What if this actually mattered? Like, what if you actually got a score, depending on how many strikes you got? And there was some bonus to, like, beating the levels without getting any strikes. Like, almost it being like a grade level. Like, Cuphead? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I could do something like that. Huh. So in that case, on the win menu, I would want to show the number of strikes. I mean, I'd have it in the top right corner. Maybe I'd move it. Maybe I'd move that specifically or something. Or it would still be up there, but it would just show like a number of strikes gotten. Like maybe it could also be an additional thing of like you can't get the collectible unless you've also got no strikes. Although I don't know if that's like too much, but Interesting. Maybe there could be like 2 endings to the game. One if you have any strikes, and one if you've been perfect and haven't gotten any, or something like that. I don't know. Well, I did think that maybe with like the collectibles, I don't know what the collectibles are gonna do. I wrote in my planning thing that like, if you get all the collectibles, you get a special end cutscene, but I don't know. I don't know about that one. But I do like when some games will have like the normal ending and then the like 100% ending. The Crash games do this with all their entries. And it does add replayability of saying you beat the game, but now you got to go back and replay levels and all that. I was also thinking of maybe levels could do like a hard mode. Maybe you unlock a hard mode when you beat the game. If you beat, or maybe just a world, or, huh. Yeah, but if I do it by segments, that could be cool. Yeah, here's an idea. What if each level, you beat it the first time or whatever, at the end of each world, every time you beat a world, you unlock being able to do hard mode of every level in that world. Where hard mode is just like more hazards, I mean, it's just, yeah, the same basic level, but some like more things that make it hit harder, and that could be either. So I could have like you unlock a hard mode when you beat the game, and that's actually what Cuphead does. But it could be interesting to shake things up. to introduce them in chunks, perhaps, just to like, so you get like, I don't know, more reward as you're like going through the game. And it could be every time you beat a level, you unlock its hard mode. But I like the idea of doing them in batches, where it's like you beat a world, and then for all of that world, you unlock hard mode. Maybe. That's how I. Wait, no. Even better. The collectibles. I could tie it to the collectibles. If in a world you've gotten all of the collectibles, then you unlock hard mode for that world. That's what the collectibles could do. Okay, because getting the collectibles shows skill, I guess, and being rewarded for your skill is a more skillful challenge. Huzzah! Okay, that could be an idea. Now then, the question is, does hard mode also have the collectibles? As a reminder, so I keep generically saying collectible because describing what it is complicated. It's weird. So the power up, there's the power ups where like currently there's 3. There's the speed up, and invincibility, and quick repair. In each level, there will be a hidden balloon cart, and it's a balloon cart because it fits the theme of all the power ups being balloons. Somewhere else in the level, there will be like a golden wrench, or I was thinking maybe like a golden helium tank. Basically 2 things where you have to bring one to the other. So golden balloon cart, and maybe golden helium tank, or something that resembles fixing the cart or whatever, that you don't have on you to begin with. And you have to, in addition to everything else you're doing to survive, or to last to the end of the day, you have to get the golden, I'm going to say it's a helium tank, to the golden balloon cart without taking damage. Once you pick up the golden balloon cart thing, or the golden helium tank, once you pick that up, if you get hit, you drop it and it respawns where it started. So you got to go all the way back and pick it up. So this is a temporary having to not take any damage at all as you get from point A to point B. Where normally when you take damage, it's just to waste time. It's just, you get stunned for a few seconds, it's just a time waster. Or this, it's a time waster in addition to a temporary increased challenge, in addition to everything else you're doing. If you get it if you get the golden helium thing to the balloon cart, then you repair it, and then for the rest of the day, all power-ups last twice as long. Or that's currently what I have as the reward. I could change that, but we'll see. Or maybe power spawn twice as often. I don't know. We'll figure out exactly what that means and balancing that. But it should be something that feels worthwhile. Yeah. So yeah, if you do that, then you get double powers for the rest of the day. Now, one other a little addendum to that is, so that you can't do this challenge immediately as the level starts, I want to purposely make it like, so it's sort of you're trying to do it in the middle of the chaos. The golden helium thing, the whole helium tank or whatever, doesn't exist at the beginning of the level. It spawns in, and it'll tell you when it spawns. Like, it'll be like, the golden helium tank has appeared. And it'll tell you that like either maybe like 25% through the level, or halfway through the level, or something like that. Maybe consistent, maybe it's a little random, but not right at the beginning, but like close to the beginning. If it happens too close to the end of the day, then you don't really get the benefit of having done it. But if it happens, yeah, so maybe like 25% through the day. Or maybe halfway. I'll have to see. Either it could vary per level, or be a consistent thing, or be a slightly random thing. So that's the power. That's the golden balloon cart explained. So in addition to that, if you, for a single world, have completed all of that, then you unlock hard mode for all of those levels. Now the question is, does hard mode also have the balloon cart? And well, here's the thing: if it does. No, I would say no, because it makes it harder to not have it. Like, makes it harder to not have the double power-ups thing. Right? I think so. Yeah. So, because then also, if it is there, then is there also reward for getting them all there? Which would be no. Okay, let me write some of this down. I'll write it in this notepad, and I'll maybe organize it into like my planning notes eventually. So What is all of what I just said? So have when you get all. I know I don't need to repeat. I don't need to write down my explanation of how the balloon carts work because I have that written down. But more so when you all the balloon carts, and it's golden balloon carts because it's special. Golden balloon carts in world you unlock hard mode for that world. Hard mode it's as it sounds. Well, yeah, I don't want to write this, but okay, harder version of a level with more hazards. A version of a level where rides break faster. I could make the strikes be 1. In hard mode, you only have 1 strike. You only have 1 strike. Well, okay, I should also be careful, I guess, where I don't want to make hard mode too hard. Like, it should be hard, but there's a difference between hard and, like, borderline impossible, I guess. So we'll see how many things hard mode entails. So making 3 strikes to 1 strike is like an artificial difficulty thing, where I'd rather maybe have more of the hard mode come from the level is actually noticeably different, I guess. I don't want it to just be the same level, but you have to play better, I guess. I want hard mode to be harder to play, I guess. So my example for that would be like Sonic Adventure 2. Literally, like, that's what I kind of mean, is that game having a hard mode for each mission, although how you unlock that is different, but that kind of thing, where it's the same level, but way more stuff thrown at you to make it a lot more difficult. That's the kind of hard mode that I'm talking about. So maybe I don't have the 1 strike thing. You can still get 3 strikes, that's fine, but you're going to use all 3 of those strikes. But I will say maybe, like, rides break faster. That does make you have to plan better. You have to strategically plan better. Or rides break faster. It might not be much faster, but we'll see. We'll see if I actually do that. That's the kind of thing to balance on each level. Where rides break faster. There is no golden balloon cart, so you can't get the double power-up thing. And hazards are much more frequent. It could even introduce new hazards. Like, it doesn't have to be, if, let's say, one level, the theme of it is conveyor belts for some reason. Like, the main hazard I have in this level is lots of conveyor belts everywhere. The hard mode of it could be, like, just very different types of hazards, not just like the same hazards but more. Maybe like now it's a lot of wind that pushes you around or something like that. Now here's the hope. Like, the hope is that I can actually do good level design to make this happen. But right now this is just ideas in a notepad document. This might not happen. Who knows? It's an idea that sounds cool on paper. We'll see. So I will transfer this to like my planning later. Actually, no, I'm gonna do it right now. Just paste it at the bottom because I know that I'll just like close this at some point to be like, no, I meant to write the thing down. I'm just gonna paste it at the bottom. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, but I'm just gonna add wait, hold on. I'm just gonna can you not be like that? I'm trying to... Thank you. Just copy that. Oh, you're not supposed to be indented. Oops. And then if you beat hard mode, you unlock endless mode. No reward, just for fun. maybe no. Better idea. Better idea is when you beat a level, you unlock endless mode for it. For the easy mode, when you beat hard mode, you unlock endless mode for the hard version of that level. More rewards, more making the player feel good about what they've done. Why is like the formatting of this just weird? I'm just gonna paste you there. Font, why? You're Arial, that's why. Yeah, so the endless mode, I could do something with the endless mode, like have something for you lasting a certain amount of time, but I think for now, endless mode is just going to be a, like a free play, like, yeah, kind of a thing. Yeah, because at this point, I might be getting to the point of, I don't know, too much. Like, I don't need to ask the player to, I don't want to ask the player to replay every level like 5 times for all the different versions of it. Yeah, there's a point that's too much, and that would be it. This, just, all you need to do is the normal version and hard mode, and that's it. You can do the endless modes if you want to. Yeah. Yep, okay. And maybe the endless modes have 1 strike. How long can you last before you get a single strike? No. Nah, let it be 3. I have no reason to really... Like, I think reducing the strike count is more like this artificial difficulty, where it's not changing how you play the level, really. It's just changing yeah, it's like artificial difficulty. Anyways, okay, so back to the menus. That, yeah, didn't really affect the menu stuff, but it was good, like, planning, I guess. I still also have to figure out what the, what is the UI gonna look like for being in the level select, going into a level. Let me plan some of that, maybe, just getting all my thoughts out onto paper. So, in level select. So, I would like to have this environment that you ride around, like many games that have hub worlds, like Sonic Adventure 1. I have more examples. Many of the... What other games was I just playing that did this? Crash Team Racing, kind of. Crash Nitro Kart, sure, yeah. Those other games that had hub worlds, what were they? This one, no, this one kind of. This one, yeah. Yeah, like having the hub worlds be an area where you have the normal player movement. You're not having to worry about time in them. You ride around to different level entrances. And the level entrances aren't just like along a line. They're more spread out to a degree. I think they should be sectioned by worlds if we're having a world system. Yeah, it would be sectioned by worlds. You know what would also be cool that I'm just realizing is that as each world pops up in the hub world, like the environment for, like when you're in World 1, the environment for World 2 doesn't exist. When you unlock World 2, then it pops into existence. Or like when you, after being the last level in World 1, going back to the hub world, then it'll exist. Maybe through a cutscene, like, yeah. So then as you unlock more of the hub, it just grows. Like, more than just opening a door, like it visually, I don't know, looks like there's more, and gets more detailed or something, which ties into the carnival that you're working for growing as they're traveling around the world, getting more popular, the levels are getting bigger, getting more rides that are more dangerous, more stuff to break. That could be cool. So, as I said, the level select, somehow, I still figuring out like what I want it to be, but the concept of the carnival is that every day they tear everything down, tear down all the rides, tear down everything, put it in some trucks or on a plane or some transportation vehicle and get it somewhere else and then build it up again, and then now it's in this location for the day. So the transportation is what I want the hub world to be, where somehow you select like the destination and that's you selecting a level.
It could be a truck, just a bunch of trucks. It'd be cool if it had like moving things. Like instead of just being one giant truck, it was a bunch of trucks driving that you could platform between. Could be interesting. So if it was trucks, then more worlds means more trucks to jump to. However, rather than just trucks, if I want to say like go around the world, maybe planes would make more sense, or something that can get in the air. So having the hub world instead be like a giant plane or like a bunch of planes in the sky could be neat and interesting. Or the different worlds could have you go between, like, now you're on trucks, now you're on a plane, now you're on a boat, maybe. But that would, I think, require going between scenes, kind of, to make that, like, work properly. I would rather that all of the hub be in the same thing. Like, once you've 100% of the game, you can get from where the first level is to the last level without loading screens. It should all exist in one tangible thing. Maybe, you know, there's like hidden loading going on in the background or whatever, but like sort of the Jack and Daxter style of you can get from the beginning to the end. Well, not like that, because that's like the entire game. We're just talking about a hub here. Yeah, okay, so a bunch of planes. Does that work as a hub for a circus-themed game? I mean, it's the planes. I could design a plane that has a circus aesthetic. Like, I just gotta give it a paint job of a circus tent. And again, not one plane. It'd be cool if it was a bunch of planes, so that you can platform between them. It would just like, because that, I don't know, that imagery of that seems cool. And maybe there, plane or plane. Oh, like plane, like fly through the air. Never mind. No, no worries. Yeah, that's not your fault. That's the English language's fault for having words that have different meanings that sound the same. No, but like having, so basically any sort of transportation vehicle, but something that's aerial or capable of going in the air would make more sense for traveling across the world, traveling across oceans. Yeah. Oh my gosh, that could. Oh, another cool thing is that I could play with like whatever level you were in last. Give the hub world the same skybox or something. Well, or something similar to that. So it's like, oh, you were just in an ice area. Now the hub world, you're in a plane, but it's, you know, snowing around you. Oh, you were just in a desert level? Well, things look deserty, I guess. But that could just be swapping out the skybox and like nothing more, maybe. Or maybe I do a few more touches, but that could be a lot. Like, I am maybe overscoping quite significantly, but I think these could be cool ideas. Yeah, so now what do the level entrances look like? That's something I want to figure out now, preferably, because that's going to be some UI, probably. So if you're on like a plane, I don't know, let's see, what could the level entrances look like? It could be like some circles on the ground that when you go inside it, thing pops up. Let's see. Could look like going through doors or something like that. Could look like a map, like you're pointing out something on a map or something like that. Could be like steering wheels, like you're steering the thing to go towards a certain location. Could be let's see. Hat in Time has telescopes for some reason. I don't want to copy that, but that it doesn't have to be super conventional or making sense. So, okay, here's an idea. Yeah, it could just be like, okay, yeah, circles on the ground, like no more like orb, like sort of things. Like take a sphere, mostly flatten it. There you go. Where when you touch it, you get paused. Like the player can't move. The camera pans up to a big screen that comes out of it or something. A screen that has screenshot of the level. Above it is the title of the level, and then to the left is to play the level or like go back. somewhere. Oh, and choosing your difficulty, I guess. Because now I guess that's going to be an option is which version of the level are you playing? Normal, hard, endless, not endless. So like normal, the endless version of the normal level, hard mode, the endless version of hard mode. Yeah. Does that make sense? I think I like this idea. I have to then make sure that any circle doesn't have too much of a roof above it if I want to be generic like that. But I guess that would have probably been a thing anyways. I'm just like, I'm making sure, like, is this what I want to do before I go full at it and decide later I don't like it. So if... So this is basically what I'm saying for what the menu would look like. This is some picture that has, well, maybe it wouldn't be this big, but and maybe like the title would move down. This is the title of the level. This is some screenshot of the level. Maybe somewhere telling. Oh yeah, somewhere telling whether or not you've gotten the collectible, the golden balloon cart in that level, which could be off to the side, which could have either an empty silhouette of a balloon or the whole balloon cart. Like, I can't draw a balloon cart. Basically, whatever the 3D model looks like, but turned into a silhouette. Pretend that's a balloon cart. It could be that in either a silhouette or filled in and golden, depending on whether you've gotten it. And then this can be like, what would the options be? There would need to be a back button. So, or it'd be back, like which version of the level, and I guess it could either be like, so normal endless, hard endless, or it could be a tabs you like arrow left and right, which is like, this switches between normal and hard, and this one switches between regular and endless or something like that. I don't know which would be better and like less confusing. So either normal and hard, and then whatever, I don't know what I call the default, but like default or endless, or normal or endless, or something like that. And okay, then this button wouldn't exist. And then just like, play, I guess, like, go into the level or go back. So either this or 4 separate options of which version of the level is it, and you just pick that and it goes into the level. So normal endless, hard endless. This switching back and forth feels like it might be better and less compact. And when they're locked, when you don't have them, then you just can't arrow these. Yeah. Which, yeah, you will never unlock. Yeah. So the order you unlock things would be, you have the normal one to start, you unlock the endless, then you unlock hard, and then you unlock hard endless. It will always be in that order, so there's no trickery there. Or there's no, like, I don't have to worry about, like, shuffling the order and remembering individual things. There's the 4 states of unlocking would be exactly that. Okay, so this could work. And now, so if this is panning well above the character, like the character is down here standing on the button. If you press back, then it pans back down to the player and you just get control again. Unless, like, the player could just be like here. That's the player, and then this I push over this way. And it could be the player like in like Handy Harold Henderson in like a or facing away from the camera like he's looking at these UI elements. Oh, that could be a cool idea. That could be good. Maybe. And then once you press confirm, then he's like, haha, and then he runs off screen or something. That's a lot. That's a lot. Just, okay. So these are ideas for what the super polished version of this could look like. The simple version is panning up so the character is not there and I don't have to do any character animations and just deal with the UI stuff. Okay, I think we have almost a plan. The actual art of this, I need to, fit the circus aesthetic and all that, which means
This... I liked the idea of, rather than all of this being on one panel, like how some games have had this being a panel, and then these being like the text thing. Actually, okay, two main ways I could go about this. Either this is all one panel where these are items of text that you go between, or each of these are their own boxes and they hover up and down, and they don't have a backdrop panel. Question is, which would be better? I think the answer to that comes from, to be consistent, what am I doing with the rest of the hub elements? So for example, this pause screen, is this going to be a panel? I want it to be pretty small and compact-ish. So it can either be a panel that comes up where these are individual text items similar to Sonic Adventure 2, or we could have each basically bit of text kind of whoosh up separately, and they're just like in their own little panels. No, wait. I think I want them in one panel. I think that in my head will be easier for me to polish, rather than each one having its own little icon thing. Because then I'm going down the road of what I did with Washed Up Wizard. And I want to go a bit more away from that and instead just have the menu options be just the text and not have a button thing around them. Have just the text and you select those. Okay. Yes. Yeah, okay, so that's decided. Now, each thing of text, so having a panel, and then the text itself will hover up and down. So each bit of text will hover up and down as it desires. And then the panel's design will be some kind of looking like a circus material, looking like circus tent material. So taking red and white and somehow making it look good. Either it's completely flat or it somehow looks ruffled, which I don't know how the text will look on top of that, but we can figure that out. I'm not gonna like ruffle the text. That might be a lot. But yeah, that could be an idea. Okay. And then there'll probably be some border around the screenshot that'll be like a striped red and white. Yeah. And then the title, do something with that. One thing I just thought of is that the title of the game could go back and forth with the aesthetic. So it's like The Handyman with Unicycle. That could be colored red, white, red, or something like that. Or I color each letter individually or something like that. I don't know. I don't know what we're doing yet for what the actual title stuff will look like. That's going to be a lot further down. That'll be more so when we've nailed the aesthetic of everything else. And then making a good, nice, awesome level, or a nice, awesome title screen that fits with that. Where I could try doing some photoshopping to make a cool title thing. I might be better at 3D modeling a title screen, but modeling it so it's like very flat. Yeah. And by that, think, I think Pac-Man World 3, you can kind of see its title there. It's very small and hard to see, but like I could 3D model something that looks like this, potentially. It doesn't mean that the 3D model has to be really like coming out of the screen. It can be more flat, but yeah, could try something along those lines. I also noticed that Crash Tag Team Racing, the word crash, that's very much looks like it's 3D-ified. Yeah. Okay, so... Okay, we've got ideas. We have got ideas. Do we have enough ideas to get going on this? Let me write down what I just said here, just so I have it in writing. In level select, move onto circle on floor to bring up level name, level screenshot of some kind. And then the menu options are gonna be like, as I said, normal / hard, and then / endless. Which the namings of these could be different. This could be easy, but like the default is easy. I don't know. And you have to beat this to unlock this, and you have to do like getting the collectible in this to unlock this, and you have to beat this to unlock this. Wait, sorry, wrong way around. Or that's not the way I meant to say it. So the default version of the level is normal. To beat the game, all you have to do is beat the normal version of every level. That's it. But when you beat normal, you unlock the endless version of normal. Cool. When you or also in a level, as an additional thing, is that you can get a collectible, which on its own does nothing other than helping you beat the level. When you get this collectible, you get double power up for the rest of the day. Now, on level repeat, do you permanently get the double power up? I would think no, because I don't want like the default state of replaying a level to be having the double power up thing. So I think you'd have to re-get it every time. So that also just lets it be consistent, I guess. But it saves whether you've just done it at all. It also means I don't have to do much toggling. It's actually less code to do that, I think. So yeah, hard version of a level. You unlock by getting all of the normal collectibles in a single world. I could do it throughout the entire game, but I like the idea of unlocking the hard modes chunk by chunk. Yeah. And then beating the hard mode at all unlocks endless mode for hard mode. Yeah. But both endless modes are optional. You don't unlock anything for those. And I don't know if I'll make it clear, if I'll say something about that. Or, I don't know. Maybe I have something. I will return to the idea of what endless mode does. So it is endless, so you don't actually beat it, but it could save a time of how long can you last. And if you beat a par time, then you get something. But I don't know. I don't like the idea of forcing that to happen. Because there's no difference between the regular mode and endless mode other than just doing the same thing again. So I don't think I want to make a 100% requirement be to keep doing the same thing twice, but I'm going to hope that there is justification in the difference between normal and hard, that is significant enough. That playing the level on normal and beating it, and playing the level on hard and beating it, have substance in being different. Right? Okay. Play and exit. So that's just exiting out of that menu. Or back. Okay. This could also be exit, quit. Whatever. We can change the text of these later, but I'd like that. It'd be nice if they were finalized, which this could be fine. Maybe like the one change to this would be eventually if I actually come up with a name for the hub, like whatever this like base of operations ends up being, then I could replace, instead of the word hub, replace it for whatever that actually is. And maybe that could be an acronym, and that could be funny. Like right now I got two acronyms, the Pay Us Carnival and the Safety Clowns. Those are two acronyms that we are working with. The Safety Clowns being the antagonists that are trying to get you sued so you can get, they're trying to run you out of business by breaking rides to get you sued, which is funny because they're called the Safety Clowns. They're like, it's opposite to their name. Or they are trying to enforce safety because your carnival is unsafe. They want to get you shut down, but they can't technically get you shut down because nothing's actually broken. So they're trying to make your things break so that they can sue you for being unsafe. That's the, yeah, that. All right, let's make a pause menu then. So, are we gonna start with the pause menu? Pause menu is gonna be the easiest thing, so I guess we go from easy to hard, and hope for the best. So to start, we're gonna have a UI. We'll start with a UI panel. Oh, this needs to be on its own canvas. Yep. Right? Wait. No. Right. How do I want to do this? I don't even know if these UI elements will be on a canvas, because the polished version of this might be 3D modeled stuff in the same vein as these guys. I might do the same kind of thing, but with these carnival curtains. For now, we're gonna make it a canvas, and if I change my mind, then I will change my mind. Well, it's not changing my mind, as when I make the polished version, we'll see if stuff needs to change, and it'll mostly be graphical, right? So we'll see. Okay, am I gonna have a different canvas for all the things, like all the menus? I'm gonna try to say no. Put it all on one canvas. That's usually the normal thing that one would do. Now, before I do this, I just want to make sure that what I'm locking myself into by making this a canvas is that it will always appear. Oh shoot, no, that's a problem. No, right. Okay, so let me double check my idea real quick. By making this a canvas, it will always appear on top of everything else, which means I can never have these elements go behind these elements if I ever wanted to do that. Hold on, let me just... Oops. That's like... What? Okay, for now, we're just going to do a normal, like, black canvas. So our canvas could look like this. Wait, what? I swear that these canvases had more roundedness before. Or am I mistaken? Anyways, let me also go scale with screen size. No. Why did you just go into... What? Oh, you do have more roundedness. Is that okay? Sure. I will want to change this to be 60 by 900. That's like I'm gonna say the reference resolution. Oh, wait. If I make you 10 and 10, hold on. I just want to see something real quick. Okay, that's going to affect how much of that you get. In theory, I don't stick with this. I won't stick with like the default panel because that's what's going to be replaced by whatever circusy stuff I do. So this doesn't actually matter. But the canvas should have a reference resolution of 16,000 by 900 because that is what the resolution of the screen is or that's what it's meant to be as a default. Which even this should actually be on this. That's not going to make a difference, right? Looks like it's making this a little bit blurrier, but I don't know how that's going to affect the actual build. Okay, put this back to what it just was. And yeah, the pause menu will go in the center of the screen. One thing I was seeing a lot of with some menus is the idea of not centering things, like having some asymmetry to things. I think a pause menu is fine being centered. I don't need to take this and like do this with it. Usually you have it off-centered to have something also be a focus, which currently that isn't how this is. So having the pause screen be centered is fine. And I'm thinking that the text elements, so the text elements could be like half and half or whatever, but I think the text elements will go top down. Maybe they go on an angle or something, but maybe they go in like a zigzag, but I think, yeah, it'll go top down, yeah. But as I just said, though, what I'm locking myself into right now by making this a canvas is that I can never have... this will always go on top of these elements, which is almost fine. The one thing where I don't like that is that I wanted to have a... to do this real quick. I wanted to have that when you pause the game, it would kind of like do... you know, this kind of a thing where it like tints the background. But the problem is that it tints these things too. I would like if these things didn't tint. Like they're still as vibrant as ever. So maybe I could do this and have these still be good to go. Now I could just not do this and let this be the pause screen and the win and lose screen. But I wanted to tint them a little bit. So in order to do that, I would need to have on the UI camera, I would need to build something into the UI camera. That is, okay. I guess I could just do it with a cube. No, wait, I can do it with sprites. What am I thinking? What do you call that? It's not a blur, but like let's go fade background. If I position you like this, go sprite renderer. Give you a sprite that is anything. Let's go to the UI sprite. Can I see you on screen somewhere, please? Oh, I thought I saw it for like a second there. I mean, you need to be just a lot bigger, but you might do nicely. Now, okay, actually, the edges of this don't matter because this needs to just be so big that you're just off screen. But I don't really want it to stretch too much, like beyond the camera. So just have this. Yeah, this will be disabled by default because I do not want to have to look at this all, or like while I'm positioning a bunch of things around. This is already going to be maybe a problem if the player starts in the air, but actually it could be at like -100. Okay. So you're not far enough away yet. Okay. I can also, is there a better sprite I could use? I should just make my own. Oh, that's weird. Wait, I can do a circle. Wait, I just want to see what that looks like. Oh yeah, the size of this is tons bigger now. Right. Oh yeah, right. I can just use the circle and just have it be really scaled up, but I should make it a rectangle at some point. How small do I have to make you to? What? Oh, that is just interesting. I could make the menu a circle. Or like this square with a circle around it, but like, you know, made a lot better. Or even like, I don't know. A lot of this is just playing around with things. But anyways, this, go off screen. You're going to go extra just so you're very off screen. No issues. Yeah, so when you pause the game, I can do this. And, oh no, you're not far back enough. Whoops. You need to be far back so everything, yeah. Everything, so I can see everything, let's just go back a little further so it's more likely that everything's all good. Okay, this is me 10 and 10, just extra sure is very much off camera. Okay. So now, when you pause the game, it'll do something like this. It doesn't need to do it a lot, and it'd be nice that you can still just see a decent amount of game in the background, I guess, but just tinting a little bit is nice. I could mess around with the background blurring through post-processing effects, but that also gets more complicated than like this is easy. I just got to turn this on and off. No, not necessarily. The polished version of this would be to have this fade in and out. Like it does this when you pause and unpause. That would feel professional. Okay. So let's just, I'm going to leave it like this for now, that this is what the things are going to look like when it's paused. And then this thing will need to, like, I think I'm just going to have it, like, fade up on the screen. No, you know what? I'm going to, just to be bold and different than things I've done in the past, I'm going to try the growing from nothing strategy and the being, like, opacity, like, fading into existence and growing from nothing. I'm going to maybe try doing both of those. Is that what I want to do? I think so. Should I do anything unicycle-y, like relating to the unicycle in menus? I just thought of that. I don't really think so. Nothing easy I can do with that. Like, I don't know. Nothing easy I can think of off the top of my head that wouldn't be like a pain to actually do. Okay, so let's do this at 150. You're gonna be a lot more over. Actually, I gotta. Okay, we're gonna start with this being like this. Let's go. Call this pause screen. And then even, I don't know if this should be some sprites as well, but for now we're not going to worry about it. For now it's just going to be a canvas. Then you're going to get some text. Where is that text? I don't see it, but I'm going to hope it's around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. For now, because I have the Forte font, we're just going to give it that. We'll see if it continues to have that. Although it does make the day text match with this text, which could be something I want. Let's just go with best fit and overflow so I don't have to worry about the sizes and stuff. Okay, so you are going to be centered. And so we need a... actually, I was about to just make all the text things. I should probably, like... I was going to say, like, finalize one of them before I make the others, but seeing the others, like, in context might be helpful. Let's just make this one. This is resume. Let's make you bigger. That's actually looks pretty fine for... Oh, that's really big, but... Excuse me? Oh, bumping up this is what bumped up this. Let's just... Yeah, okay. That looks pretty nice, actually. Like, wow. Not having Arial, like... Oh, none does that. Interesting. Like, the difference between that and that is great. And I can do more things. Like, I can bold it, make it italic. It already is kind of slanted, so... Yeah. Okay, let's make the other bits of text. Resume. I don't know. Actually, before I do this, let me try some things. Let me see how an outline looks and how a drop shadow looks. And I can do these. Oh, I'll write that Text Mesh Pro stuff. I might mess with that in a minute. But let me try my tried and true methods first. I take this. Do I scale it up a bit? Or actually, wait, hold on. No, that's not it. What were you? 60? So you're going to be... Also, this outline thing doesn't have to be a pure black. What if it's red? Hold on. I don't have an easy way to make a outline. That's an interesting, like, text thing. I could play around with... Here, let me play around with things. I make them both. I thought left aligned would make this... Hold on, let me just... Because then it's sort of coming from top left. let me just mess around with different things here. Putting it in different corners, just seeing how it affects it. This, but if this was moved more, let's say like this and like this. This does not scale well for like different pieces of text. The longer it is, the more this gets off, which might not be good. Because the second I have like, what's my longest bit of text here? Back to hub. This is interesting though. Like, it's unique looking. And I kind of like the fitting with the circus aesthetic, having the this and this. I just realized also I can mess with this being a different color. It doesn't have to be pure black. Like, not like this though. It could tint red when you die. That actually is an idea. Here's an interesting thing. It could, not like this strongly, but it could tint more blue. Because, I don't know, when I think blue, you think like freezing, like ice or whatever. So it could tint more blue when you pause the game, more green when you win, and more red when you fail. But only like subtly, not like this. Also, it's tinting white. I don't know if that would... If it tinted a lot, that could be interesting. This green doesn't look great, but also this will look different a little bit depending on the environment that we're doing this in. I don't know, just this for like a you failed thing seems kind of interesting. Something about this I kind of like. Because even though it's circus, it doesn't have to be all red and white necessarily, but because I can play with other crazy circusy colors, but... Okay, also this is like way too strong. Like, it's only meant to fade just a little bit, I think. Because I guess it depends on how much do I want to still show the background, and I think I still want you to be able to see around quite a lot. But usually, yeah, games will fade the background, and I think it looks nice to do so, and it just helps the menus stand out from the backgrounds a bit. Okay, so let's go with like that for now. No, that's still too much, I think. Okay, so back to black. In general, do I prefer it tinting to a lighter color or a darker color? I'm not sure. I mean, it could tint to gray, but like... I guess it could depend on how the rest of it looks. But I do like the idea of, at least for failing, it tints red. For succeeding, it tints green. But again, maybe it's just a little bit. I don't know. This. I need a better shade of green. Yeah, I'd rather be like a perfect green, more like that or something. This is like, see, this is how indecisive I am. I can't even decide whether to tint this black or white. Let's go with, here's an idea. What if I tint it black with this being more white or something like that? Oh yeah, this can be different colors too. Unless I might overhaul this with the circus looking things, but for now anyway. Let me mess around more with the actual text. Like, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna, for right now, have different versions of text so we can, like, compare different styles. And then, like, we're gonna be consistent by the end of this. But, oh, that's the one I'm changing? But, okay. Oops. Like, let's have this go back to being the same. And then I take the outline text and drop it a bit. Just a little bit. Let's, actually, now's a great time to. I've never used Text Mesh Pro. Let's try using it. I think I've, like, dabbled in it, like, once or twice, but. And we're going to use Back to Hub as our reference, because that's, like, our longest bit of text at the moment. Font asset? You need a font asset? Vertex color. Oh, how does this work? Where are you on the screen right now? I need to be looking at this in here. Okay, let's move you up. Are you too small to be showing the text that you're showing? Do you need a font asset to work? Font size is -99. Why is that your default? Auto size. Why am I just not seeing it? Color gradient. Okay. Color preset. Yeah, okay. Can I not, like, make one? Or how do I make a font asset? Weird. Interesting, though. There's got to be a way. Extra settings. What am I missing here? Well, here's where I Google things. Unity Text Mesh Pro. Teach me the ways. Easy to use. Ha. I wish. Well, that probably is. I'm probably just missing something. Wait. Well, could you show me how to use it? Fine, okay. I just need to see how to start this out. What are you trying to do? Get text to exist at all, which currently isn't happening. Using Text Mesh Pro. And then dabbling with more settings. I think I need this font asset thing, but I don't know how to do any of what that is. Or I need to create one. Can I just make one? Maybe that actually is just a thing. Let me go under fonts for right now. You need to set a font. Yeah, the question was how do I do that? I need this font assets. It has no options, but so I guess I could just create one. That might be how this is. Is it somewhere in here? Text Mesh Pro, font asset. There we go. Okay, got it. Figured it out. It's a thing at the top. I think assets at the top. Selected font assets. Selected object fonts is not a font file. Font file must be selected in order to create a font assets. I have to select this and then go Text Mesh Pro font asset. There we go. Okay, figured it out. Yeah, you got it. Woo. And I saw there was other options for like a gradient asset. Well, I'll look at stuff like that eventually. I'm gonna move myself to this side of the screen so I'm not blocking everything that I'm messing with. Okay, looks like I might not need a thing. Oh, I didn't realize that this tried to do things. Here's your first time you access. I swear I've tried using it at some point in the past, but that may have been in different Unity versions or whatever, or at least not in this project. Add resources to your project to be that are essentially using this. Sure, I'll let it do this. good to experiment with anyway. Then you have to drag in a font that's already a thing. Yeah. I will do the things. What you doing? Extras and examples and extras. Let's go with that. I can see examples of how this is used, and more so if I see an example I really like and I can just copy it. That'd be a thing. Yeah. While I'm waiting here, circus. Let me just have a look at some Unity circus tents. Just a, I don't know. Have a look-sees. So, in terms of color scheme, there actually is two directions I can take this. Like, two common circus colors is the red and white, and also the yellow and red. So white and red, or yellow and red are two frequent things. Now, I currently I do have the Unicycle as yellow and red, but there might also be such a thing as like sort of overusing a color scheme. If I have like everything colored red and white, then like I might want to have some variance a bit. So using both in different areas could be good. I could also, like do like this, be more so different colors. I don't have to stick to anything, to any particular rules. Could also be just more rainbowy like this, but yeah, we shall see what we want to play around with. Okay, so let's look at some of these examples, shall we? Oh, that's a lot of examples. Okay, let's just look at all of them. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Changing colors of text while in the text. Cool. Multi-line text. Cool. Differently justified. Sure. I'm not gonna like look in the settings on all of them right now. I just want to see some visuals and see if there's any that it's like, oh, that looks really cool. Yeah, word wrapping. Oh, style tags. Yeah, cool. Okay, that's helpful. Don't know when I would want this, but I'm sure there are examples. Or there will be times where I do. Character spacing. Oh yeah, this does seem helpful. Yeah. Changing the font, or sorry, changing like the size of text mid thing. Yeah, that's interesting. Ooh, equation stuff. Cool. Multiple alignment per text object. Sure. Margin tag, sure. Oh, bullet points. Oh, that's cool. That's interesting. Style tag, yeah. Yeah, more interesting stuff. Okay. Text interactions. Oh, interesting. Links and stuff. Cool. Unlike documentation. Cool. Hyphenation. Oh, that's cool. You can have that do that automatically. Multiple fonts and sprites per text object. That's awesome. Okay, we're not having emojis in our text options. You just got pizza Nova. Woo, pizza. Huzzah. Was this linked text overflow? Oh. Link text objects together. Oh, that sounds interesting. Oh, that sounds helpful for like subtitle type stuff or like dialogue systems and all that. Huh. Scroll rect. Interesting. Ooh, masking of text. That's interesting. Input fields, sure. I'm looking for. I want to see like if there's anything with like drop shadows and stuff. Oh, that's a crazier. Yeah, that has a stroke and a drop shadow, I believe. Oh, 3D. Wait, I want to go into this. Is this actually like something that moves? Oh, that looks so cool. Oh my god.
And it has lighting applied to the text. This is like, maybe not like menu material. Well, I mean, maybe not like pause menu material, but like, I mean, it could be, but like, title screen material. Like, this is title screen material here. Having this like made at the top or around or something. I don't know. And he's got like the rainbowy lights, which could be, you know, also like circusy themed. Wow. That's really, really cool. Can I see, yeah, the title stuff here? So this is what this text is saying. So I could totally be like, oh, okay. Hold on. Here's the test is me modifying this. Hold on. That's the subscript. I don't need a subscript. I could make the thes and the with things. I could make those be like subscripts. Actually, let me try this. You have slash color there. Those aren't different colors, I don't think. Okay, so so start this. I've dabbled in HTML stuff in the past, so I understand conceptually how this works and like the slashes and like I get all that. Just seeing exactly what I'd want to change to do what I'm trying to do. So the Handyman. Just trying to see the best part to like sort of copy and paste. So this is for how it does capitals. This is how it's doing lower cases currently. No. Oh no, I get how this is. Okay, sorry. Let me just go. Let me type out the whole thing, and then paste parts in between. No, I'm not. This here is how I'm doing individual words, going like this. Yeah, so this is for individual words for right now. If I just go, so the Handyman if I guess is a single thing. Unicycle. And then I need to, like, for a moment, get rid of the top bit. Okay. And then you need to be better with sizing. I'm just going to paste this text underneath, just so it's, like, not gone. Okay. And then I need to change the size of this, which, well, I can just drag this up, sure. I mean, yeah, but now let me do, yeah, this, I guess. If I were to place this exactly where it was before. A handyman with a unicycle. But now also let me mess with another part, which is the making things be superscripts, which was this bit. So just /soup at the beginning instead. Just making sure I'm putting stuff in the right places. The Handyman. I would need to maybe push this up more. Oh, wait, this doesn't apply like that anymore. So the Handyman, and then a instead of this. With I guess would be together, and I guess I'm just gonna combine it instead. With put the same soup and /soup
unicycle. Not like that though. Maybe like this, or not spaces. I mean, this, like, I'm just messing around. This is not actually like how I'm doing this. I'm just kind of experimenting. I wouldn't want the width like there, would I? Or maybe like, and I could have unicycle on the next line if I were to then space that better. This is, yeah, interesting, but yeah, for now I might actually just not, might just not. Go back to it all being big. Yeah, for now. This is not something I'm using right now, but just messing around with, yeah, how this works, which is interesting. Okay, what else was there? This was the scene I was just in. There's this one. Where are you? Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's very cool. I don't know what's going up with like the shadows around it, but we're just gonna ignore that. Yeah, having this scrolling texture. Oh, that's awesome. This could be like a really cool style for a title screen thing. But in the letters, it's stuff with like circus themed things and unicycle themed things. Who knows? Okay, what's this? Drop down. Oh, that's more boring. Oh. Why wouldn't you let me use the top one? Okay, whatever. Sure. Benchmark? Floating text? Oh, okay. Huh. Well then. First thing I think of is snake. Solid snake and all that. But that's cool. Still running at 288 frames per second, apparently. Fascinating. Okay. Right. So there wasn't anything particularly that I wanted to copy for the main menu, or like for the pause screen text specifically. But this is definitely something I want to use and mess with. Okay, so for now, we are going to go back to my main scene here. And let's play with some things. Okay, so, oh, now this does have text, because I guess it uses Arial by default now, but I don't want it to do that. Okay, let's go mess with this guy. Use this one that I'm making. Excuse me? Why can I not use this? So these, I get these are the ones that from the default scenes. I get that. Oh, that's kind of interesting, but if I go to this, it's having errors. I'll mess with that in just a sec. There's probably other values that needed to be filled in. Yeah. That could be interesting, but I'm going to try going with this Forte one. So you need to, something about you needs to change. You're missing like something, I guess. Typeface. Uh-huh. Character table. Why? Source font file. I see a lot of none things in here, but I would like to think that it would be fine if I didn't fill those in. So that you don't have a material preset or something like that. Date Atlas texture. Oh, do I need to do this? Source font. Forte. Auto sizing. Sure, we're just gonna leave that like that. Oh, okay. Oh, I get what that's doing. Characters missing from file, square brackets. Yeah, I should be able to. Should be fine. Is that not just overwriting the same thing? Okay. That was a really gross pizza. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. Wah wah.
Okay. Oh, okay. So it didn't have a character table properly assigned. Now it should. Now can you take this? What do you have that this thing doesn't? These are still set to none. You got your character table. That has less characters in it. For some reason. What's the difference here? Okay, wait, where'd you go? Over here. These fonts have different other things, not those fonts. Oh, why are you like this? Why is that the way you show that? Why in the what? Why is that the way this shows? That's so weird, but I mean it's cool. Okay, what do you show? Oh, you have two things. You have a material, apparently. Okay, so I need to figure out how to generate that material. Okay, I got you. So how do I do that? I updated the Atlas texture. Is there some button in here? Oh, all pizza restaurants in mine are terrible. Oh no. Except for one I used to eat all the time. They're flawless, but the staff are rude and they don't deliver to my area anymore. Oh no. Very not good. Okay, I don't have the option to give this a material, which is a problem. It seems to be a problem. You have errors. Recalled with GUI content that is null. Let me just try this again. Make fresh. Text Mesh Pro. Yeah, I see you have defaults. Sure. May I make this again from scratch? I could also try duplicating one of these and then changing it, but let's see if we can not do that. Text Mesh Pro. Okay. Font asset. This. You did not make the things though. Oh, you got a material now. Okay. That was not there before. Select font asset. Yeah. That's what I'm on. Why would you? Okay. Cool. Oh, now you're not missing anything somehow. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna assume things make sense. Please. No, well, okay. It put the thing in, but it didn't actually use the right font. Yeah, I can. Okay, let me just do one little thing. It's just. Is that the circle thing? Okay. For right now. Okay, question. Why did you not do what you were supposed to? Oh, you did not seem to successfully make a font atlas. Let's try it again. 0 characters. Okay, update atlas texture. Select. Oh, wait. Yeah. Generate font atlas. Characters included 0. Okay, how'd you do it successfully before, but now you can't? Excuse me? I shouldn't have to fill in the character sequence. Please. Spare me. I don't even know how I would do that. Enter a sequence of Unicode hex values to define the characters to be included in the font asset or retrieve one from another font asset. Okay, well, back to Googling. Okay, Unity Text Mesh Pro update Atlas texture Just Google that. No, not that. Uh-huh. Okay, go to Window, TextMesh Pro, Font Asset Creator. Okay, so I just need to do this from different settings, I guess. Let's try that. This should... Okay, I'm going to remake that again too, but let's start with this, okay. Yep, get rid of view. Okay, so it was Window, TextMesh Pro, Font Asset Creator. Okay, so from here, selected font asset being none of those. Why are you 0? This font exists. I don't know why this looks like this, but all the letters do appear to be there. And it did it before. I don't know why it's not doing it now. I could, if I do this, oh, I don't know how to use this, but let's try. Okay, now you got some characters. You didn't get all of them, but do I have to? Okay, let me go look back at this. Need font asset. You'll want to convert into a pro font. Wait, no, this. But this should be able to be this. You'd think. If I go this font asset. Try to make one off of that. I put you in. I don't understand. Okay, I need to see this from like a video. Usually this kind of stuff, I can just see like a video walkthrough. I'll understand this better. Unity, just I don't know why I feel so hyped for this game. It's coming along so well. Right now we're hitting a snag, but hopefully we can figure it out very soon. Yeah, I hope this turns out really well. Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to change the direction of materials.
No, I want you to show me how to make one. Setting up your environment, I get that.
This is player 1 now. You can see this part is influenced, so this player. Then I said directly, so it should be bold, so the player text should be bold, and then I wrote 1 afterward.
No, you're just, please show me how to make a font.
Corners gradient, so with this rally blue, we have the text here.
Please.
As you please. Quick. But it wasn't one free font for the text. Once
okay.
You have fonts you might need, you can create an asset out of your fonts. So you can just go to Window,
perfect.
Then to TextMesh Pro, and select the Font Asset Creator, which will allow you to create assets out of your fonts. So here I'm going to drag in the regular one, and I'm going to select auto sizing, and then I'm going to generate a font atlas.
Okay, so that's what mine didn't do. Why not? Okay, let me try it again. I must have just done something wrong. Okay, delete you. Don't worry, TextMesh Pro is easy to learn, plus it's the same as normal text for coding as well. You can set text, color, etc. to the code. Yeah, it seems really cool and very useful. It's just getting started. Like, I'm sure I'm just missing something here. So I did this. Yeah, have this to none. Generate. Why is it being 0? Why are you not finding the font? Close this and reopen it? I don't know. Right now I'm just struggling to turn this font, this Forte font, into a text mesh font thing. You have a different version than the tutorial, pretty sure, because the one you have I don't even have because I don't use 2020. Yeah, probably. I'd like to hope it's not like super different. I mean, this menu looks like this. It looks the same, I think. But yeah, might have to find something more recent. But the strangest thing is that this worked the first time and then it stopped working. I didn't mess up the font file, did I, when I was messing up stuff before? Wait, what are you trying to do? Turn this Forte font here, that is just a normal font, like that I just dragged and dropped, trying to turn this into one of, not that, one of these guys, where it has all this stuff, because that's what Text Mesh Pro needs. You have to set the font. That's what I thought I did. Hold on. Over here and here. I had to drag and drop this into here, which I did. Don't do anything else. That's what the tutorial didn't do anything else. And then generate a font atlas, which didn't do anything. It's 0 out of 0. Like it's making an empty atlas because it's not finding anything. No, from select font asset. From here, but that is to use one of these, which are incomplete. Or so I found. I do this. This only has a few letters for some reason, but let me just try. Maybe it's more complete than I think. This seems like it doesn't have all the letters, which means that if I go to use it over here, and none of them seemed like they had all the letters for some reason. Where was I going to? Over, I have to recreate the, now if I make a new UI, Text Mesh Pro, sure, take you down. And then if I go to, yeah, set this to be using this font. And it didn't even update. Like, that's, the T changed, and this T changed, the rest of it didn't change. Back. Oh! It's working now. What? No, oh, but it's not working for all the letters. Okay, I happen to have the right letters here. It's like only doing it on some of the levels because this is an incomplete sprite atlas. Yeah, right here. It only has O, C, U, B, T, A, T, a line of some kind, a K, then a lowercase b, an H, capital H, lowercase h. So why did it not make itself properly? Do I need to fill in this character sequence but being like every possible hex value? Let me try to find a more recent tutorial. No, just go to, yeah. Sure. Wait, that didn't, that's 2 years ago, 4 years ago, 9 months. Sure, let's try it.
Hey everyone, so in this video we're going to take a quick look at Text Mesh Pro.
This is 2021.
Hey, that's just the way Unity presents the UI. It is indeed in the upper right corner, so it's a little bit off-putting the first time you see the UI like this. It's just the way Unity handles it. So let's look at some stuff. So here's the text component. So for like the
this
format
is again using the built-in ones. Man, it's talking Mach 20. The video's at ×2 speed.
Font size consistently,
yeah.
Just so you know, it's there. And you can be really nice. Dark to light green, light to dark. This does not extend beyond those here.
I just want to know how to make a font.
Or maybe someone has just woken up.
Teach me how to make a font, please.
Pro. And this to see how it works. So the color.
No.
Selection.
Okay. Well, what's the name of the thingy? It's font asset creator. Something along those lines. This is a year ago. Maybe it'll be good enough.
Hi guys, Mikey from Comfort Interactive. Welcome back to the channel. Today's
We're gonna
Text Mesh Pro
try.
font for your own custom fonts and using Human and Plastic website. And the reason every font free for commercial. Every font that you see down here has the license to be used in a zip file.
Yep.
And where are we? Well, it's on my second monitor. Anyway, and the reason for that is Text Mesh Pro expects something called an SDF format, whereas as is the pixel font. Go ahead and drag and drop that anywhere in our project. The problem is, if we actually select our text and try and drag and drop our pixel font into the font asset, we can't do it. And the reason for that is Text Mesh Pro expects something called an SDF format, whereas as is the TTF.
Yeah.
I would assume this is where most people give up and use the default font.
Got
it's really
that.
simple to get around. If we select our font, right-click, create, Text Mesh Pro, and then font asset, what that's going to do, that's going to create an SDF version of our pixel font. So we can go ahead and drag that into our text asset.
Oh, it's that simple, apparently, huh? Huh? I thought that was the first thing I tried, but okay. Well, I'll do the exact same thing. So it's right-click, create, Text Mesh Pro, font asset. Cool. Are you just gonna suddenly work? That'd be great if it did. I don't know why that didn't work the first time. Okay, I will. Okay. We're gonna go with it. Okay, it's working. Well, I didn't realize you were trying to do that. Well, neither did I apparently. No, but like, I swear I tried that. I swear that was the first thing I tried, and that didn't work. And then I was going into all those menus. Whatever. That's fine. It's working now. Okay, let's mess with this more. So we just have a bunch of these bits of text that say back to hub that we're gonna mess with what they look like. Okay, so one thing was gradient. So I can go color gradient. I need to make a gradient asset. So we got defaults. That's crash right there. So let's make one of these. And I guess this is still in the fonts folder, but whatever. That's fine. Okay. So this was Text Mesh Pro gradient asset. And so I'm not blocking this. No. Okay. 4 colors gradient. We've got, like 4 corners gradient. Oh, that's interesting. Here, let me put this on this to start and then mess with it so I can see what it's doing. That's kind of cool. Obviously, I don't think this is what I want, but it's cool that the options are there. Okay, so in actuality, well, like horizontal gradient. Wait, how did it do? Okay. So I wanted like a diagonal gradient from like top left to bottom right or something. Okay, so I can do that. Yeah, like that. I don't think either of those is what I want. I think it might be more of different shades of, ooh. Oh, black works better for that. Interesting. What about just white to black? No. It's like almost black, but not quite. Or this, but then slightly worse than that. Or what about like white and then I'll play with different things. Try with the red to darker red, or with like the yellow. No. On the white background or something like that. Let's see what else we can mess with here. Alignment, yeah, standard stuff there. Oh, okay. However, yeah, mapping. Lots of settings. Face color. Oh, interesting. Texturing, softness. Okay. Makes it a lot fuzzier. Dilate. Oh, that'd be a cool animation thing to animate it like, yeah, doing that thing. I'm gonna not mess with that though. Outline. All right, this might be thickness. Let me make, oh, that's nice. Let me make just the text itself a lot bigger. Text style. H1. Ooh. Interesting. Font size a lot bigger, just real quick. And auto size for right now.
based on dimensions here. Can I use this? That's nice that it snaps like that. Okay. For now, anyway. Like, I might make it not that big, but we're just gonna mess around and see what we can do. Like, maybe not have it be that big. This had a drop shadow option somewhere. Underlay? Is that the better term for a drop shadow? It is. Okay. Underlay, sure. And then these can be different. Softness. Very cool. Could be different colors and different levels of transparency. Like, yeah, just gonna mess with like a bunch of things. Even it's like, yeah, there's no way this can look good, but you can just randomly mess with things and see what happens. That just becomes an outline, basically. Underlay type, inner. Oh yeah, that doesn't really work here unless the text itself was like different. Debug seems like something I'm not supposed to mess with. Okay, let's try lighting. Oh, lighting. Right. Yes. Okay. Oh, bevel. Why do you look like you're not doing much? Oh, because there's no light actually shining on this, probably. I would need to do stuff for that to be the case. Just see if there's anything I can just mess with to not have to set that up. Here, let me... Microphone's a bit far away from my face. I just realized I never had my stream music playing for a while. I purposely didn't while we were going through all those games, but I just realized it's a bit too quiet up in here. Let's go. Bam. And we're starting with this. No, let's start with this. Okay. So... this is doing things. I don't know if red is the color we actually want for this, but... oh, there is that bevel. That almost makes them look like balloons. Could have the text look like a bunch of balloons and stuff. Although, I'm having like too many things be balloon themed. Balloons are just for the powers. Everything balloon related can be balloon themed text. Not all of circuses are just balloons. Alright, that's lighting. I don't know if we'll really do that, but it's options. Okay, glow is what we got next. Oh. Oh, that's interesting, having like an inner line like that. Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. Outer glow and inner glow. Ooh, now it's becoming like neon signs. Hold on. Hold the phone. A lot of really weird yet interesting things here. Huh. The menu things could look like neon signs. I don't know if that's very circusy, but that could allow for wacky colors. With all this fluorescent. This. I don't know. Here, wait, let me try, not you, that, do, like, this, but way less. What was the original color? interesting. Just interesting. No, it's kind of fascinating. Ooh. Hold on. Is this on the red? With the white? The same red as the outline? Now that... Again, also, like, with all the fancy stuff I can do, it needs to be legible above all else. If it looks fancy but you can't read it, that's not a good thing. So this is interesting because this can help break away from not having too many things be this black, red and white. I can have the red and white curtains for the whoosh transition, but here, let me try this in green. Just to see more things. No, wait. This looked nice, though. This right here looks kind of nice. Let me still mess with it more, though, because I can. Can I not make this go more? Why would you have a limit on that? Why would you have none as a type there? Okay, sure, whatever. Whoops. Why would you stop? Oh, not this again. Here, wait, let me do the thing real quick. This fixed this before, I believe. I just do a little bit of this and a little bit of this. There you go. I can also mess with... Let me bring this out of here for a second. Oh, but this like this. Because I can also mess with putting this not on a... I can go back with the idea of not having it on a panel and just having, like, text. Imagine this is the pause text. Something like... Here, let's make a few things. Not necessarily settled on this text design, but... Like, just... Let me make all of what the text options are real quick. Because I can shift select and mess with all of these at once. In theory. Okay, so restart day. Oh, right. Okay, no. I could have, through the fanciness of this, I could have potentially all this be one big text thing, but play with the sizes. But I want to purposely not do that, so that I can have hover scripts on all of them and move them around differently and have that be easier. Because I don't have to code anything. I just stick my hover scripts that I already wrote on them, and then ta-da, whoop-de-doo. Why does this look slightly bigger than this? They're not. Unless adding more text is... I swear even this looks slightly different from this. What changed? Or is it just because it's on top of the balloon? It's because of the balloon. Okay. Put that back to restart day. Next option is back to hub. Put that down. And then we can position these better as well. Ideally, they're equal and all that. Okay. Let me just move them all down together a little bit. And let me preemptively give them all the hover scripts. Which will be... Oh, why'd that not do... Hold on, what? Oh, because those are two different... Yeah, got it, gotcha. So the hover script, you're going to go at a speed of 2, at a distance of... UI elements are weird, like this needs to be really high to have any noticeable movement, I believe. So we're going to try 10 on that, and offset. Right now they're all going to be 0. These are all going to hover in sync. No, they're not. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, they all should have, if they all have slightly different speeds, they'll be even more out of sync, but let me just... If this was, you know, I'm not able to pan the camera, pretend. If this was something along these lines was the paused text. So let me mess with, oops. Actually I'm going to purposely, I'm going to turn off the camera turning so I can, mouse around without failing. Now the level will actually fail eventually, so I need to keep that in mind. I should maybe have something in here that... Actually, if I turn this off, I don't think the level can end. But something where I can disable the level ability to end. So this kind of thing, but with in a menu like this. Does that look better or worse? I think this can stand on its own with some tweaks. Like, we're not done yet, but I didn't make the options text. Oh, right. If I have an options button, then I need to bring up options. And that would... Might need to be in some menus or something, or... Unless I... Okay, well, fine. Where are you? Well, that's gonna be a pain to... Okay, let me go out of that mode to mess with this. You are this. You are... So it's resume, restart day. This one, which I'm just gonna rename like that for right now. As I'm messing with this. Okay. This one says... Oh, shit. I move these guys down. And I move all of them down. And again, if I want to finalize this design, I will actually, I'm going to do the math and make sure they are the exact same distances apart, with the exception of maybe like the pause title. Let's see here. Also, I don't need the pause text, but I will though. I don't need it, but I am allowed to have it. The resume text is a bit low. Did I get the hover scripts proper? Okay, one. Let's want these. Oh, you're gonna not be offset. No, this and then this one 5 for now. I really should just have like a randomize button in there. I mean, this offset is good for them being like in sync, but if I want them to be like at the same speed at some distance, but be randomized from each other, start at a random point in the sequence, whatever. But yeah, so pretending we can't move the camera and anything, this could be our pause kind of screen, and you know everything actually pauses. Including our ability to take damage. It would even be interesting to see the player continue to bob up and down and idle animations still happen in the background. My only problem with it is just that, well, my problem is what bugs that could introduce. Like, what happened, how do I handle if we're on top of a hazard and we pause the game? Right? Like, you could just stop taking damage.
which maybe could be fine. But okay, how do I handle if we are like in midair and we pause the game? Do you just pause in midair and continue to bob? And then when you unpause the game, do you launch? I'm not sure. It might be just easier to, when you pause the game, just actually freeze everything, but let the pause stuff continue. Well, maybe these menu items, I make them not pause, which I'll have to do some stuff to make that happen. But yeah. Okay, right. One problem this is bringing to my attention is I need to make sure that the pause screen stuff works on any background, including this blue against blue, which currently it does, frankly. And to also be frank, in the actual game, imagining we have polished assets in here, I don't imagine we'd have much solid blue like this. Oh, I died. Well. But either way, I'm not done with this. I want to mess around with these colors and all that even more, so... Huh, interesting the difference that makes. I think both of these is interesting. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I'm so glad that I decided to like Francesco, you decided to that you suggested Text Pro, and that I'm using Text Pro is great. Like, this is great. This is really gonna excel the text stuff in our game. The two text things up here behind the clock, I might actually experiment with making them Text Mesh Pro objects. I could totally do some of this stuff, even if it's more subtle. But I could totally see doing that. Yeah, I should have been using this ages ago. Yes. Just, yeah, yes. Very much yes. What does this do? Oh! This allows me to have the, just the outlines. Oh, that's even cooler. Okay. Now, one thing I should point out right away is, well, currently, the clock itself, these are stuck as they are, or I'd like them to be, well, because they're part of the Blender model, and those numbers never need to change. So unless I did, and also actually the numbers on the actual clock as well, they'll stay the same, I think, for now. Unless I want to go through the work of replacing each individual text item, but I'm not going to bother with that. Whereas these, though, would be easier to change, and it's only 2 of them, rather than 12 plus 9, no, 12 plus 10 plus 10 plus, I think, 6 different things I'd have to replace, which maybe I could do someday, but I don't want to right now. Okay. If I did this with an underlay that's not moved. For channel points thing, you should add what song is currently playing, like people to guess what song is playing. I could do that. Wait, but I don't know if I want people to have to pay points to do that. Or do you mean give someone channel points? No, to send what current song is playing. Like for people to suggest songs? Which I don't want to... That would take a long time to set up, and also copyright problems. But... No? Oh, I'm still misunderstanding. Sorry. Okay. This looked better before, but I still just want to experiment with ideas. People redeem channel points. You send the URL to the song's kind of like, oh, gotcha. I mean, I could just verbally, well, say, okay, what was just playing? Let's see. It was, oh wait, why did that,
So it was Metal Harbor from Sonic Adventure 2, and now it's another Sonic Adventure 2 song, Green Forest level. I would, if I were, could I set up a bot to do that? I have a bot thing set up. If I could link it to, well, I have to link it to something on my computer to do that. That would be interesting, though. I'm not going to worry about that right now, but that would be an interesting thing. To have that happen automatically would be cool. I'm making a lot of cool styles that I think would be cool in like other games. Right now, I'm more so just messing around with this in general, just to see what neat things I can do beyond just like this game. Like ideas for down the line. Oh, that's cool. A lot of this stuff just makes me think it'd be good in like Luigi's Mansion, like ghost type things. How do I and then outline? Speed. Oh, this is where the tiling texture thing comes into play. Oh, very cool. Okay, let's back up a lot. Interesting that these are pretty legible on the solid color background, but this is not. Not as much. This is interesting going back towards the like neon sign thing. Also, I should mention that different bits of text could be colored differently. Like this one could be this could be... No, they're tied to one asset. Right. Well, I could make different assets for all of them. I'm not going to bother with that right now. What does vertex color mess with? Size, bold. We can mess with that, yeah. I give things under lines. Interesting. Oh yeah, I have to mess with how I'm actually going to choose what's selected. That I will mess with. Zoom. Small caps, all that. So what's between this? Oh, this is like everything capitals. This is small caps. Yeah, got it. Okay. Override tags, cool. Character spacing options. Oh yeah. It would be cool to animate like this, maybe. Something like that. Extra settings. Oh, okay. Okay. Fashion. How about... Okay, where's this blue coming from now? Right, yes. Fascinating. I want to mess with this one. Oops. Ah, that is so not legible. There could be this outline between the yellow and the glow or something. And I don't think I'm going with this, but just all kinds of messing around. This is very cool. I am having a good time with this inner. That's not right. What? Oh yeah, all this is... Actually, will this undo? How much of this will undo when I go to play mode? When you mess with assets directly, that type of stuff doesn't. When you mess with scene stuff, then it does. Okay, let's back up to the last time this actually looked good. I hope I have enough undo steps. Or specifically that the blue version. I was like, this is cool. Although this would be better with background. But, like, not... That's on the wrong side. No, it's not. Fascinating. Although, like, one thing is that if I can pull this off without making a panel, then I don't have to make a polished version of that panel. Like, if I can get this to a design that works with it just being text, then I only have to worry about polishing the text. So, less work for future me. Okay, this was... at this point in time. Yeah. This looked cool. Let me mess with this in different colors. Whoa! Oh yeah, I can still also mess with this. This is so cool. Oh my gosh. Wow. That right there, the pause screen. Oh my god. I never thought I'd be getting so hyped over a menu. Specifically, the pause text. That looks so professional. Oh my god. Like, okay, I'm gonna still mess with this more, but like this might be the contender for what we go with. Oh my god. Like, no, wait, hold on. I don't think we're gonna beat that. But I can try. That's interesting colors. Okay, back to this. I love this. This looks like, it doesn't use the circus colors, but like, it doesn't need to, right? Oh. Oh, that's interesting. That is way more legible? Huh. This is way more legible than this. I'm gonna go for like an in-between. I get more of the red in there. That might be nice. Wait, not that much red. On the right. Balance here. Oh, that's because the underlay. That's why where that black is coming from. Okay, right. Huh. That's fascinating. But again, I think back to this. Oh my god! Just specifically the paused text. That looks so good. Oh my god. This though, against the solid blue, looks like, I don't know, it's a little not as legible as I'd like. Although I can mess with the sizes of these guys. This can just be a lot bigger. Go 16 maybe? And what my plan currently... my plan is to, once I'm done with this, I can, to escape the fact that a lot of this will get undone, yes, leave the paused and change the others. I'd like them to be consistent. I guess I could,
Oh wait, no, they're tied to the same asset. Changing one changes all of them. So either I make the paused one its own asset, but yeah, let's see if we can do this. Now, like one thing I did notice is that this is way more legible, which is why I want to maybe find a nice middle ground. Let's darken this a bit. I like the panels up there. No, I like this better. I like this one version better. Okay, let's mess with more settings. This, I think, was a no, but I can still mess with it. Like, this might be, like, pause screen material. Oh, interesting. I don't think I want this, but I just want to keep messing with it in case I accidentally discover something that I like. But I don't think I will, if I'm being honest. Oh, this might be interesting for, I don't know, like grayed out options or something, but back to that. Yeah, for now. Okay. So it's got this part. Mess with where it is. Yeah, I think down there is good. Yeah. The color of this. Just leave that as that. Okay. So I still keep coming back to this. Let me try the same. I think we're sticking with this. Frankly. Okay, what else might I want to change? There was this. No. You know what? I'm happy with this. We're gonna leave this as it. We're gonna stop touching this. Actually, this I just want to see with this screen to make it better or worse. Can I don't know, do something else to this panel? I mean, I could make something, whip something up in like Photoshop or whatever, but like, can I do something quick in Unity using Unity things? I could also do that thing where the paused part doesn't have thing. That's more with this. Give the background like a border or something. Like, watch this. Ignore those pause screen elements, which I can do something like. And if I like this, I can make it more exact. Or I could leave it being off on purpose. This, but different colors. Oh, not like that though. You'd need to be what, way more opaque or something? Well. No, I think I liked it better on its own. Well, this combined with the fade-in. Oh, are you aware of who Yandere Dev is? I am, and yeah, not good. Like, not good to his situation of game he's never going to finish. That is apparently very much a mess behind the scenes. Yeah. Hopefully my game will not suffer the same fate, but at least my game is more of an actual game. It has an objective and all that. Okay, I want to mess with this, the fade-in background, which, so normally game looked like this. Oh right, it's like now I'm not used to how bright it is. How brighter it is. Check what I sent. I shall in a second. So I just want to mess with this. Where this, I still kind of maybe wanted to fade this a little bit, depending on, like, if you fail the level, it looks like this with the level failed screen. And maybe if you win the level, it'd be blue or something that's not red. Black might be better in here. I just wanted to mess with other colors. But now the actual opacity could be actually a bit bigger. Let's go maybe 150. Yeah. So not paused with nothing, and then paused, this stuff comes on screen. Yeah, I can see that. Okay, you sent a thing? Ah, 110 FPS counter. What is this? This compile script is used to help Yandere Dev with his FPS problems. Sorry, I couldn't put if-else statements. Let me guys know if you want me to simplify it. I want to see what this is. FPS equals not random dot toString. Wait, it's 1.5. What is this and why is this? Maybe you should stop the background UI things from moving. Oh, right now, like, the pause stuff isn't properly implemented yet. So background things might freeze. You mean even, like, this, and this? I mean, I want you to still be able to see them, and I made it, actually, I on purpose put them, like, I can have them be behind and also get faded, but I kind of want you to be able to see them when things are, oh, randomly generates fake FPS, lol. Oh, I see. That's great. This is complicated, yeah. Why? Not random, it was random, not random. Yeah, that's 16/120. That's funny. Why? What is the story behind that? Who made that and why? Oh, but one thing I was gonna say is that I want you to be able to pause the game if you want to, I don't know, take a look at the mini-map or something like that. I could maybe make this bigger when you pause or something like that, but that would also take some work to do that. Okay, let me reset things. Let me go out of play mode but not lose all of this, and I'm gonna do so by doing this. Copying all of this. Going out of play mode. Oh, those didn't reset. Oh, because I was just messing with assets. I thought I messed with this. Oh, did it just know to not change? I mean, this didn't, this got reset, but this was a 150, so that's fine. Why did chat stop working? Did it? No, it looks fine on my end, or unless it was delayed or something. Like, I see your message down there, and I see, never mind, my message didn't go through. I said, I made that script just now. Oh, you made this? That's even better. Oh, that's great. Yeah. Where did, Oh, no, oh wait, no, this is over here. Oh, I didn't see your name there. Right, of course. I see. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Did you know the biggest file size model in his game is a toothbrush? Really? Let me guess, is it because all of the little, like, whatever you call them things on a toothbrush, all of those are individually modeled? 5,000 polygons. Oh my god. Wait, so it has more than, like, the characters then. That's funny. Well, let me guess, did he make that toothbrush himself, but got, like, I know he got, I'm pretty sure, like, his character models were some assets or something that he intends to replace at some point, but, like, yeah, yes, because he downloaded online. No, he bought all the assets. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I knew that the character model is, was an asset, but I was gonna say, like, oh, if the toothbrush was the one thing he made himself or something. But no, also an asset. Fair enough. My guess on that is that all of the individual, like, don't know why I can't think of what they're called, but the little, like, the hair things on a toothbrush, the actual, like, brush part of the toothbrush. All of those are modeled, like, are individual things or something that have tons of vertices. That would be my guess. Anyways, but, yeah, so pause screen. So, let's... yeah, my one thing with this is... Okay, I don't know what we're going to do with the options menu, but we'll deal with that later, I think. That's when I'll have to, like, plan out what all the options are going to be before I mess with that too much. But, okay, let's name these bits of text, shall we? So, paused, text, resume text, there's nice organization here, options, text, no, I missed one, wait, this is the restart day text, restart day text. Let me also change my, while I'm renaming things, let me change my stream title while I'm at it, because I'm not studying menus anymore. I'll just do something generic, just making a pause screen. Whatever, that's fine. Options, text. Sometimes I try to have puns or things that relate to the Unicycle thing. I don't know how to spin a pause menu like that. Did you know there's a check for every student ID that is in the update method, meaning it's constantly running, checking every student ID? I did not know that, and that's funny. See, when I'm doing stuff with this, I am mildly aware of some optimization things, and yeah, certain things that don't need to run in update, not necessarily running them in update. Now, of course, my game isn't perfect on optimization. There's definitely things that probably could be optimized better that just aren't, but it's definitely better than that, and is something I keep in mind, certain things. Even some small things like, in Unity, for each loops are slower than for loops. It's very minor, but when you have loops running like thousands of times, it'll make an impact. So yeah, that's like a little thing that I've been trying to like stop using for each loops as a small thing. Did you know he put a switch statement inside a bunch of if statements? Oh no! I mean, on its own, inside a bunch of if statements, yeah. Like, out of context, that maybe could be fine in the right circumstances. Like, if player is active, go through this switch statement, sure, that could maybe, like, there's some time when that could be justified. Or, if game is paused, go through the switch statement that has to do with, I don't know, something. But, no, yeah, definitely, Did you know he doesn't use abstract classes? That can literally solve the student ID problem. Oh, no! Yeah, wow. Yeah, okay, yeah, the most I know about his code is that it's filled with tons of if-else statements, and, yeah, it's very poorly optimized, and it's just very, very bad. But, yeah, I haven't actually, like, seen it, but, yeah. Okay, what was this? Back to hub text, and then quit game text. Now, do I want to actually change what any of these say? Like, do I want this to be like resume game? Nah, I think just resume is fine. Actually, it's a nice flow to it where it kind of goes like out and out and in, as opposed to being like a block. That's actually kind of nice. I can mess with like, ooh, I might like them better being bold. Wait, what about, this might be where I differentiate the, or maybe not, like the pause text from the unpause text. I think we're gonna bold them. Or let me mess with more things. It is interesting how it decides what texts go on others. Someone remade his game within 2 weeks. Then he threatened to sue, and the guy got exposed for being a. Yeah, or the guy who did the remaking the game. Yeah, that's, well, not good. But it's funny that someone was able to remake his game within 2 weeks. I mean, you have people out there being like, "Oh, I remade Minecraft in a day," but yeah. Oh yeah, I can do this if I wanted to, but I don't think I want to unless I don't know, this impacted like where if there was like an arrow here that was like, do you want, you're selected this one. I'm just deciding which of these I want. I think this one. Yeah. So does this actually change how this looks? Oh, it does a little bit. Which I'm gonna hope ain't a problem. Whatever. Let me make this wider on all of them. Excuse me? I can't modify multiple of these at the same time? I'm sorry, what? Well, I can do this. I just make them wider, so if in the future I decide to make them wider, it's not as much of an issue. Like what I was just experimenting with about a moment ago. The height of these don't matter. Let's go 100. 150, yeah. Okay, what else? The paused one could get an underline. No. Oh. Right. I could mess with all of them having such things. This T looks like a J. That's good. Yeah. Options. Wait, why is... Wait, no. What? It does this type of... That's an I. Why are I's looking like J's in this font? That's probably more so a problem with the font, but that's enough justification for me to not do that. Cause I don't want to like mess. I could go into the font files and mess with them, but I'll do it for the pause screen now. Okay, you win and you got sued. Whatever the fail thing is. I guess if I'm gonna have this capitalized what the menu title is, I guess they can't have I's in them unless the first letter's an I. It can't be you win, you won. Or what am I calling it? Day complete. Yeah. Okay. I think, is this good for now? We can also always come back to this eventually. And, mess with it more. Like what happens if I do this? It looks worse. Okay. Yes. So let's maybe start coding this into existence. Now, one thing I am going to do, I'm going to delete that other text. I'm still going to parent this under a pause screen so I can turn it on and off. But this will not have a panel. Okay. So now, right, how do I want to manage this? So I guess I'll just have some text that's like UI things. You're just like, hey, is this how I want to do this? Yeah. Okay. Pause UI, which is going to control the pause functionality of being able to pause, pause. For now, I'm going to try just doing a time.timescale equals 0 and hope for the best. And then try to make some of those hover scripts have a boolean on them to make them be able to be time independent. I think there's like, is there an unscaled version of delta time? Let me see. No, please. Fixed delta time, unscaled delta time. Fixed, unscaled. So unscaled delta time can only be fixed, which I guess isn't a problem. What's smoothed out the time? Oh no, there was just an unscaled one. Okay. Cool. Okay. So, right. Pause UI. So let's have. I'll need some like. I don't know what have this. Let's see. Something kind of. So just here, just if input dot get key down key code dot escape with the traditional pause button. I think eventually I might make some kind of an input manager. I guess it's only really important if I wanted to have like changing controls and stuff, centralizing that in one place. But for now, this is fine. There's not that many buttons in the game, so this won't be a pain to like rewrite. And I'll wait until I'm actually going to do that, because if I'm not going to do that, then no point in it. Okay, so if we've pressed the escape key, then if paused, a variable I'm about to make, do stuff, else do other stuff. Why are you not red? Yeah, okay, it's like I was gonna say. Public, bool, paused. If paused, do stuff, and at the end, just paused equals not paused. Okay, and I'm gonna separate these now into functions. We're gonna have void, like pause the game, no. And then void unpause, resume. Okay, and then we're gonna have a bunch of public void things for each button click. Well, oh right, we're gonna want to do that, aren't we? So, oh, I didn't think about this. I need whatever these are gonna look like when they're selected. Oops. So, taking inspiration from the other things we've been looking at. I could like just do this, but on the one that's selected. If I can do that, if it'll allow me to do that in game. Oh, this isn't refresh, right? As soon as I do any change, it'll refresh. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know what vertex color is, but anywho. Yeah, anyways, I'll mess around with things. Or, like, okay, the other side is that, I can make a new font asset thingy, or wherever this is. Oh, it's material preset. I can just have two materials and it swaps them out. Yeah. Oh, cursor all let's cursor none. Oh yeah, freezing the cursor and time to time scale equals 0. That's what I do for paused. Yeah, I've done pause screens in the past, and I think I basically do the same thing. Oops, I'm also an idiot. I didn't switch me back to the right side of the screen. I'm actually just gonna copy what you have, so I don't have to type it out. Yeah, that makes us faster. Oh, that copied more than I intended. And separate this into proper different lines. Actually, hold on, wait. If we are paused, this is gonna call resume, and yeah, this would call pause. Yeah. Yeah, unlock the cursor. I might eventually also make a custom cursor of some kind. I don't know what that would be. Some other circus themed something. Probably something I can come up with. And then resume is going to do the opposite of that, where this is dot visible. Wait. Oh no, this dot locked. Yeah, this false. This one. I DM'd you resume. Did you now? Oh yeah, there we go. Got that. I beat you to it. Never mind, you got it. Well, yeah. No, I've coded many pause screens in my day, but they've never looked as good as this. All right. This is like this almost makes me want to like in a trailer show off the pause screen. No. Okay. Yeah. Okay, what was I just going to do? Let me
add this to this before I forget to entirely. I made that public. Doesn't need to be. Okay, this is going to need to grab the fade background to change it. And probably any sort of menu will need to grab that to tell it to fade, which means I might want to put code on it specifically so it's centralized, controlling its own fading. And it's just other outside sources tell it what to fade to. Are you using rigid body or player controller? I'm using a rigid body, so lots of physically using the physics system to move my character. In fact, how the character is moving is very it shouldn't work the way it does, but it does. Basically, so there's this fancy thing that's add force at position, so I can add a force to the top of the unicycle or to the bottom of the unicycle, and that's basically what I do. When the player presses WSD, I apply force at the top of them to make them try to fall over, and then the bottom of the unicycle we're falling, quick, move in that direction, apply force at the bottom of the unicycle to not fall over, and that's how the movement works. And just somehow it works where the unicycle can't fall over, or it shouldn't be able to. In theory, fingers crossed. If it does, there's error correction code that makes it snap back up to being upright, so hopefully it would be fine. Okay, I use a player controller. Yeah, I've dabbled with it a little bit, but I tend to, usually do rigid body type stuff. And I have to set that instance to pause while paused, otherwise a bunch of warnings print to console. Fair enough. See, I've never experienced that. For me, because I've made sure while I've been doing everything, everything is locked to this timescale thing, where anything that moves is either using physics stuff, so when timescale is set to 0, the physics doesn't do, or I've been multiplying everything by time.delta time, or I think I have, maybe I've missed one thing, hopefully I've gotten everything. So that, everything that's locked to time.delta time would be fine. Unless I don't want them to be when I want to hover during the pause screen, the text. We will dabble with that. Okay, so this isn't gonna do anything on its own. With I need this to have a reference to its. Wait. Shoot. No, hold on. If I want just a single thing, I want to. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. So okay, normally in the past, because I've just enabled or disabled a panel, I would have the code that does that somewhere else so that it can enable and disable itself. I'm like, oh no, this is on the object that I need to turn on and off. But I just realized I don't actually need to turn the pause screen on and off for once. I just need, these text objects to be down and come up. And then when they're done, they go away. Wait, no, better idea. They're gonna come onto the screen together, so actually I think it would be preferable if they had, if I did this like this. Pause screen UI or something like that. And then do this, so I can actually just shift them all on and off screen up together, but they'll still be hovering. So that might be fine. This will work maybe for now. Maybe later on I could have them come onto screen at different speeds, and maybe that would look nice. But for now, we'll just do this. It'll be easier. Once I get one working, this is basically, once I get one object to go on and off screen, then maybe I can transfer to multiple. Okay, so this will need a reference to that. I'm just gonna make it public because I'm lazy and don't want to drag and drop the reference, or don't want to do transform.find this. Public transform pause screen UI, and then I will need a reference to the fade background, which actually this I'm going to do differently, and I have a reason for doing so. Not a folder. We're going to make another script that's fade background UI. One thing I haven't properly tested or researched, but is having a reference be public and dragging and dropping the reference, is that better on performance than using a gameObject.find or transform.find or find object of type on start? I would think so, potentially, because not having to actually go out and find the reference, I think would be faster. Yes? Yeah, because it's less code that's running. It just clogs up the inspector, potentially, but if that's not a problem, then it's not a problem. If it doesn't, like, get in the way of, like, I have 100 things here. So that's why that's another thing of why, I'd say I'm lazy, but, like, leaning towards more having just those public references that I just drag and drop is maybe a little bit better some of the time. I'm going to, so having this fade background, I don't like the drag and drop references on other separated game objects because then it makes prefabs less, a bit harder to set up. I'd rather that, like, if I want to drag the pause screen like thing into the level, it just kind of like works without me now having to drag and drop stuff to set it up. Whereas if it's a child object that I have a drag and drop reference to, that's just kind of saved. Anyway, so we're gonna have a reference to, what did I just call that script? Fade background UI. The name is going to be the same, but with a lowercase, because that's my naming convention with script references. Okay, you are not going to be public, as I just said by reasoning of why. It'll just make things easier down the line. No. Okay, this equals find object of type. And this is easy to just do this, because there will only be one of these per scene. There should never be more than one. If there is, that's a problem. Okay. So I imagine this. I'm going to go and actually let's cover that first. Actually, no. Let's yeah, no. Let's do that first. While I think of how to do the other part. Probably gonna have game object references. Okay, so this is the background UI, which means it's gonna be just messing with the opacity of itself. Maybe even the color. Actually, it will be messing with the color. Yeah. Let's go public. Let's go color. Actually, first of all, we just go get the image. I'm just gonna call it image. I don't know what to call it. It's the fade background. It's the image that is on itself. Public color. I'm gonna call it this destination color with Canadian spelling. Okay, so this. Okay, a get object reference. I will do that. Or sorry, get component, I mean. Sure, getting component can't be that bad on performance. It's, like, very common. Or at least much better on performance than a game object find. I know game object find is really not good on performance, but doing it, like, in start is fine for the most part, but, like, doing it continuously, not too good. But there's also sometimes that you can't really avoid it, or not without excessive not goodness. Like, having like a on collision enter, get this thing on the other object and do something to it, then you kind of need to, unless you're gonna store like all of the things that it could collide with. You know, like get that on start or whatever, but again, unnecessary. Okay, so get the image. I'm gonna have just the image lerp towards its destination color, and then other game objects will set this destination color. Yep. So public, also on a smoothing value. I'm gonna assume that anything that touches this will it'll have the same fade smoothing. Okay, so image dot color equals this is gonna be vector. Is there a color dot lerp? What's the difference? Oh, actually no, a color it has 4 values, right? Yeah, that's part of the difference. Yeah. Image dot color lerp from what it is to destination color by fade smoothing times time dot. This is going to be the first time I'm going to use unscaled delta time because this should happen regardless of game being paused or unpaused. Yep. I've never used that before. And this might be all, except I'm going to do one thing, which is on start, have it start being whatever the destination color is set to be. No. No, it should start. Hold on, it's actually. I was about to say start it being destination color. You know what? I'm gonna. So I was about to do two things. One of two things. One, have it start being completely opaque, like just gone. But this could actually be nice for starting with it being there, and as soon as you go into play mode, it fades into non-existence. That could look nice. However, if I just do this, I don't want to have to look at this. I don't want the game view to look like this forever. I would rather the game view look like this without the pause part, and then on start it gets set to this and then fades out. Would be nice. So I'm gonna manually go. Let's do a start color. Yeah, that would work. Okay. It's gonna equal start color. Yeah. Okay, so it's gonna start being gone. Its start color is gonna be this. There's a 150, I believe, and then destination color will be completely opaque to start, so that it will come back to this. And let me just test that idea. If this is working. The pause screen is still in the way, but oh, it didn't do. It doesn't have this, but it still should have. Does color.lerp not do alpha values? I was hoping it would. Maybe it doesn't. You not. I swear, no, it does. No, it does, because I do this in another place, on the damage circles. I know that this fades opacity. Although, is this different because this is a sprite? This is a sprite, whereas this is an image. And is that treated differently? It shouldn't be. Weird. Oh, it's just not fading at all. It's just not fading to... It's not doing any of this. Why? Oh, errors. That would be why. Errors make everything no. Oh, you are using a sprite renderer. Oh, well, fair enough. I'm still gonna call you image because... No, I'm not. Fair enough. I don't know why I thought you were a UI thing. Because I've done this before with it being a UI thing. That's why. Okay, so I should be able to do this now. Let's see this work, please. Why did you not do this? It looked like... So it's going to the destination thing correctly. Is it just going so fast that I'm not seeing it? Oh, it is. Okay, that's what's happening. Okay, that's fine. The destination... The fade smoothing is too high. So as soon as I go into play mode, it's like... Yeah, going down really fast. Too fast. Is... That might be a... Okay, I have a theory that that's a product of the unskilled delta time where... Because anytime in play mode, when you, like, go into it, it kind of, like, hangs up for a second. And I imagine during that time, this is happening. Let me just test this. So, however, in a normal situation of coming into this from a loading screen, probably wouldn't have that. Yeah, let me just verify this. Yeah, so imagine that with like a, I don't know, something. So, let me just put this back to this. Put this to full black, and I'm gonna put this back to like 5 or something. Yeah, that smoothing value we'll figure out. Yeah, so this, okay. I'm just gonna trust that it works. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. The more important thing was just setting up that destination color, so now the pause screen can mess with that. Okay. Yeah. So now this can hopefully, yeah. Now this is gonna mess with that destination color. Which will be a public variable, just so it's easier to mess with. Public color. Pause. Fade color. Yes. Whoops. And then resume is going to be, I don't have to put in a color that's, I'm just going to do new color 0, 0, 0, 0. Can I just go, wait, does this work does it recognize if I just went, actually wait, is there just color dot, some just default thing? It has some default colors, but none for, oh, color dot clear. Perfect, that's just a little nicer. Alright. So the pause part is not happening yet, but this being, we said 150 might be a good value. I have no way to pause. I guess I do. Okay, I have to... The way that the camera pivot also tries to mess with the mouse, I have to mess with that. Yeah, as a start, this is fine. Oh, this isn't re-hiding the mouse for some reason. And I don't remember if camera turn is messing with that. Actually, camera turn doesn't need to mess with this anymore. I'm gonna move lock mouse to the, yeah, I'm gonna move this functionality to being over in the pause menu handles this. Yeah. Which is very similar to this. Oh yeah, on start I need to then, yeah, do stuff like that. And, oh right, I also, lock mouse is, wait, you're an update? I do that every frame in update? That was probably a temporary thing. Lock mouse is meant to be, it was more of a debug tool to, when I don't want the mouse to be locked when I go into play mode. That's what that's more so for. Than actually something to be used. Like, that would ever not be true. But I can now actually use it here. Actually, put the name debug in front of it. Debug lock mouse. Then, yes. And then, when this stuff happens, do this, except, don't if... Where are you? Over here. Yeah. Don't do that, if, that's the case. And I have no reason to, but I'd like to just put them in the same order, I guess, that I put them before. Consistency. Yeah, this doesn't need to, like, no matter what, it makes it visible. It's fine. I believe there's also a thing, like, no void on application pause. Ooh, and, no, wait. Yeah. Wait, there's a... Wait, what? You take that as input? Do you need to take that as input? What do you... I don't know what that does, but I bet I can do this and just call the pause function. So this is, when you click out of the menu, it'll pause the game. Which, actually, this might be super annoying. Yeah, wait, hold on. What other things were there in here? This might be super annoying in the editor. But I could see this being useful to, like, Yeah, if you click out of the game, it automatically pauses. That's usually good things to have. Application focus. This is if send to all game objects when the player gets or loses focus, and that's like the player that is the window, right? The or is it? When the player gets yeah. Became invisible. Order is no longer visible in a camera. Interesting. I haven't looked at any of these things. But I was gonna look at on application. Oh, you're not giving me the tooltip for this. I just want to see what this one said. Pause. Send to all game objects when the player pauses. So in this case, player. Yeah, player refers to the application window thingy. Yeah. And is there anything I want to do on application focus? I don't think so. Like, I don't want to resume on application focus, because that's when you click back into the window, it would unpause, which might not be what you want right away. But yeah, I'll just call it pause function. And make sure this specifically true. Oh wait, if the game is already paused, I want to make sure to not, like, if anything weird might happen if I try to pause while it's paused. If not paused, do this. Otherwise, do nothing. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so... what do I want to do here? How long have we been going? 9 hours. Yeah, I'm feeling it. Okay, so... Alright, so I need to do... deal with the text now, that's it, okay. So we got the pause screen UI. We are going to do the same thing I did before with the other bits of text. We're gonna have a public, how do I do this? Yeah. Public transform off-screen position and on-screen position. Then just lurk between those positions. Then I'm also gonna want public float, all the customizability here. Public float, pause, screen, move, smoothing. We're gonna do the same lerping thing, and debug block gets to be down here because it's special, but usually I like to go. Usually I like to have my variables in like basic data types, more complicated data types, references, and then do the same with private, but this is special, so it's going to be there. No, it's not. It'll be at the top. Yeah, on rare exceptions, I'll like group them by sections, by like, for example, with the player I have like all the player, like, or I have all the variables to do with the leaning, all the variables to do with the turning, all the variables to do with like the wheel spinning, like I would group things like that. But here, this is fine. Okay, so when we pause, do this stuff, but now also go. Actually, it doesn't need to change anything here. I can just do the same lerping thing of the objects are always lerping towards it need to be. Okay. Yeah. Pause. I am getting tired, but keep pushing on. This is an update. Yeah. If. Oh. I don't like this, but we're gonna do it. I'm gonna need to test for this twice. Yeah.
So this is, if we press the escape key, look at our state and act accordingly. Outside of that, if we're paused, do paused actions. If we're not paused, do not paused actions. That's... I don't like this being twice, but I think it's fine. Okay. Unless I had 2 of these checks, like, inside the one of this, but whatever. I need pause screen UI. Dot position equals lerp from pause screen UI dot position to off. Wait, if it's paused, then on screen position. Smoothing times time dot unscaled delta time, which is time scale independent interval in seconds. Yeah, just double check it. That is what I think it is. I thought this is a variable I have. Dot position. And then otherwise go to the off screen position. Okay, so then put this at 10, and on-screen position, off-screen position, I have to now make those. Which is going to be 2 empty objects, just on-screen position. And usually just having these as empty game objects of telling you where to go, instead of like, I could manually calculate positions and be like, when you're off-screen, go to this positional amount. But this is just easier to like visualize and then easier to adjust. I don't have to keep guessing and checking with numbers. I can just, oh, I want it to go here instead, move the numbers. Or like move the game object. So on-screen position actually is perfect. It needs to be right there. Off-screen position, we're just gonna guess here at -800. No, I'm gonna like extra far, so that even with the hovering, because yeah, just making sure it's extra off-screen. That's not gonna clip up. Okay. On-screen, off-screen. Okay. It's gonna work. I think I'm missing something. Yeah. Oh, you don't like. What did you try to get a reference to that you were unable to do so? You have a value. Fade background UI. Did I not get that? I did. Is start? Wait, what? Excuse me? Let me go to this again. I have a theory. Did this happen for some reason before start? I mean, just... I could change that start to awake, and I might do that in a second, but more for the learning... more for the learning, I just want to, yeah, test my theory. Yeah, okay. They're inverted. Wait, no. I like the speed of this, I think. Okay. I also still need to do stuff with messing with the player, so I guess I will. Is it bad to have like find object type stuff in awake? I don't remember if that's a problem or not. There is a difference between awake and start, and I don't know if I care to. Wait, also this means that this is going to pause on the first frame of the game, though. That's a problem in and of itself. I have an idea of how I can fix that, but... You're still inverted, but ignoring that. Wait, it didn't have a problem then. No, when I started... Yeah, that's not what I want. I have an idea. If time.time is less than just 1. So you cannot have this happen in the first frame of the game, let's say. Or the first second. Like, have a little bit of buffer. You can have it like 0.1. And time.time is this is this relative to the whole application or just the scene? I'm hoping this is relative to the scene. We're gonna hope so. Okay. So I can have that, which means I can put this back in start. I don't remember if I care which they're in. And I like the consistency of like everything in start, everything element. You still have a problem. Because this need to be even higher. Greater than, yes. Speaking of switching things around, these are in the wrong spots. If paused, move to on-screen position. Wait, what? Did I move the wrong game objects? Are they flipped? No. On-screen position is right. It is there. The game should be starting being unpaused. If we are paused is true, move to on-screen position. I shouldn't have to swap these. What am I missing here? Well, let me just, wait, which thing is inverted? Is the fade inverted? It's the text. Why? Wait, you're telling me that if I swap these, it's gonna work now. That it's gonna start off screen because where I have it currently placed, I think. What am I misunderstanding about my own logic? Like, yes, this works. If the game is paused, move to the off-screen position. Otherwise, move to the on-screen position. This doesn't. Did I drag in the references wrong? I did. I put them in backwards. Got it. Okay. Like, I didn't just want it to work, I wanted to, like, have the logic that I thought it had. Yeah, okay. I just dragged them in, here. I'm just gonna invert these here to match the order that they're in the inspector. So, on screen is first. Yeah. On screen, then off screen. Also, I named these with spaces. I think we're also at a time that I'm going to go and make the pause screen a prefab. Bam. Eventually I should make more folders, but actually I will right now. We're going to have UI, which is going to have this and these are UI related. These are for the mini map, but this is kind of UI related, so sure. Player, hazard, camera pivot. Any more managers? Let's go managers. Because I imagine we have more of those. Probably some kind of like sound manager or something. Okay, actually that's one thing I will want is if I'm gonna have an option to in-game adjust the volume of like sound effects and music being like different and all that, I'll probably want some kind of, I'll need something to how that gets centralized. MU level, so it's stuff for levels, and then I'm also gonna go player. Player is, I guess, just gonna have the camera pivot in the player itself, but I don't know if it'll have anything else later on. Maybe something with a wrench if that is, I don't know. So then type road speed boost, ride, ramp, and hazard, go to level. Organization, ooh. Okay. Why does this look like, okay, well, from a distance, like I could see the squares of it, but I guess it's fine if that isn't a thing in game. Okay, so now I should be clear to actually move this down to start. Make sure it's exactly, it doesn't have to be, but I'd like it to be exactly where that is. Okay, let's also mess with this, the smoothing amount. Okay. All right. Wait, they aren't, oh, they're not hovering, right. Also the, oh wait. The mouse isn't getting refocused. Why might that be happening? Debug lock mouse. Wait. Debug, like, don't lock mouse is kind of what this is more so supposed to be. Like, do I want to toggle, like, I want to toggle, like, whether or not the mouse should be locked. And then, invert these, but I'll invert it like this, so that, yeah. Wait. No, that should still be false. So if this is false, yeah, I'll lock the mouse on resume. Wait, did I not have that, Now it's never, locking it. Is there some Unity thing of me pausing, once it's resumed, if I click, then it pauses again. I wonder if this is like a Unity thing somehow of me, I don't know, if I unlock the mouse, it's sort of like being like out of focus, and I don't know if this would happen in a build. Like, whether or not I have this, it's doing it, right? Double checking. Not some weird shenanigans going on. Why does it take clicking on the screen again to lock the mouse? Not something with this, right? The application shouldn't be going out of focus. I won't worry about it for right now. Let's get these UI elements to be able to hover again, because I want them to do that. And that's going to be done by making the hover script toggleable of, let's go to play mode. Yeah, things are frozen. Oh, sure, do things. Okay, I want to toggle of whether or not this is scaled with time. Yep. Ooh. Okay. Times, wait. How am I multiplying time to tilted time? Wait, what? Am I not doing that? Oh, I'm using time.time, right? That's different, but it still is, time scaled. There's a different thing that's like unscaled time. Oh shoot, is that gonna make it? No, this will be fine. It's weird if I switch between them mid-game, so it'll snap, but I won't be doing that. So, yeah. So, time scaled. Do one thing. Otherwise, do another thing, where the only difference is that this is the time unscaled, or is it unscaled time? Yep. Okay. So now I choose what I'm applying that to, which is going to be these items, but now I also want all the UI elements up here. So clock UI, yes, do that. Stripes UI, each of them individually, do the thing. Minimap canvas, do the thing. Power-ups UI,
somewhere on here. Is that these? Yes. Do that. Okay. Let's see this do. So first of all, they're hovering, same way they did before. Pause the game. Why are the balloons still hovering? Excuse me? Oh, I think I have it inverted. I think I may have inverted. Oh. Oh, right. No, I need the default to be true. Unless, I see. The things are inverted how I want them. I want to only have to set true. Like, I want the default to be the toggle is off and it's not scaled. So I'm just gonna name this time unscaled. And yeah, I want the default to be that the boolean is false. And setting it true makes it unscaled. That's what I would prefer. And now to reset those things again. That's fine. My mistake. Okay, so true. And then let's do multiple at once here. And then this. Okay. Now this should do as I want it to. Okay, everything going good. What did I just do? Excuse me? Time unscaled. True. Oh, well... Oh, no, right, yeah, whatever, okay, yep. No, this is fine. Yes. I forgot that by changing the variables, I didn't change anything immediately. Yes. The balloons exist outside of time and space, lol. Yeah, they do, apparently. No, but no longer. Okay, perfect. Minimap? Okay, minimap, you are doing. The minimap hovers a much different amount than everything else. I think it's maybe just a bit more. Yeah. Maybe like 1.5. Okay. Let's apply the UI camera. I haven't done that in a while. Like the whole camera pivot is one big prefab. Yup. Alright, we got a pause. Well, no, we don't have a pause screen yet. We have to actually now make the buttons. They're buttons. I want two versions of this. I want, like, the kind of traditional, like, pressing up and down goes up and down through the options, but also being able to mouse over and select options. So let's do the mousing over and selecting options first, because I'm going to have to make all of these buttons to make that happen. And we're going to hope that buttons work with Text Mesh Pro things. Oh, there was a separate, like, Text Mesh Pro button thing, but I'm going to hope I don't need that, and hopefully I can just do this fine like this. We'll see if this just works with this. Let's find out. Let's just... I want to see if the color tints work to start. That'd be a good early sign that this is doing anything. Perfect. Okay, that's fine. I don't need text mesh buttons. Maybe text mesh buttons just are this. Actually, let's find out, shall we? If I just go UI, this. Or is this just a normal button? Okay, it's just a normal button where the child object is one of these. Okay, that's... Okay, fair enough. Just wanted to make sure of that. Okay, so in terms of button things, let's mess with what this should mean. Oh. Interesting. So I could try to make it so that, so first of all, I don't have to use, surely I can like override these events and do my own things. Animation. Not gonna mess with that right now. Sprite swap. Let's just see what I can do with highlighting for right now. Okay, interesting. What about green? This, like, might be fine. It's easy. Oh, the pause screen is not supposed to have... Yeah, it's supposed to be able to highlight over that. Excuse me? Huh. Let me put... 1 second. I'm just gonna mess with the default color, because that's a quick representation of... Like, so you can just visually see without having to keep clicking on them all the time. Oh, something about this being on the other side of the color wheel is probably what's making that be black. I might just make it green. That's easy. Doesn't have to be full green. It can just be this, which is like darker version of same color. Where rather than this isn't the default. The no, just yeah, okay. Okay. Highlight color is this with. Oh, you don't have a lower alpha value, huh? And then this, nor do you, huh? Just thought you did. Selected is... What's the difference between... Wait, what is selected? Oh. That's... Yeah, I get what selected is. I don't want it to... Yeah, it should just go back to normal. Okay, I don't know why these are off, but I will hopefully mess with that. I have an idea of why they're off, and I think it has to do with the dimensions of the thing that I gave it. I'll mess with that. But for now, though... Also, will the hovering mess with it a little bit? Just a tiny bit, but not, like, much. Okay. Like the green, maybe? More green? Let me go back to messing with this color so I can just globally see it on everything. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. It'd be nice if maybe if this did happen to tint the outer like thing, but whatever. Target graphic. Ooh. Interesting. First of all, let me remove you. Your resume text. Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense. Let me copy you and go out of play mode. Oh, the pressed color, right. Well, you probably just need this, but darker. We'll see how that looks. Normal color should be, I want this to be exactly the same. Disabled color, we'll just see what that looks like. Hopefully it's good. Right, now the actual dimensions, let me fix that. Yeah, that's, these guys need to be proper. Proper to their sizes. What, can I please see these? No, don't make me modify them individually. No. Why would you do this to me? Please. That's what I want to see. Okay, if I adjust it, make it fine for one. The width isn't as important as the height is what's wrong, but still make this not going up too much. Just making this 60. You can go out like a little bit more. Just
mainly, they can't be overlapping each other. That was the problem. Those numbers I only messed with on one. Yes, gotcha. Okay. Darn it, I'll just... hope for the best. Okay, let's try this on for size. Okay. Let me mess with colors just a little bit more and just see if... I could do, yeah, something more complicated, but if this can just work... Oh, the thing that's clicked, stays clicked. I need to not, can I disable this, like, selected state? I guess it doesn't really matter, because clicking any of these will sort of go to a different bit of UI. But, like, I don't want this selected part, preferably. Oh, multiplier. Oh. Ooh, wait, I have options. I have more options. I almost like how this looks more than this. Interesting. But now let me mess with more of what I can do to the colors. See if there's anything. It becomes vibrant or green, but like you could just do this. Like have that be the selected color, I mean. Oh, well, not like that. You don't. I don't know. I don't know if I like it being red, because usually red is bad, right? Right, this is also doesn't have to have this color multiplier thing, but I thought it could look interesting. Can I get this effect to happen normally? Let me mess with the text data for a second, because I kind of like this better as a default text thing. Maybe. Not 100% sure. But let me just mess with things. That would be on the gradient. But this is just like a bright orange. No. Weird how that's not happening. Oh, wait, there you go. Huh. Do I like that more? Reminds me of Crash, which I don't know if I like. I might actually not do that. Right, there's this whole thing of doing this, like this combined with the orange. Oh, that's kind of interesting. Oh, wow, whoa. We are getting more styles. Huh, this green to blue is interesting. So is this. Here, let me do a thing. Take a screenshot of this. Let's compare some things. I need to clear this.
1 second. Just the thing I had drawn before. Let's just kind of clear that out and then go blah. And you could not do that. Let me get how far I went out, about the same. Might post these in the Discord and then ask like, hey, which do you guys think is the best? And the orange one was the other one that I can try and do. Why is that not? No. Why is that no longer? Right. Oh, let me also get the green and yeah. Let's get all these variations and this was not what this variation was. This was yeah, probably like orange like this. Yeah. Okay. No, wait, hold on. Just getting the dimensions of these are around the same. Doesn't happen. Okay, and then there was how did I do that one from before where it was like this and... Oh no, how did I have that? It was like this, but with this being like this. No. How did I have that? Ooh, this is also nice. I could try going back to... well, I can't really... That being like white. I don't like the gradient between that, though. This again, but there's also like this with the same. However, I had the. Let's back up, though, back to what it was initially. So here's what we got. Here are potential options for our HUD. One is more different than the others, but which do we think is best? They have different pros and cons and all that, or taking one and like modifying it a bit could also be an option. Yeah, I'm gonna post this in my Discord. And now there'll be delayed responses. Yeah. So it'll be valuable information. So let me get all of this again. And over to here. What is? Oh, never mind. Okay. Bam. Over here, like. Working on screen. How do you make this? Remember that the theme is carnival/circus. Yeah. Just blah and blank. Yep. Okay. I don't think the paused color should be the same as the buttons. Yeah, I could see that. Which do you think looks the best out of these options? this is the one that we've had for a while. This one being more like saturated looks neat. Yeah, but, and then I guess you could also, if you want to suggest, like, you know, this one for the pause text, this one for the red. Oh, maybe the third paused mixed with the second's buttons. Okay. So you mean like, oh, I think I'll be able to actually recreate whatever I had before. Paused being like, well, okay, I'll have to make them their own materials, but that's fine. That should be easy to do. Color preset. Oh. I can just give them different color presets. Let's go. Let's go. Pause, color gradients, and pause buttons, color gradients. Yeah, now actually, which one is going to what now? They all have pause color gradients. That's, well, okay. Now I go blah, blah, something like, oh, let's do this. Let's go out of play mode and then back into it. Actually, yeah, changing, because those are assets. They don't change with when I go in and out of play mode. So this should be the pause colors. Right, dragging, dropping things, that matters. This is pause button, yep. And then go back in. Okay, so now I messed with these colors. This was like an orangey. Wait, no, is this the other way around? It was the other way around. It was, this was the orange. No, I just did the same thing twice. Nope. This one. Okay. And then I can have this sort of tinted degree. I don't know if I like those being much darker, but I do like this being tinted more towards red than orange. Makes me less so think of just Crash Bandicoot stuff. I could. Can I make this like same but brighter? That just does that. And you are at full brightness. No. Are you not updating? Just like a little bit brighter might be better. I think it's basically the same, but okay. Okay, let's go back to messing with the actual tint amounts, because currently they're like this, which, no. Oh. Can I do this and then get this back to like the normal color it was? No? Why not? Do you have to be 255 divided by 5? Is that what you're getting at? Because I did a multiplier by 5? Yeah. And then this hex code going the same on selected color. Unless I choose otherwise. Okay, let's go. Interactable is this one, right? If I did want like a you can't interact with this version of the text. Oh, the transparency also gets messed with. I don't really know if I'm gonna have or non-incorrectable buttons like this, but I'm just gonna put in the color for now as a because I can. Okay, that'd be fine. Make them interactable again. Okay, so how does that look for this? Okay, this is if you do this, that's strange you could do that, but that's more of a, yeah, the way the button thing is currently. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, so what about the pressed color? Oh, the pressed color is the same. That can't be right, good, because the multiplication. Selected color. Oh, did I not change it properly? I don't think I did. There we go. Okay. What if this was, I don't know, went towards blue or something? Oh wait, this doesn't work, right? Because you just, yeah, blue ain't happening here. Not easily, anyway. Nope. Towards yellow or something. No. Come on, okay. Basically not making a difference. Let's go just darker then. I said darker. Okay, color multiple times 5 might be a bit much, but BRB, alrighty for any test school. So currently we got things looking like this. If I actually pull this back towards this, then even the green will be brighter then, or it should be. Why is the hovering just weird sometimes? Or is this now the highlighted color? Really? It just was. So it'd be nice if this, yeah, the surrounding outline also tinted. But unless we have more complicated programming, that ain't happening. Right, oh. Oh, right, I forgot. I said... Oh, no, can I detect when it's in these? Surely through code I can detect when it's in these states. Because I said I might also do stuff like, the letters, like, do things when you are hovered over things. When you're hovered over different options. If I'm going to have to detect what is the currently active thing anyways, then on the currently active one I can just swap out the material, and I'd have a lot more customizability for all this. I don't even need the press part of it. Not really. Just like green, select it, and then do. Maybe. Well, we'll see. Okay, let me go out of play mode and stop all of these actually. Put these back to just normal white colors, or like the defaults were. Let me see if through code can I... Oh, let's make this not a button. Let's see if through code I can tell what's what. Because I was gonna have to do this anyways, so... So that means I need references to every button. Okay. Button array. No, wait. I was just thinking ahead of, I'm going to do special things for each individual button.
And I'm gonna need probably, well, let's get private, but I'll need a private active button. Okay. Okay. So, active button. What was that? What am I doing with this? So assuming I got all these. Active button being 0, which is going to correspond to an index of this array. Then start's not going to do anything other than, yeah, being 0. I think every time the pause menu comes up, I will make the default option resume. Yeah, I can reset where it is. It doesn't have to be where it was before. What is up with that? Whoa. What was wrong with that? That happened on my end too. Why does this keep changing over to the wrong thing? Huh. Don't know what caused that, but whatever. Okay. Okay, so I also close this. I think I can close all these now. Pause screen. What was I just doing? Active button equals 0. So now on update, I need to mess with whatever's the active button. So if paused, do things to the active button, which will be okay, so let me just see if I can go buttons, active button. Can I get something about what state it's in? Is it hover, states, animation triggers? Guess I could. This would be how I do it manually without the tint. You got focused on the game, huh? Oh, OMG, you're still here? You focused on the game, huh? Yeah, yeah, we're actually, if you're just joining us, Luska, after a while, take a gander at this in a moment. 1 second. When things compile. Pause screen! In progress still, but visually it's looking very cool. And, yeah. It's very cool. Very, very cool. We learned some things about TextMesh Pro and stumbled across this. What we're in the middle of working on now. Nice. Nice indeed. Actually, and here's a question for you, Luska. Of these, which do you think looks the best? Currently we have a combination of the two, but what do you think? For the circus theme that this is, I really like it. It looks professional. I know, right? Like, as I said before, I've never been this hyped over a menu, but not the second one or third. You think these are the two we have currently? You think the first or fourth looks best for our grand old circus? This one kind of reminds me of Crash. That's why I went for, like, currently it's kind of that, but a little more pink. But yeah. These are maybe more readable, is one thing I've noticed. And maybe the black on it doesn't need to be completely black. Something we could mess with. Here, let me try... I don't know if I would... I don't know if I would choose first or fourth, but is something I can dabble with. I did post in my Discord those screenshots and we'll get more opinions and all that. Let's see if I can get back to... This was how that was done. But let's see if I can make it, like, not fully black. The other two are not so sharp. Yeah, these are more legible, I guess. But, yeah. And so this is all stuff we can change later. Like one thing I was trying to dabble with was the circusy colors of red and yellow, or white and red. Wait, yeah, red and yellow or red and white was something I was dabbling with. But this, I don't like the way that gradients. So if I were to do that, it would be more like. Nor also like one of them isn't updating, but could do like this to red, which is just looking like orangey for some reason. So I make the first color red and the second color yellow. There's just a lot of orange in between, which I don't know. Let's go back to what it just was a second ago. I guess it depends on which colors you plan to use, which I'm still figuring out. Like you can go for a similar palette, or the opposite to make contrast. Just nerdy stuff that could help. I don't really know, lol. Nor do I. A lot of this is just me messing around and seeing what looks cool. What I did like from the first and fourth was the contrast on the borders. These? Yeah. So I could try like one of these, but yeah. Mainly it's like the border being like a dark color, but maybe that dark color doesn't have to be black. Like it could be like a dark green, dark red, purple. Yeah, we've been messing with a bunch of different potential designs, from like more neon looking thing, like a whole bunch of different stuff. And as we've said, we can still mess with it even more. Ooh, that's fascinating. Oh yeah, there's also this. As just a thing. Wait. There's also this, I guess. And Whoa! Okay. Yeah, we're continuing to just mess with designs. Even the gradient could be different. We're on the wrong one. Yeah, a lot of just experimenting. I don't think this is better, but it could lead to something better if I continue to just mess around with buttons. Oh, how about you don't do that? Yeah. This is, yeah, this is worse, but, working on it. And I'm probably, yeah, I'm gonna just undo where we were a second ago. It's cool how much customizability you have with all this, but... back to more similar colors. What's that? Oh. Wait. This was white. Oh, hey, hold on. That reminds me of toothpaste a little bit. But, got another question. Do you
I got a question. Do you study with the idea of joining another business and work there, or plan to give it a try and open an indie game business? So, I don't plan on doing the game dev thing full time. I'm currently in university. I enjoy doing it as a hobby. I continue to do the whole streaming thing and this. But I plan to get more of a normal programming, software engineering type career is what I plan to be getting into, I think. So with the game dev stuff, I for now plan to stay in. Oh right, righty right. Yeah. If I reverse the colors here. Wait a momento. Not like that. Again, this is just doing more, just make me think of toothpaste. Not you. As the game is the main project, or as the game is the main project, I forget it's not focused about games. Pardon? Well, what I'm working on right now is a game. Most of what I've been streaming has been game stuff, because one, it's something I quite enjoy, but it's easier to stream this than working on, like, I've had many of other, like, non-game programming assignments, and we'll be continuing to be doing so. When did you become red? Or, like, a magenta? Okay, I think I'm gonna undo back to what it was. I liked what we had before. Back to this. Boring. I was just trying to see if we could, because I keep going back to because it's a carnival, like the traditional carnival color scheme of red and white, or sometimes red and yellow. Seeing if we could do that, but I just am not finding a design with those two colors that's looking good. But yeah. Anyway, so we're at this. Oh yeah, I forgot that this has an opacity too. Huh. The problem with red is that also, like, red equals bad is something I'm also trying to avoid, kind of. We're just gonna go back to this, but darker, I think. Or maybe this, but less opacity, but still. Not sure. I mean, we can always come back to it. Maybe, well, yeah, maybe once I've changed some other, like once I've worked on other parts of UI, I will get a better idea of what we want. Yeah, let's get back to the actual functionality of it, because it doesn't actually work yet. So I wanted to see if I
I want to see if we have something that tells us what state this is in. Navigation on click. On submit. Okay, Okay, I saw this animation triggers get slash set. Dot trigger to send to animator when entering normal state. Dot. Can I? Where are you? Index of. Insert. What are you? What's your data type? Oh, you're just a string? Oh, you're not. You're not what I want. What's the best way of doing this? I just want to be able to tell if what state is the button through code in an easy way that doesn't require me to make a whole bunch of functions that are going to get called for all these different states. Let's go Unity button get states. Something like this. That would be good. Great, okay. Button.state was a thing, okay. I guess I could do this. Because there's, yeah. So this is a thing. Is this how this do? Let's see. Having a state value? How did you just give something similar? Your sprite state. That is different. Yep. I'm going for 10 hours. I am getting quite tired. But yeah, that just didn't work, and I don't entirely know why. I'm not. Button does it. I am not sure. Hey boy, do this. Selection states. Virtual method selectable class that is called whenever a state change occurs. So I override the method. Don't forget to call it base. You can perform some action on a state change. I don't just want to override the state change. Preferably, I want to know every frame what state it's in. I'll go look at a different article. See if I can find something useful. That's not what I'm looking for. So right now this is only a problem because I'm trying to have two variations of the menu functionality. I want the traditional, like, one thing, like how old games would have, like, you have the one that's active and you press like up or down and it jumps to the next one's of being active. That is fine. I think we can do that. But also doubling that with having be able to just mouse and click any button and have that sort of override that functionality. That's why I need all the button stuff. Okay. While I'm thinking about this, why don't I just do the one version? Like do the keyboard version of this and come back to the mouse version. Okay, so if we are paused, then active button is whatever. We're gonna do some animation stuff too. But then we're gonna get if input dot get key down key code dot w do stuff, else if they press the S key. Wait, oops. Okay, S. Yeah. Then just active button plus plus, active button minus minus. No, other way around. This is going to be minus minus because 0 is the first one, the resume button. Then if we hit, like if we're at resume and we press up, do we do nothing or do we loop around to the bottom? I think we loop around to the bottom because why not? So if this is less than 0, then active button equals buttons.length minus 1. Okay, and this is the reverse. If it is now equal to, I usually like to do is greater than rather than just like it's equal to this thing, just in case of some weird bizarre scenario of somehow like anything that makes this jump up by 2 through any means, this will get caught and did not error. Yeah, change this to B0. So that will change the active button, but now I need to, after doing this, do whatever we do to the active button. I'm also, I need to do what's going to happen if we select the button. So let's go if input dot get key down, let's say it's key code dot space because that's currently the repair button. Then we're going to say select. So now we got to know what button we're on. But first, before I even do this, let me do the visuals on the button that is currently active. So, to whatever button is active, I want to do what? I also need to make sure that whatever I do to this, I need to make sure I undo whenever I change the button. Like, before I change this, yeah, do something. So, I had the idea, you don't like this. Without this, everything's all cool. Yeah, in a second, maybe? Okay, so what things do I want to do specifically to a button that is highlighted? I think it could change color and do the shrinking and growing thing. Just, yeah. And maybe I could play around with the letters get further apart a little bit or something like that. But, yeah. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that earlier I said I was going to have this shrink from nothing, but I didn't do that, but oh well, that's fine. I'm fine with this. Maybe I have to move a little bit slower. Too slow. Could also eventually play around with these coming in at slightly different speeds. Could look nice, but again, that's kind of polished that be an eventually thing. So let's see if I can mess with materials. Where did that material get saved? This is the Atlas material. Am I gonna have to swap out? Oh, I can't switch that out there, can I? Can I not just make a new Atlas material? Or like, can I not duplicate this is what I mean. I have to copy the whole font thing. Really? I mean, okay, that's fine. Yeah, can I now get those in code? What are you? You're a TMP font asset. Sure. Oh, I never actually got the buttons. Let's go public. Actually, let's go something after. Public is TMP. Let's probably import that using, is it going to Unity engine dot TMP text something. Maybe it's just text. Oh, it's TM Pro. Is that it? TMP. Yeah. Temp asset? Specifically font asset. And I don't know if that's different. TMP font asset. They are different. Okay, good to know. This is going to be default matte and selected matte. It's more than just the material, but I'm using this just to swap out materials, so that's why it's going to have matte. Okay. So now, swap out the font and whatever's active and not active. Actually, that should specifically happen here, because I don't need that to continue happening. At this point, go whatever we were on. So, buttons of active button dot mat. Wait. Oh no. This. No. This is the. For the moment, I'm just gonna do a get component just to see if I can get this to work. TMP. What is your exact component name thingy? Because I might need to now store the buttons and the Text Mesh Pro thing. You're just Text Mesh Pro dash text. I don't know what that translates to in code, but we're going to find out. Maybe you're just this. If you have a .text value, you're probably good. Okay. I need to say .font asset. Wait, you do have a font material. Okay. Dot font material equals. Okay, we're gonna do that. And then after doing this, we're gonna do the opposite. Select the. Not that that matters too much, but name's a name. Okay. So then, same thing here. Okay. And then this is do motion stuff to whatever we have selected. And I could do the same. What could I do? I could get rid. I could. I might mess with its scale, as I said. Okay, so this is going to be. We have to do some calculations. So this is going to go based on a sine wave. This is going to be okay. Let's actually set up what we have first. So it's going to just change color. Let's get that working first. Okay, so all of this is going to need all the buttons, which are just these guys. Oh yeah, I also just still need to do what happens when you actually press the buttons, but we'll get there. And that should be good. Let's name these. Okay, not messing with those others ones. Okay. Yep. Apply what we have so far. Yeah. Let's see if this works. So. Nope. Might need to. I don't know what I might need to do. I thought I swapped out their colors. Didn't appear to do that. But I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm overriding this. If I put that to none, I don't know if this was overriding anything. Oh, errors. Okay, good. Good because that tells me that something's going wrong. Auto reference not set to an instance of an object, so something here it couldn't find. Either it couldn't find the TextMesh Pro or it couldn't find, yeah, any of these things. Which, again, eventually maybe shouldn't be continuous get component calls, but we will sort that out hopefully soon. In fact, this should almost, instead of be buttons, just be TextMesh Pro. And actually this can do two things for me. One, this doesn't need to be this. I'm still going to call them buttons, because that's what they are. But, I'm going to do that. And then, if I'm able to drag and drop these references in, that'll tell me if I'm actually getting the right component. If I can't, then that means I need to have the data type be something else. I can't. Okay, so that means I have the wrong data type. So it's not TextMesh Pro. What is it? TMP font asset is what I want to maybe access. No. Okay. TMP. What are you? Probably not asset, because asset usually applies like things that are free power. For instance, so the component thing here, like surely it doesn't have a dash in the actual thing. This says, yeah, TextMesh Pro dash text UI. Would be TextMesh. Is it this one? It is. GUI usually refer to like the old inputs, like the old GUI system, but it's just what it is. Let's try it. It is. Okay, good to know. Oops. Don't do the pause text. That is not a button. These should all say button at the end of their names instead of text, but whatever. Okay, now this might work. No. This got an out of bounds error. I thought I specifically went to prevent that. Oh, this was supposed to be -1. That's all. Did it change? Oh wait, did I actually change what the material was? I don't know if I actually did. Oops. It might have changed. I just didn't do anything to actually change what the material was. Okay, let's do something drastic-ish. Oh, the color gradient's gonna be different. Ah, they're two different things. I might... okay, hold on. I was about to say maybe I could only swap with the gradients, but no, I'm gonna let the whole material be different in case I want to drastically change a bunch of stuff. So this is the color gradient that... This is the color gradient that this is using currently. And we're gonna go... Pause, button, selected. Color gradient, and I'm gonna make it like the green and blue for right now, just so I can test that they're different. Oh wait, I didn't change how they're being what they're being applied. Wait. No, what? Wait, you're not linked to the other part? What? What do I need to swap out? I'm not doing this, right? Oh, they are two different things here. Okay. I need to swap out both of them. Fine. That's more variables. Let's just go gradient and hope that it realizes what I want. This. And yeah. And now swap out other things. Maybe dot gradient, dot color gradient. Yeah. Double check that that is the name of the thing. Color gradient? No, your color preset. Color gradient is a yes or no. So this is dot color preset. Default gradient might be able to be just that alone. Okay. This is then the same thing. More. Okay. Is that all? Please. I should see this turn a green now. Okay. I mean, kinda. Oh, I didn't set up the things. Nor do I set up the thing properly on start. But yeah, I'm not setting the things back to what they're supposed to be. Right, because I didn't actually write out the colors. Default, so this is selected there and there. But also, every time, not just on start, but every time we enter being paused. Should do that. Oh, and every time we unpause, I need to do this twice. Whatever was the one before, stop that. Yeah. Wait. Other way around. Okay. Okay. We need to actually put in these values now. This is, which one's the default? Let's 50-50 guess it. Guess wrong, it's the other one. This guy. Let's put in, applying that. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Perfect. Look at that selecting. And we do have that. If we press space, it's gonna select that. So now let's mess with what the color actually looks like on the selected thing. I mean, frankly, the default, well, not default, but what I put it as a test value is kind of good on its own, maybe. Let me just try swapping them. This fits the pattern of like light color to dark color. Oops. Yeah, how these undo is weird. Like it doesn't show up right away. It's weird. Okay, I can't make this brighter. Okay, let's mess with the actual material part because that's something I want to mess with, like the actual the can now. Wait, over here, yes, the glow. I can change the glow. That's the other thing I want to potentially do. I'm not seeing that change. Am I not changing the right thing? Or does this not, wait. Change something like a lot. Okay, for some reason that just doesn't update right away. I don't know why. That's a little annoying. I'm really not gonna see that update. That's... Here, let's for now put your font asset. Let's put you at that so that I can see this changing. Or hold on. Yeah, put you at you and you for right now. Yeah. Oh no, we'll undo it after. Okay, so this is what it is currently. This is about to be what it's changing to in real time. There we go. Oh, now the oven's changing. I don't know why. Okay, so what are we looking for? Thinking just kind of the same going towards green. Maybe actually blue. That's a nice like contrast between what's selected and what's not, but maybe shouldn't be too much of a contrast with that. Okay, we can mess with things being like even weirder, but I feel like it should be the same. It should stay being the same kind of button. I changed one thing. I should change it on like both. Okay. Huh. Fascinating. Hold up. Oh, I kind of like that. Might leave that how that. Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of cool looking. I don't have to have these values be either 0 or 1. I keep doing that. I can have values be like 0.5. negative 0.21. Make sure maybe this is like the same. I like that. That looks nice, especially though this actually looks really nice. The like resume and restart day. I almost want that to be the default. Let me do one thing. Post more things. 1 second. Okay, yeah. Okay. I almost, let's see, let me mess with more things, because I can. If we maybe said that this was the default, and this was the selected, here on this one, I can change the outline color. Don't think I want to do that, but I do have the capability. Oops. On this one, do this. I don't know if I like one being one way and not like both of them. Could do this. I think they look better being black. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can play with where they are on the screen. Yeah, right or left. Go back to it being down there. Is this gonna... Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is this one? Yeah. Let me play around with the idea of if this was the main color and this was the selected one. If I did something like that. If I temporarily swap these. Like so. And swap. It's gonna be not that. Wait, yeah. This and I think
this one? That doesn't have space there, it's supposed to. And then press this a few times. Could look like this. I kind of like that, frankly. That's a nice use of color. Gotta go for a sec, we'll be back in 20 minutes. Alright, Luska. Yeah. I like this. Now, also the pause text is another different color. That could stay the same or not. Yeah, I think I like this. It's also, having more colors, I think also can help fit, this, again, the circus thing. Keep going, man, it looks pretty good. Thank you, yeah, I think so. Okay, so now the pause version of this, which the pause one just has its own gradient. It's using the same material as... Oh. Right now... that would be this one. The outline should change, but that's going to change both of them. Interesting how that do. This being on what it was before was fine. What happened to... Didn't do, You could update yourselves, that would be fine. Let me try real quick just doing this. I'm going to have to mess with a lot of the names of a lot of these in a sec, but that's not what I was going for, but that also looks good. I dragged in the wrong things. To go that, but I guess keep the same material? Not like, no. I think I just want... I'm gonna get what I'm trying to do. Ooh, less of the yellow or something. Get it more to red. But, I don't know if I should maybe change this to match this now, or what. Let me try it. Okay. I mean, it's fine, the pause one being different. That actually maybe helps differentiate it as being not a button. Okay. Yeah, I like these colors. It's like anytime I make these significant color changes, it'll take me a bit to sort of get used to it. It's like, it's different from how it was before. But, yeah. Also leaves screen faster than it gets on screen, which is fine. Also nice seeing that a lot of the other elements are working as they're supposed to. That's nice to see. Yeah. Could even have like the word pause come from above, or it's different talking people fading, but wow, no. Oh, that was okay. I was like, wait, did that? Yeah, I think the invisibility thing just ran out at the wrong time there. Do I want it to be like red when what you're selecting? Maybe not. Yeah, let me go back to when I made this more. It may have been better when it was more like this. It's less red. Yeah, we're getting in, I guess, like, yeah, having more colors in this case, I think is a good thing, because it allows us to have more... One, just more variety in the colors, not just having the same, like, 2 colors in all the menus and stuff. But also... The whole circus thing is going to have lots of colors. I don't even know if, like, even though it's a circus, like, red and white might not be the main colors, the circus company might have some kind of a brand where their logo colors, like their brand colors, are something similar to this, for all we know. Yeah. Anyways, I think this is fine. I can keep adjusting it later. Okay, so now what is going to get undone when I go out of play mode? What do I need to fix? I mean, all these assets don't change, so they're going to be fine. Here, let me screenshot this. And open up a new thing for that. Put that over here. Not bad. Okay, so also, yeah, looking at these. Yeah, where this was to where we are now. I'm happy with this. Okay. Now we gotta put it back. That's how it was. We'll put it back how it was and then name things properly again. So we have the selected ones there. Default one there, so we just swap those. And then we have... These names are bad. They could be fixed. Where basically this, the word selected should be at the front, because that's like the differentiating thing. One of these is default. There we go. Sure. So then the one that was poorly named selected goes here, and then the one that is just is now default is here. But now I gotta change the names to actually match their fields. But let me double check before I do that this is working how I want it to. Not entirely. Oh, I gotta actually change what they are over here. Gotcha. Yes. So over here, it needs to be the one that's currently named selected. No, the one that's currently named selected. The one that's currently named selected, that one. And this one. Those are the defaults. Okay. I'm happy with that. Okay, so what next? Gotta actually rename these now. So this one is now. Okay, I'm just gonna put like a 1 there and then name this. Okay, and then this one, yeah, stick a 1 at the end, and then rename this one, and then just swapping the names. Alright, double check, nothing broke. Yeah. Alrighty. Now, we make them actually work. So let's go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be back, and then we will make this work. We'll get more water, I guess. Yeah, then we'll make the pause screen actually functional. Be back in a moment. Yeah. Alright, let's continue, shall we? Yeah. Got my logo in the background. You're funny. No, also, I noticed, yeah, we're at 11 hours and 21 minutes. I'm gonna try and end things before we hit 12 hours, because I'm tired, and also the VODs are annoying to deal with once they cross the 12-hour mark. But I want to finish this. Mostly, I want to get the... Even if we don't get the mouse clicking part of this working today, let's at least get the... Right now, just hitting... You hit space, whatever is active, do that button. Thing. Okay, so we are going to have resume to be the same. We're going to have, I'm just going to make empty functions that are going to be all of, actually close things that are going to be open right now. Go you. Anyways, what was I going to do? I need the list of all the... Over here, I have the list of all the button names, so it's got release, start, day. For now, actually, this will be really easy. For now, I'm just going to do reload the scene, and later we can do fancy stuff with it, but... So this needs the scene manager, which I'm just going to mess with the order of these a little. Oh, never ended up using these, but we will eventually. So I'm not going to include that yet. At least I imagine you will. Okay. Restart day. It's just going to be scene manager dot load scene manager dot active scene get active scene dot name. Yeah. So that'll be a little easy enough. Void options. This is going to be just empty for right now. Back to hub. This would also do like whatever crazy curtain thing we end up doing, but for now, we're gonna have a scene that's called hub or something, and that's just gonna do that. And then we're gonna have void whips game. That is going to do application.clips. Yeah. Now, maybe we eventually also have like "Are you sure?" prompts and all that, but for now, that's just fine. Because, yeah, especially for something like quitting and back to the hub, probably should have an "Are you sure?" Even restart day. Okay, I can imagine all of these are not the options. Are you sure you want to go to options? Are you sure about that? Might. Yeah, no. Okay, so now what we need is, if they press space, then have a switch statement based on. Like, this also isn't where this was supposed to be, but have a switch statement based on just active button. How do you switch statements? Do it like case 0, black, call it resume. Yeah, this is just gonna call different functions in tangent. Is this how this is? Is that the format of this right? Yeah. So let's just. How many is there? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, I got it. Okay, and then I gotta call the functions in order. And then we got options is what that will be. Back to hub and quit game. Options. Put a print statement here that's just like options, so you can see that it's working at least. But we'll get back to that eventually. And hey, if we decide later on to just not have an options menu, then that should be easy to get rid of. It's also just crossed my mind that if I am going to finalize this design, I kind of wanted to make sure that these buttons are equal distance from each other. I'm also going to move the posture up a little bit. Maybe scale it up just a little bit more too. Okay, so I'm gonna just, let's see, 115 and 30. What's the calculator? Is that what we're going with? 115 minus, what was the other one? 30 is, no, not divided by, 85. Okay, sure, why not? No, just be a little bit lower. So let's actually go, this being 120. So the different UI elements are, why are you weird? You have the same height. This ain't affecting its height. Okay. Sure, let me make sure that those are accurate, because that will throw off some things. At least be close enough. I'm pretty sure that has to do with how selectable they are. This shouldn't be this wide. This doesn't matter as much because this ain't a button. But it matters a little. Okay, so 120 to 30 is 90. So then this, negative 60, good. Negative 120, no, what did I say, 90, so negative 150. Negative 150 minus 90. Negative 140? 240, I mean. Is that distance do? Yeah. I can do math in head. Woo, and back. Hello, hello. We just, if this is gonna work, I think we just got all these buttons working. Actually, hold on, let me do one thing, is that, I need to add, build settings, I need to add this scene, for it to be able to load it. Okay, this, so resume, oh. Slight concern, slight problems. Why does resume not do that? Oh, wait. Right. Resume will also go pause equals plus. Yes. Could put it at the end of the pause function, or at the end of the resume function, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. This, yeah, restarts the thing. Restart the day, reloads the scene for right now. Oh, right. Reloading the scene needs to set time to time back to 1. Time to time scale. And if I can press the right buttons. Sodas, back to hub. Application.quit, not really, but yeah, I will. So some of this is temporary because be nice to have going between levels be more better, more smooth. But for now, it functions, it does the job. So options just print, it doesn't do anything, it just prints the word options. Back to hub will go to a level that doesn't exist yet, and quit the game will quit the game. Which, quitting the game doesn't work in the editor. This is when I'm just gonna close Unity. It would be interesting if, oh, does that, okay, maybe I won't reset this here. Be interesting if it like went out of play mode, but there's probably maybe ways of doing that. But not really important for a build. Okay, so, pause menu is functional. Woo! We can pause the game! And it looks nice, too. I said I was gonna maybe do more stuff on what's active. Let's just do a quick, like, sinusoidal scale thing. Okay. So, how do I know what is the currently active button? Well, I don't need to, I just go like this. Down here, this local scale does things. Yeah. Okay, so local scale is gonna do things. Equals math f dot sign I don't want this to go between 0 and 1. Equals vector 3.1 times, let's just start with mathf.sign, times dot unscaled time. This will make it, yeah, jump between -1 and 1. Instead, I want this to do what do I want this to do? I need to take this 1 and -1 and scale it so that it's between, it's like 1 plus or minus some amount. Actually, hold on. If I just did this divided by some amount, let's say like 10, so it's going between now 0.1 and -0.1, and this now being like, yeah, add on to this. Does this work? I can't just, yeah, no, what, how do I do this again? So, this spits out a number, and I need to go take the scale and, like, add on, like, our scale plus this. Is there, like, a dot scale? Not like that, why can't I think of what I need to do here? Is it just... this should be easy, but I'm like... too tired to do math. Well, how do I need to do this? I need to take the local scale, and, wait, if I just add 1, wait, no, just do this. Vector 3.1 times this, which is gonna scale it how I want it to. Well, I didn't need this, plus 1, right? Let's do 1 plus this. Yeah. I might have to, I'm gonna have to mess with, like, what time value is being used, like add a speed to that, but for now, hey, that should be way faster. The 10 and the, what I'm about to do, oh yeah, time speed, what's it gonna be? Selected row speed is the variable, and this is gonna be selected row amount. Oh, and instead of +1, I can have its default amount be bigger, which I should do. Okay, so these are now 3 variables I'm gonna have. How do I actually separate these? Yeah, I should have this. So. There was speed, amount, and defaults. Makes sense to me. So these numbers are going to be, let's say, 2... Oh wait, 10 is not, that does not work for that. Well, like, it's the name of it. But inverse to the amount that it grows. I think a wonderful word. This makes it kind of more of an amount, I guess, but it can't be 0. It should never be 0. So grow default. Okay, let's go this way. 210. That startled me so hard. Okay, so it's starting at 2 times the scale and growing to,
That startled me so bad. How bizarre. You shouldn't be going to 0. Like something's wrong with the way that I'm using these variables, so this shouldn't go to 0 under this. Oh wait, at 1 it shouldn't go to 0. But maybe it's fine. Why are you so much? Wait, you are fine with this being 0? Okay, let me just, I'd prefer if I didn't have the 1 over part there, but, kind of like it's sort of the answer. Why am I? No, just times. No, I think you multiply. Wait, yeah, I'm a fool. Yeah, multiply this. That's fine. Let's do this. Yeah, it makes more sense to me. Okay, have the amplitude 0.1, have the growth default amount be 2 times whatever the starting scale was, and have the rate that it changes. Okay, please don't jump out at me again. Brace this time. Okay. The 2 is too much. 1.5, like 10. Oh, whatever they were, they stay at, right. I undid without changing the values, or like without seeing what the values were. Okay, so I need when a thing becomes different. Where are you? Where's the part where I change the scale? This. I need that when this changes, that whatever it was becomes vector 3.1. Wait, is vector 3.1 what I want it to be? I'm just realizing that. Well, no, they do have a scale of 1. No, this is fine. Yeah. Anything on start for this? I'm just gonna do all of that there, just like make sure everything's fine. Actually, this one doesn't need to be there, but yeah. Okay, so values. Let's try 5. Grow default being 1.5 and grow amplitude being 0.2. Let's see how this looks. The amount that they look like they grow is kind of, yeah, wildly different. Doesn't need to grow a lot. I think it's more about the scaling than the growing. Or, oops. Okay, yeah, even just this. It doesn't need to grow a whole lot. Speed could maybe be lower. Okay, this works. What's interesting is that when the way that they're growing ends up being like the same on whatever cycle it's on, because the way it's time unscaled time. Okay, one other thing is if I'm here and I go down, when I put this back up, yeah, whenever you pause the game, it just starts on
the default of resume. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, also moving around. That works. Yeah. Just deciding if I like the selected amount. Not too big, not too small. Might make it a little bit less. Oops. Yeah, it doesn't need to be super in your face. Oh. Oh no, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. So let's get these values in order. So it's 3, 0.15, and 1.25. 3, 0.15, okay. 3.15, 1.25. 3.15, 1.25. Okay. Oh yeah, other thing is I could mess with the, on the fade background. Let me just do this. I can fade, mess with the, actually I might also move this up here. Have the fade background be higher on the list. Okay, so, let's see. If I bring you back, thought that I can mess with the slight tint. Thinking, yeah, giving things like the tiniest blue tint. So 65, okay. Because I'm thinking of tinting the pause screen a bit differently. So just 50. Tinting it slightly differently for different colors, or sorry, for different situations. So, oh yeah, so that looks nice. When you win, it can tint more green, and when you die, it can tint more red. Alright, I think we got ourselves a pause menu. We're at 11:43, getting close to the 12-hour mark. As I said, I'd like to kind of end things off before 12 hours, both because I'm tired and also so I don't have to deal with 12-hour VOD. That's just a little bit weird. Oh. That shouldn't be that high. Don't know how that happened. Okay, let me just kind of manually fix that one. Okay, so now we've done, yeah, quite a bit. Not as much well, we spent a while just researching menus, and I think that information will be useful going forward for other things. I have some ideas in my head for the level select hub area, so that's good. And now we have a pause screen and the framework for, yeah, we have both a pause screen and the framework for other menu things. Because I imagine, other menus, so like the, or at the very least, the win menu and the fail menu is going to have the exact same color palette, sort of, with the text. The one thing that makes some of that more complicated is, so the pause menu, it just displays this text. I guess the fail menu is going to be like, whatever it says to say that you lose, which I might just be like, I don't know, you got sued, wah, wah. That'll be red, I guess. Sure. And then down here it'll be back to hub or restart, which I don't know if I want those to be left, right. Or I can leave it just the same, being top down like this currently is. I mean, one thing I can mess around with, I don't think I want to do this, but I can just have a look, is, where are you? What am I looking for? I'm looking for that pause screen. Oh, it's under here, yes. And one thing I can mess with is doing this. Move some more of these one way and some of these the other way. See what that looks like. I don't think so. I think I prefer it being... I think I prefer them just being straight on in this case.
me, I can... Well, what happens if I spun... It's not like that, but like... Not like that either. I just want to see if I just randomly like decide to spin the HUD. Maybe some variation of this, but on like, just like that, I don't think so. Those are gonna be inside of each other now. Could do that way less. What's a seed? I kinda like that. Maybe now, if they're gonna be like that, move them a little further apart. Oh, right, the X positions of these got moved. I want to zero them up. Yeah, well, they look like that. Like, they're turned, but they're still centered. That's interesting. I was understanding that options... Wait, why is options the only one that doesn't move? It should have, and that's interesting that I just didn't move the things right. Okay, let's do this, and then let me realign the text in how they were before. 120. This was 30. 60. Yeah, so they're a little bit further apart. And I can make them even further. What that was. Yep. Yep. Oh wait, no, I said I like them being apart better. Wow. Oops. I still want the wide position to be good. So actually, moving the right things this time. Nope, I'm still moving the wrong things. Could do so -20. Doesn't move a lot. Just do a little bit. Just to see what it might look like. Not like that. I'd need more, maybe. What if I did like? Also, like, reverse which ones are going which ways. Oh, actually didn't, do this right. Do that, or -50 and 60. Okay, so yeah. Do I like this more or less than before? Almost like
about if I did this? One way and one the other. What about... do it like that. I do like them being turned. I think that makes it look, yeah, more varied. And it also, the whole this game all being chaotic and whatnot, so even having the menu being a little bit disorganized, could, you know, it would be part of the experience. Yeah. I think I like this. Okay, I need to get these positions and all that back to how they were. Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay, well, no, this is fine. I can remember. So, negative 50, 50, 0, negative 50, 50. Yeah, I understand what I did. I just do it again. Oh, wait. No, it's very similar to how I did it. Okay. 50, negative 50, 0. 50 and negative 50, I think it was. Let me double check. I can also still move them further apart. Yeah, I like this. Let me actually, yeah, let me do that thing I just said. Move them further apart with the, which one do you need to anchor? Ooh, oh, pause. Okay, let me. 120, remove the 20, so everything in increments of 20s. Well, not on this case negative, only negative 80, negative 180, negative 280. That guy just has a bit more room to breathe. Okay. Better or worse than before? Okay, I'm not gonna be able to undo it now. Or not in, because the positions are being overwritten by the sine wave thing. Yeah. Or the hovering. Okay, 5 minutes. Might just move all of this. Global. Yep. Move it all up like 10 units. Which I can have happen by going like this. 10. Make this a 10 for a moment. No, this a 10. This is something else. And then go, wait, what? It didn't, excuse me? That isn't this, is it? Incremental snap is 10. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Resume is too close to pause now. Okay. We'll go back where it was. And let's call this a day. I think I'm happy with how this is, and I have 4 minutes to end things off here. Nope.
pause that. Yeah, all right, pause screen. I'm very happy with how this looks. It looks very polished and nice. And we got the other bits of UI, all looking very, very snazzy. Yeah, very, very cool. Oh, and off we go. And yeah, you can still see all the information you need to see. You can still see the level if you want to like plan out what your next move in the distance. Nice progress, Bidar. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I quite like where this has gone. And even like with this menuing, we went through quite a few iterations, but I like where we've ended up. So yeah, and even instead of it being straight, having it be off to the side like this, I think is very, very cool. So next time, I think we're going to then transfer these skills into the winning menu and then the failing menu, and figure out that. Those might need some other, the whole golden cart thing, we have to figure out how that UI is going to translate into this. We might also do that thing too as well. The collectible system, get that up and running. Because I also need to kind of know what the model of what it's going to look like. And then, yeah, then we might maybe work on the hub. Or a very toned down version of the hub that is simply just like the whole, like the circle system, maybe, that how you go into a level. After that, then I think we focused fully on getting a tutorial working, getting it so like another person could play this. Even if it is like just like this environment to run around or whatever. Yeah, actually, might even do that before we do a hub world. I don't know, because that might be more important. Because I am getting lower on time by the hour. Because again, got a week to finish this, and other things that I want to work on as well. But anyways, I think we're going to end things off for today. I don't have time to set up rating someone, so unfortunately, we're not going to do that. But anyways, because I got less than 2 minutes to end things off here. So anyways, I think that'll, we'll continue this next time, probably tonight or tomorrow, whatever. So anyways, that'll do it for this live stream. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. I can't find the mouse. No. Mouse, there you are. Okay. Bye.